find a seat in front of the main stage. Battle Hour 2023. I'm Mike and I'll be your MC today. Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour was held online in 2021 and 2022, but this year we're on site in Las Vegas. It's finally time to begin the event, so who's ready for some Dragon Ball? That's what I like to hear. And of course, this event is being live streamed, so let's give a big shout out to all of our online viewers. As the name suggests, Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour is a celebration for all the Dragon Ball fans. And we'll be bringing you some of the intense matches between top 8 players in Dragon Ball Super, the card game, Dragon Ball Legends, and Dragon Ball FighterZ. Today is day 2 of the on-site event. And the finalists for each game have been decided in yesterday's LCQs and qualifiers. So we'll be introducing the 8 finalists who are competing in each one of these games. First up, Dragon Ball Super card game. We have 6 regional champions and the winners of LCQ. Help me welcome LCQ winner, Justin Rios. LCQ winner, Marcus Cantarsi. (2022) Asia champion, Wang Po An. (2022) Italy champion, Philip Tarpini. (2022) France champion, Antoine Edu. (2022) Europe champion, Oliver Simmons. (2022) Oceania champion, Robert Rizzi. And our 8th and final player, 2021 World Champion and 2022 North America Champion, Andrew Duvall. One of these 8 players will be crowned the world champion tonight. Let's give them one more round of applause. Now players, if you could line up in front of the stage for me and get ready to battle. Next up, please welcome the 8 players who won the qualifiers of the Dragon Ball Legends Special Pick Tournament. In Pool 1, Kuro Toki. Also from Pool 1, Stevo DG. In Pool 2, Pepperoni. And from Pool 2, Sky. From Pool 3, Sax. Also from Pool 3, Graz. From Pool 4, Gentleman Cheeseman. And our 8th and final player, Kid Joe YT. These 8 players will be going head-to-head in just a moment. But for now, I'm going to ask you to stand by the stage. Let's give one more round of applause for our legend players. Please make your way to the front of the stage. And last, but certainly not least, the 8 players who won the qualifiers for the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour 2022-23 Finals. First up, Shanks. Benriti. Please help me welcome Taco. Next up, Wade. And we have Kane. Jahan. And next, Zane. And give it up for our 8th and final player, Indem. These 8 players will battle head-to-head on the Dragon Ball FighterZ stage. And now, all of our finalists have been assembled. But first, we have a very special message from someone every Dragon Ball fan should know. Let's roll the video.
会場にいるみんな、そして配信を見ている世界中のみんな、元気か？孫悟空役の野沢雅子です。今年もこの日がやってきましたね。ドラゴンボールゲームスバトルアワー2023。今回はなんとラスベガスで行われているっていうことで、皆さん盛り上がってますか？そして配信を見ている皆さんも一緒に盛り上がってますか？それでは開会宣言をしたいと思います。じゃあみんな、いっちゃやってみっか。ドラゴンボールゲームスバトルアワー2023始めっぞ。
It's time to battle. Players, please move to your game's stages. Give it up for the Dragon Ball Super Card Game World Championship 2022 Top 8 Finalists. Next up, the Dragon Ball Legends Special Pick Tournament Top 8 Finalists. Players for the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour 2022-23 Finals, please stay on the stage. And with that, good luck to all of our players.
Peggy 12.
Welcome back, everyone. Who's ready for some Dragon Ball FighterZ action? All right, I am ready to get into it. We have our first match for our top 8 winners side about to come up on the stage. Everyone fought so hard yesterday for these spots, so make sure you give a warm welcome to each player as they make their way to the stage. It's also my honor to introduce these first two. First, coming up, coming all the way from Spain, you know him as El Padre. Give it up for Shanks! From Japan, one of our top players since Season 1 of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Give it up for the legendary Fenris! All right, and we are gonna not take any longer to get into this first game, and we know it's going to be a good one. Two of these players had a really good run yesterday. So with that, I'm going to toss it to my friends at the commentary desk. Take it away.
Oh man, the electricity is in the air. I know you feel it, Apology Man. We are in the building, baby. Your first offline commentary experience. You are here for the peak of Dragon Ball FighterZ. How you doing, fam?
Dude, I'm doing great. I'm so hyped for all these matches. There have been so many upsets throughout this entire bracket. I don't think anyone expected players like Yasha, Legendary Pred not to be in the top 8. There's so many killers, so the competition has never been this strong in Dragon Ball in a while. And I think the interesting thing, though, is despite all these new faces, we still have the old guard.
Indeed.
We still have the old guard. We got Shanks, Fenris for our first match, and they've been doing it for as long as I can remember, as long as Dragon Ball's been out.
I really love when finals come together, like the universe knows the stories, you feel me? And
absolutely.
So to start it off with two legends of Dragon Ball FighterZ, as you can see on your screen right now, that's where we're going to begin with Shanks versus Fenris already being introduced. But the other side of winter semifinals, Taco and Wade. Wade, of course, the LCQ qualifier, qualifying through the LCQ and getting into winner's side top 8 through his pool. Already immense talent shown off.
No, yeah. There's so many good matches in the pools to get here, and they were all so close. Kane, like you said, and we got Taco and Wade. I feel like Wade's run has been really amazing too. He started from the LCQ, went all the way through the LCQ, qualified out, and made it into winner's top 8. That is an insane run.
Yeah, and then on the loser side of things, we got Kane and Seihan, right? Battle of the European region. We're going to see two Titans clash there. And then I love that we get the European battle in the first one, and then the last match of losers round 1. Zane versus the Inzem, California versus New York. You know, you mentioned, right? You tell us a little bit of story about what you want to say about.
So Zane tweeted on Twitter. He said that, damn, I hate that it's got to be a team kill in our losers match. And I said, this ain't a team kill. No. You're on Team West Coast, all right? You're
Yeah. Acoustics Imposing.
Don't forget what team you're on.
Most definitely. But we'll see how it plays out later, of course. Definitely both representing the U.S. But this man representing Spain, representing Europe. Shanks has been holding it down for a long time in the Dragon Ball Fighter scene now. You can see top 8 at EVO. Immense performances on immense performances. And on the other side of things, of course, Fenrich, who has been a titan in this game since Season 1, as Romanova mentioned, right? We saw him at the World Tour Finals in the very first year where he had to, he got into grand finals with 4 LCQs or something like that, and then he ended up qualifying in the last one and then got second place in the entire tournament, right? Wade may be looking to replicate that performance and take it one step further here,
I know, right? Maybe win the whole thing. You never know.
See for sure. You can see also a top 8 EVO, first place at multiple tournaments. I mean, Fenrich speaks for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing with both of these players I think that are really interesting is even though they've been top players since the beginning of FighterZ release, is they've both reinvented themselves as players throughout the years. Shanks, you know, with he had some hand problems, switched controllers even. Not only has he switched characters from Android 18, SJ Goku, which was known for such a long time, switched controllers, switched his entire playstyle, honestly. Yeah, and same with Fenrich.
And before we move on to the details about Fenrich, I want to highlight that it just shows how much Shanks actually knows the game, right? And he is just so in tune with it and the decision making you need to be successful. Not only, as you mentioned, he changed the team, but also changing the peripheral is a big step, man.
That's hard.
It takes a lot to get used to. So the fact that he has performed as well or even better after changing, I mean, that is a testament to his performance and talent for sure. And on the other side, you said Fenrich, right? He stuck it out for a long time,
he stuck it out for a long time.
He really was, right? And even yesterday, right, I think Romanova asked him about what team would you ideally play if balance wasn't an issue, right? And he still said Cell and Super Saiyan Vegeta.
That's true love, man.
That's what he holds down.
SJ Vegeta, and Cell, that's who he played for so long. But, you know, it was in Season 3 that really made him change. He told me he lost to Kazunoko in Season 3 to his UI Goku and his Roshi. And you know what he said? I didn't like that. That wasn't funny. That's what he said. He said that wasn't funny. So after that, he's been playing Team Esports. He's picking all the good stuff, and I respect that. He's out here for the dub. Same with Shanks as well. And you know, Shanks playing an even a little bit more unorthodox team too, not really playing the fusions, but he makes it work.
Yes, exactly. You can see the concept of the team and how potent it can be, right? As long as he's playing it at its peak, it's one of the best teams in the game when it comes to just opening people up and not letting you play. So we're going to see if he's able to do that against Fenrich, of course. I mean, Fenrich, legendary neutral, is going to be tough.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing with Shanks, wow.
And Fenrich, we know him for decisions like that, right? He will get wild. Really jump up and DP at 299, bro.
Oh, man. He's got the best air DPs in the business. He's been doing it with Vegeta from the beginning. Oh, but the Dragon Rush, you thought I was going to do a high-low, but DR instead. The thing with Shanks' team that is really strong is, you know, maybe he has a bit of a weaker neutral than the other fusion teams, but when he gets you to block anything in the neutral game, it's mix. It's mix city, 50-50s all the time.
Oh, wow, actually hit him out of the super dash right there, but you saw, Shanks set up shop in the corner, right? Was outside of the sparking range. He was key blasting, and we saw Fenrich wake up with something, right? He likes to bet on wake up a lot.
No, yeah, you can never really predict with Fenrich. I feel like he plays a really calm, patient style at times, and then he just turns it up out of nowhere. I mean, lets the DPs rip.
So effective in high-level fighting games, really.
Yeah.
Oh,
beats the reflect.
Yeah, great.
Also, I want to highlight the stomp link combo he did earlier.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was just saying, you were popping off a little bit during the lap.
Yeah, dude, man, Fenrich is so optimal. That's one thing you can expect from him. And no matter where we are in FighterZ, he will always do the most optimal combo.
He actually reflected on the right side, though. Nice. It was just, not prepared for the follow-up, the next step in the layered offense of Shanks. And that's going to be enough to kill off the Vegeta.
Yeah, because it's why Cell players actually call the assist after the cross-up rolling crush. If you don't call an assist, it is actually punishable if you reflect it the other way. So he calls the assist there, you know, it's just another day in the office for Fenrich.
Yeah.
This is the confirm, that's big.
That's so unfortunate. And now going to be able to get the re-jump. You already know Fenrich so crispy. Knocked down again. He's stomping to a level 3 after the Dragon Rush.
Not quite enough to get 5 bars there, but you know, we'll take the level 3 Oki.
Yeah, definitely. Still going to be high pressure for Shanks, right? I imagine he's going to spark here. You got to watch out for the sparking bait.
Yeah, I got to imagine he'll spark as well, because a really big thing with this team is it has to stay together. That's what really makes it strong. I feel like you lose a single member on it, it really kind of falls apart.
100%, man. I'm with you. Wow, actually, safe jumped in the spark there, but Fenrich still maneuvers his way out. and that's going to be the end of Vegeta.
Yeah, that's big. That's big.
Yeah, I mean, Spark to keep that character, right? I mean, he didn't make much happen with it. He ends up losing it anyway, and as you mentioned, handicapped once one character is down.
Yeah. Ooh, I think he's trying to go for an overhead there, but, you know, it works out. But yeah, the thing with Shanks' team after it does lose some characters, it struggles a lot, especially versus fusion characters that have such crazy hitboxes. And Shanks has talked about that a lot. He's like, man, I can't fight these fusions, man. I'm trying my hardest. But, you know, if he gets in once, but, you know, if that never happens, you get debuffed like this.
Oh, I love it. He had the 3 bars on deck to go directly into the kill. Well done from FighterZ. I mean, he's just so calculated in all aspects. The sparking meter build during that too put him at 7 bars and let him do whatever he wanted. It was his world.
Yeah, too optimal. But Janemba Anchor, though, we did see a Janemba. We saw a Janemba comeback earlier in the bracket. It was insane. 3v1 Janemba comeback versus Seihan early in the bracket. Let's see if we can make that magic happen again.
And Shanks, the one with 7 bars, are closing in on it now. Ooh, the delayed tech, dodges the medium, we got the guard cancel vanish.
Oh, you know,
didn't actually combo.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, he has a lot of meter and all the Dragon Balls. I was like, maybe he'll think about it, but okay, he's going to be spending meter here. Probably won't see Shenron in action.
Most definitely. Oh, I got the delayed. It's still active. 2H call out from Shanks. Oh, yeah, we are not going quietly into the night, baby. Janemba on the verge of this comeback you alluded to.
No, yeah, his Janemba's super clutch, man. And
he just takes the stiletto to the head, bro. Some people pay for that. He's paying in a different way.
Oh, man, good stuff from FighterZ. Not afraid of... See, the thing with when he made the comebacks earlier in the bracket, the players got really scared. They're like, oh, no, I don't want Janemba anywhere near me. Right. And they're just jumping around, and he just locks you down with all his key blasts, his sword, you know. FighterZ is like, I don't care about any of that.
Yeah.
Let me just hit you in the head with Jump H.
You know, that's one thing about FighterZ, too, is that we highlight, I already love establishing the command throw, trying to reset him as well. So one thing I love about FighterZ is that we often focus on his optimization and his stoicness, but this man is fearless.
He is fearless.
There's nothing that intimidates him. He is willing to go at it with the best.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the DP right there to the Spark. That's
oh my
as well, bro.
Dude, and he has both assists available. He's going to build him 7 bars.
The assist is dead. The assist is 100% dead.
For sure.
Cell also going to be on life support.
Oh, man.
There goes the assist. Level 1. Are we going to spin the level 3?
Yeah, just one of 50 TODs that Fender just posted on Twitter.
Oh my, even the recovery right there into the spin, but you know what it is. The Banshee Blast, baby. The neutral ruling assist of Dragon Ball Finals.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate, you know, like the thing we said with Shanks' team earlier is if it doesn't get started, it feels like it's a really weak team, you know, compared to some of the fusion characters.
Yeah, most def setting up shop again. You can see the Gogeta assist call just in case you want to get frisky on the wake up.
Yeah.
But right now, the lab coach is shutting him down. Banshee Blast again. He's waited out some of the assists here. This could be a chance. Oh, but that chance taken straight away.
It's hard, man. She's got the debuff. She has the 6H overhead. There's just so much to look for. I feel like it makes her Dragon Rush so hard to tech. But rare drop from FighterZ. It might be 50-50 o'clock. Oh, it is.
Oh, man. The broken clock right twice a day.
That is where the team is going to shine. He has the mix. He's going to put him in more right now. Doesn't have the assist available here, so, you know, if he does go for a cross-up, he is punishable, and I know FighterZ knows that. Like, there's no way he'll do it.
He was like, you know that I know. So, yeah, that perfect stuff right there. I love Shake still betting you like that. He's actually be able to kill off the lab coach.
I guarantee he did that because he's a cell player. He knows. He's like, oh, I know you know, but I'm going to do it anyway.
And he already reflected. Remember, he reflected the first cross-up. So, yeah.
Exactly.
Since he established that, he had to believe, right? Oh, double again.
No, but a drop on the happy birthday. He needed that. Oh, but thanks.
Yeah, scrambling hits here. He finally establishes a solid one with the Dragon Rush. Bring him all the way down. We got plenty of meter on deck again. And he's got the assist available this time as well. What's it going to be?
Same side, maybe?
I think same side. Oh, he baited it out. He's big chilling, though.
No way.
Oh, man.
Okay. It might be a higher meter punish. I'm not really sure.
Okay, yeah. Strange to start it off like that.
Damn, what a bait.
It's all good. What patience from Shanks, the discipline to actually just have the wherewithal for that. He called the base Vegeta right. He's like, I'll let the assist do the heavy lifting and establish the blockchain first, but we're on to the Gogeta.
Yeah, that was a little scary there.
We got our own invincible reversals. Air block into the box, but no!
He thought he was going to air it.
Yeah,
he thought he was going to air it, but it went on the ground. Man. Yeah, FighterZ got a little lucky as well. You know, he did the unsafe vanish, so he could have got EX perfect attack. Man, a lot of mistakes, but you know that's what's gonna happen in these situations.
Exactly, the pressure is on. The bright lights are beaming down.
Okay, Gogeta, not the strongest character by himself. I think base Vegeta's
Oh, but you grabbed and you super dashed on Shanks. Not gonna happen.
Drop again.
Rare drop, and this is gonna give Fenrich a huge opportunity here. He's got 5 bars on deck.
Oh my god, that is absolutely heartbreaking. You have to, you know, represent Super Dash versus the Key Blast versus base Vegeta. Oh, just keep chucking him. But he read it and dropped the combo. But you know, this is not enough to kill him yet.
Yeah, this is gonna put him in a very dangerous spot. Holding on to the ball.
Oh. Nice!
Oh, the knees! He's gonna toss him to the sky!
Oh.
Break his galaxy! Shanks!
Hey, let's go, Shanks. Oh my god, too clutch. He's too clutch, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if it's not a Janemba comeback, it's a base Vegeta comeback. Did the same thing versus Seihan as well.
Man.
Clutchest man in the business.
Oh, it's so good, man. You can tell the experience, just the composure has really paid off in this instance. It was looking a little shaky. It was going to be very easy to crack after he got that 2H and dropped the combo, right?
Yeah.
He spiraled down so easily when something like that happens to you as a player. Shanks not going to let that happen. He knows he's a world-class caliber player and has the ability to become a world champion.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Shanks is definitely familiar with Fenrich's play. They've played before in the past in many versions. Ooh, misses the confirm there. But yeah, you know, a lot of drops happening on Shanks' side, but he's still keeping it together. He's not letting him phase him.
Yeah, most definitely. He's already off to a solid start here. Vegeta bringing him to the ground once again. Delay rush.
No
Oh,
way.
the DP
No
hit
way.
him? Are you serious?
Wait, this don't. Nah, this is not. Okay, this is not gonna TOD. It hit behind, and he's gonna get at least 7 bars off this though, for sure.
In the world, bro.
Maybe not quite.
Air DP, you called it. He really is the master. Oh, the 5H
That's a
punch,
good
the raw
starter.
tag.
That's a good starter, and you're gonna get Gogeta assist back too.
That health is melting away, fam.
Yeah, you know, I was a little unsure about the DP Spark decision at the beginning, but now it's kind of paying off.
Yeah, so much meter.
Oh my god.
Drop him.
Nah, he's not gonna die. He's not gonna die, right?
Is he actually dead?
Nah. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
Yo, Fenrich!
Okay, no.
Oh, Magic Pixel!
Okay,
He
yeah.
sparks up as well. We try to keep the cell. Oh my god, so many hits!
Punish is nice. Yeah, if you hit it, if you get the sparking super dash hit on a standing opponent, you get a standing combo now. Okay, nice. We're just gonna go into level 3. Okay, keep it nice and simple. Mix this, man.
Cell stayed alive. So much magic in that remaining pixel. How we gonna mix? Oh, he made it out, but no punish again. Just dropped it slightly, and the Google Maps where I need to go, straight into Vegeta's grill.
Oh my god, I think he tried to bait a 2H or a Dragon Rush or something with the EX kick, but he just gets raw tagged instead. Oh my god, this match is so scrambly. But it's kind of even now, honestly.
Yeah, it's still anybody's game 100%. Vegeta, how are we gonna wake up? Just blocks the overhead. Great blocks.
Nice,
Oh,
nice.
you see the respect show
he knows,
from
he knows.
Shanks right there? Incredible.
Not my first rodeo. I know how these characters spin.
The spin and the Gogeta TP assist, so good.
Nice block, nice block.
Oh, the guard
Plus the guard cancel is a little scary.
Cell, you barely live, bro. Bring him back. Oh, no. The command grab is there. Stomps him out. Easy follow-up. Fenrich not dropping a damn thing now.
But he wasn't expecting the command grab, but you know, he does have the DP assist available. Even if he does jump, it can cover it.
Indeed, and he's going to finally finish off that cell here, establish a character advantage, but still, you gotta feel the pressure if you're Fenrich. One wrong hit, you could be in a deficit.
Look, man, if there's anyone that can do it, it's definitely Shanks. He's been clutching it out this whole weekend. Let's see if he can do another one.
Indeed, sparking out the table from both sides.
Nice.
Quick little follow-up here to set up shop once again. Wants the mid-screen mix, huh?
Yeah.
Good block. He's blocked that overhead so consistently.
Finally
but that-
opens them up. It's too much to look for. The overhead, the Dragon Rush, the cross-up, and the debuff. Man,
Yeah,
Shanks is only human.
Considering he had to block the overhead so consistently so well, like there's only so much mental space you have to react to these things. So we got the Janemba though, full bar.
Oh, he actually hit him out of the debuff super there. Nice.
That was so sick. What a block from Fenrich though.
So good, yeah. You know, he's fought against so many Vegetos, and Vegetos is a Janemba. You can expect him to do the... Oh, no, he gets debuffed.
That's so tough. It's going to make this comeback even more difficult. Oh, no. He
No
wasn't
way.
in range for the 2L, and of course the stilettos always got that unlocked.
please.
Yeah, you were lamenting that fact earlier, right? Like 5L for Labco goes so far. You see it on display there. We got the pressure in the corner again. Trying to weather this storm, but another.
I can't even believe he went for it, though. Oh,
Oh,
Wait,
that's a big
good.
starter, too.
It's debuff damage, but you know, he still has the limit break, kind of evens out.
True. Oh, no.
Oh, you can't afford to drop that many times, though. Oh, my God. These drops are hurting him so much, and he's debuffed again.
Super smart from Fenrich, really just establishing it time and time again. And I feel like sometimes players look for it less after they get debuffed once, right? Because it's kind of like supposed to bounce with a debuff. It's not that much damage. So I really love Fenrich kind of abusing it at the end right there, catching Shanks off guard. Some heartbreaking drops.
That was heartbreaking. I gotta say, that was super heartbreaking. Shanks had so many drops. I felt like, oh man, even then he was still playing pretty well, but they just added up, man. It's hard. You can't afford to mess up that much versus a player like Fenrich.
100%, bro. And he weathered the storm, as you said, and despite those, I mean, the real mental blocks that you're gonna get from dropping combos in those clutch situations, he rode right past them. He still played super well the entire time. It was just, man, that Janemba, it was the spark, bro.
Yeah,
it was the spark. And it ended up just getting snuffed out. That was so unfortunate. But yes, this is the replay. Incredible way to start our Dragon Ball top 8 for the first winner semis. Two legends of the game duking it out to get into winners finals, right? See Fenrich from the beginning really loving that command grab super.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and it's just so much, right? He did so many of those 6Hs, so many cross-ups. Like, how are you going to look for all that and Dragon Rush and the debuff? Come on. Like, you got to get... It makes sense that he went for all the debuffs at the end. The mental stack was just way too high for Shanks.
Yeah, and Shanks, he definitely seems like the type of player that looks for habits and tries to establish, like, the defensive choices mid-match, right? While Fenrich, on the other side, he will just kind of bet on certain things. And I think that, like, also kind of alleviates the mental stack a little bit, right? You're not trying to react and think about so much in the moment. You're like, okay, like if I'm in this situation, this is what I'm gonna do defensively. And it felt like it's just blocking the lab code, it's just too much if you don't kind of commit to certain options at certain times.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, that's why there's how many? 15 of them?
Yeah, exactly.
we got a lot of lab code representation in this tournament. That's why she's one of the best characters in the game right now. And yeah, it makes sense.
Well done, well done. Both players, though, showing out, right? Shanks did come great comeback in the second game to tie up the set, but Fenrich was just able to stay so consistent, so clean, right? We only saw a couple of drop combos from him for the most part. He was crispy, and that will always lead to the victory. So definitely good stuff. This is the heartbreaking 2M starter that ended up being dropped, right? So unfortunate right there. Yeah, just nothing coming out after that.
Yeah, and he had to go for the optimal combo there. Like I'm happy that he went for it because it was the only thing that was really gonna kill him. So, but man, it's just too many drops. But you know, good. It was still a great match. You know, I know a lot of people probably expected Fenrich to get this far, but he had to fight for it. He really had to fight for it. Matches over Equan, Shanks like that, Kane. But you know, Fenrich sitting pretty in winners finals. But next we got our winners semifinals match with Taco and Wade, and that's gonna be a good one.
Indeed. Great play from Taco yesterday for sure, right? Being able to make it out in the winner's bracket. A wild way to come in for the pool.
Oh yeah,
right?
absolutely.
That was one of the most entertaining pools we had yesterday. And on the other side, Wade qualified through the LCQ, won the winners finals match up against Equan, right, to be that first qualifier. It was so good. And then he took that and went into Pool D, which had good. Pool D was stacked.
Pool D, I think, was the hardest pool, honestly.
Top 3 of UFA was in that pool, right? OB Assassin, Wade, and the other player is escaping me at the moment. But Wade was the one that came out in winner's bracket after that, after enduring that grueling LCQ tournament. Like, just
such a dominant player right now, and you know, he had his UFA showing, and France is just such a strong scene. You know, he barely didn't qualify, right, over Yasha and Kane.
Oh, but Zane was the third player.
Yeah, Zane was the other one, and you know, it makes sense that, like, you know, he had the highest seed in the LCQ. Makes sense that he made the big entire run and then still made it out. Too impressive. But you know, also we got to talk about Taco. Taco, that's a legendary player. Now I don't know if a lot of people know about him, but at the tail end of season 2, that was one of the best adult Gohans in Japan. He was killing it. Always putting in work at like Fighting Tuesday, Japan Saga, a ton of good events. And yeah, now it's just so cool to see him because after he stopped in season 2, had some school stuff to do, you know, had some personal stuff to work on. He said, I'll be back. When I'm done, I'll be back.
Yes, indeed.
And he came back and he qualified. Insane.
Indeed. All right, so we are going to get Taco and Wade up next. Definitely going to be a good one. So we are going to, okay, so it looks like we are trying to get Taco to the stage here, as well as Wade. So it looks like Taco, come on down, my man. Let's go. Give it up for Taco. Yes, indeed. Good for Taco, as you mentioned, right? Incredible performances from Japan. And now next up, I want everybody to give it up big time for the LCQ qualifier, qualifying through his pool in the winner's bracket. Give it up for Wade!
Yeah, Wade, one of France's best. Such a strong player, man. And he's brought it this far with the hit.
Yeah.
The hit? Oh my god, hit is such a menace this time around.
Yeah, I really like that from Wade, of course. Look at all the great second place finishes. Like, this man has been unstoppable. No matter who's in his way, he has been able to take them down. So it's beautiful that he made it not only through the LCQ to get into the main bracket in the pools, but to get into the winner side of the top 8. It is super dope.
100%. You know, he had to take it over his hit brethren, Obi Assassin, but you know, he's going to take the hit mantle all the way to the top. But yeah, this match is going to be a good one. I don't think anyone expected it, though. Everyone was expecting Yasha, Legendary Pred to get out of the pool,
sure.
But we have Taco.
Yeah,
Taco instead.
Build it. And as you mentioned, right, like towards the end of season 2, you said that's when he was really blowing it up.
Yeah.
And then we talked a little bit about this yesterday, but there's some viewers that might not have seen yesterday, right, where he actually took some time off for school. And he said, though, right, he didn't say, like, when I'm done with my academics, I will be back. And I will be a force to be reckoned with. And here he is in a top 8 winner's
side.
side.
Exactly what he said. You know, and it's so impressive too. I remember when seeing him play in Japan, I was like, this kid is so technical. He has such good execution, and he's cheap, and he mixes you up. I know this kid is going to be good, and it makes sense that he's gotten this far in the tournament.
Most definitely. So here we go once again. I think we're getting the bunch checks up first. So we got Wade and Taco. So do you think Wade, like with all the momentum that he has right now, carrying over from the winner side of pools from the LCQ, do you favor him going into this match against Taco?
It's hard to say. But you know, I will say I'm sure he's probably familiar with the adult Gohan play. You know, probably playing against Wawa. You know, but I think a lot of people are just not familiar with Taco's play in general. They're not familiar with his game. He's kind of new to some of them. Like they've never really played against Taco in the older seasons. And I think that's kind of like what has been his biggest strength, you know? Yeah,
all right,
so
the playing checks are finished up. We're going to get into this proper. Again, this is the other side of winner semifinals, right? So whoever wins this is going into the winners finals up against Fenrich. Definitely a tall task no matter what. Wade getting up. Let's get the handshakes going.
The handshake.
Always like seeing the sportsmanship. And that's one of the, I think, the highlights that has been about Dragon Ball FighterZ since the beginning, man. Like, the camaraderie of this community has been super sick from get-go, right?
Yeah. Starting
with season 1, where you dragged so many people from other communities into Dragon Ball FighterZ, and so many people got to know each other through the game and through the community. And it's only expanded like that, right? Like, everybody has been collabing from the West, from the East. It is a super global game, and I love to see it. So here we go again. This is going to be winner semis action. Taco versus Wade. Winner goes on to the finals to fight Fenrich.
Yep. This is going to be a good match, man. I'm super excited. Oh, man. The thing I'm the most excited to see, though, is just Taco's adult Gohan. I really feel like that's his star character.
Adult Gohan is my favorite character.
Oh, yeah?
So, I mean, I'm more than happy to see it on display.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be good for sure. But yeah, you know, we also got to talk about Wade's star character is probably Hit. You know?
Oh, yeah, for sure, right?
He's been playing Hit since the beginning. You know, he's been a strong Hit player. And Hit has only gotten better.
Exactly, right? So his investment has paid off. And more now than it ever has.
Oh, yeah.
We'll try to set up shot, play some visual trickery, but the float back is
the dash there.
The air dash, just definitely didn't expect that timing for him to kind of switch from retreating to aggressive.
Yeah.
So a great start for Taco here. I mean, gotta have a meter to kill him off as well. Oh yeah,
little levels too, yeah.
Quick little level 1 action.
So level 1, you know, definitely the most important level to get. But if it's possible, the level 3 is the next thing you want to go for. You get the double air dash, right? And that's really boosts up Adult Gohan's neutral with this key blast. Oh, thought I would do the X kick, but I didn't. Unstance.
That was so good, and this is what Wade brings to the table with this hit, man. Oh, great reflect. He committed to the 2M. Lots of frames on that one. So raw attack for the punish.
Oh, yeah. The big thing with Hit's pressure in this game that's so much more strong is he has the unstance cancel, which is just so hard to react to now. He can really take his turn back. But, you know, Taco just gets the mix right again. I don't know if it's enough to kill quite yet, but he's going to get his Vegito assist back.
Oh, trying to set up shop with the raw attack, this time on the side of Wade. Gonna give his Janemba a chance to go off. As he takes it back to the corner, you know where you're working for me.
Man, Taco's not afraid to command grab like that. He'll do it. He'll do it again like that.
Yeah, as you just called it, right? He does it. Speak it into existence. Oh, trying to slice the screen. Oh, he does it one more time. Wade showed you what he was buying. He tried to sneak between the timings, but
Yeah, Janema's one of the best characters at dealing with Super Dash. You know, there's no input you have to do, right? It's just J2H. You know,
the command grab on the reflect
too.
attempts. Get that out of here, fam.
But yeah, you know, all characters that have like that frame 1 invincible option to deal with Super Dashes, they gotta input it. You know, it adds a little startup time. Janema, you just hit jump 2H. It's easy.
Yes,
you know, you gotta expect it. But yeah, it gets the esports kicks. Oh, it goes the other way.
Nice, great stuff. Either way, the conversion is there for Taco. Picking up the scrambles and making the most out of it. Level 3 here. He's got the meter to get the Vanish mix as well if he wants it. Yes, indeed. Oh, spark up. I don't want none of that.
It's a 5M though.
We've seen so many.
I think that's probably gonna kill him.
We've seen so many Vegetos be so precise with that 5M, right? Like, it goes so far, and they're hitting it right when the opponent lands. Level 2 as well for the Gohan, 1 away from the double air dash. I mean, one hit, one right starter away from killing off this hit.
But yeah, I don't know if
clean.
That was nice. Yeah, that was a sick confirm. I don't think he could have even reached with anything else from there. But yeah, you know, I don't know how familiar Taco is with hit, but you know, if you just mix them instead, that's fine.
Indeed. Great stuff right there. Taco going to be able to close out that first game.
Yeah.
Adult Gohan, not so much the star of the show, but it will end it.
Yeah, you know, Wade, I think getting a little bit too fancy there. He goes into the EX stance, right, and you got to be afraid of the EX kick that comes right behind. That it comes out so fast, infos through everything. So usually when you see the stance, you just stop, right? And he's kind of using that to unstance and take his turn back. Taco not afraid. He's hitting buttons on it. He's like, show me the kick. Show me the kick.
Show me the kick.
Yeah, show me why I should be afraid.
I like it a lot. Good stuff from Taco. And Wade, yeah, he's going back to the character select screen, regain some composure a little bit. We're seeing the same squad come out. It's just a break of the momentum, take some time before we get back into the match.
And yeah, Taco, really momentum-based player, man. And when he gets going, oh my god, it is terrifying.
You got to bring it up. As a player yourself, do you kind of like go back to the character select screen more for yourself or for your opponent when you know they're like super momentum based?
Mostly for myself, you know. I think going to the character select screen, just going through the process of picking your own characters again, it feels like you're in training mode. It's like a familiar routine, you know, that you kind of go through, reset your mental.
Kind of like stabilize your whole body, right?
Yeah.
All right, good stuff already. He's Taco picking up right where he left off. This Gogeta was really the star of the show last game. It did so much work to establish this lead and really just made Wade play from behind from the beginning.
Nice, yeah. Damn, he maneuvered around all of those assists and hitboxes. That was so sick. Knew the X-spin was coming, knew the assists were coming. Oh, man. And it's really hard to play around the hit A assist, man. It is one of the best. It's definitely just the best invul assist in the game right now.
Yeah, most definitely, and he's just in so much control. He has that the adult Gohan assist as well here for the mix. Yeah, he tried to establish a nice delay rise.
Finally gets the EX. Yeah.
The EX spin, right? It's just such a potent move that even when you know it's an option, I mean, you're not gonna,
what are you going to do?
You're not going to avoid it every time, right?
It's the whole speed. Where can I go? Oh!
Straight kicking him to the sky. My man Hit doing work now.
In the West Coast, we call that the win button.
Oh, but Gohan, it's time. Comes in, he was able to combo off of it. How many levels is he going to get at the end of this, fam? We're going full to 3. 1. Oh, just actually going 1 into level 3. He's taking it very serious. He wants to give him as little opportunities to play as possible.
Yeah, for sure. Level 1 definitely the most important. I like that he does the 2M there. You got to represent that. Because a lot of players, what they're doing versus this Vegeta level 3 Oki is they're doing the dash block OS, you know, to block the cross up and dash out of the same side sword. You know, so you got to represent the 2M.
Very smart, man. Oh, perfect. That was a bait and punish. Exactly what Taco was looking for right there.
How do I punish this really strong EX move in Dragon Ball FighterZ? Let me use my strong EX.
Yeah, exactly. Let me use my forward advancing special move.
I know I got exactly the solution for this.
True Dragon Ball being played right now.
I cannot believe that raw tag worked, but you know, we'll take it.
Indeed, right? Most definitely. Wade, happy about how it's working out for now. 3 bars on deck. Play the drums.
Beats. Yeah, we got the left-right mix-up, and it's scary to block, but the really big thing, I think, with the left-right is, like, you're focusing so hard on what side he's going to teleport, and he can just command grab you out of nowhere,
True.
Dragon Rush you. Nice defense.
It was indeed the Gogeta assist.
Side switch? Oh.
And now he's going to get not even another level here, just trying to mix him on the ground, but good escape from Wade.
Oh my god, yeah, Taco's moving so clean, but that was such a good move. He moved out of the way, didn't have to block anything.
Exactly.
Didn't have to block the 5S.
The key blast, the knock connect, the Gohan key blast. Wow, hit blast! And then the hit assist coming through to clean up.
Oh my god, hit A assist is the best defensive assist.
Yeah.
It's so good. Gotta give it some respect.
Let's put a stop to all that nonsense.
Oh,
and the assist for
that's
the
the
command
command
grab is there. Wade gets rid of the adult Gohan. Both the characters in the back are not healthy either.
Yeah, Wade's bringing this back. You know, Taco still has the sparking blast, so you got to worry about that. But Janemba's one of the best characters at dealing with sparking, and I also think hit as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, oh, hit engine, but they have such long-range options. Such good ways to bait out the sparking. Not going to drop these combos here. Wade definitely looking crispy.
Yeah, that 12 goes so far. It's not a low, though, but, you know, it goes really, really far.
And just like that, Wade has taken advantage here. Of course, there is the sparking still on the side of Taco. He's got a lot of meter, and the Gogeta's the one that's been doing the most work. Just gets the spark off already. Oh my goodness, held the advantage.
That was so scary. He could have done the JS as they're really good at dealing with Super Dash.
Oh,
What he faked out.
bro! Oh, you asked at the beginning how much experience does Taco have against hit. He was ready for that.
That was such a good read.
Oh my goodness, and hit.
Enough to kill
right?
hit.
My man is definitely dead. 3 bars on deck. He's not even gonna risk the level 2.
Yeah. Yeah, like he didn't even finish the full Dragon Rush. Wants to have the most amount of sparking time available.
Yeah, smart.
But yeah, you know, you got away with the super dash there. You got away with a little bit of the bait there. But I think it's scarier versus Janemba. He has the G2H. You got to be careful.
Indeed, trying to check him. Good blocks from 6Ms. Oh,
Goes for the command grab.
oh, you're kidding me. The Janemba sword missing and the rocket kick from Gogeta. Setting up shot, trying to chase him down. Barely maneuvers out of range here. Oh,
Air
still made a
block.
block. Oh, it was not your turn.
Block and Wade knew that.
Yeah, it was not your turn, fam.
Oh man, that was so hard to tell in the heat of the moment. But he thought the vanish was plus, but he was just a little too high.
Yeah. Like, I honestly, I went through a roller coaster right there because I thought it was going to whiff for a second. So I was like, oh, Taco's going to get punished easily for the whiff. And then he actually blocked, so I was like, oh, at least you're safe. But then he tried the move anyway, and it was not your turn. So great stuff from Wade right there, as you mentioned, recognizing it. And in the heat of the moment, as you mentioned, it is so tough, bro, to come to that conclusion where you're like, okay, the vanish hit at this height. I'm probably not actually safe, or not actually plus frames. So yeah, good stuff. We're actually seeing Taco.
Yeah,
Some
getting
advice
some
right
coaching
now,
there,
straight up.
But yeah, the thing is like, I felt like he was still playing really close. He got that whiff punish with the JH. That was so good. That's so hard. You're whiff punishing Janemba's sword like that. That is actually super difficult to do. And he's willing to still make these like really big gambles in just low health situations. He's like, I'm going to command grab you right now.
Yeah, it's really an impressive display that Taco was doing because we saw that 2 times, right? We saw that against the spin as well when he used the other, I forgot what it was to whiff punish. Oh, the can kicks with Vegeta.
Yeah.
Right? So yeah, and then he
EX
used the Gogeta rocket kick to punish the sword. Like, it's really impressive to see how aware he is of the common neutral tactics of his opponents, right?
Really specific punishes for these really strong options, and you gotta expect that from Taco. He's really steady player. Training modes a lot. You know, he's always. I see him stream a fair amount as well. He's a super strong player. It makes sense that he has solutions for stuff like that.
Oh, and I love this. We got one
more match.
Yeah, we got 1-1 in both our winner semis, baby. This is exactly what I desired.
Oh man, you gotta work for it. You want to play Fenrich, you gotta fight for it.
Yeah. Man, and yeah, what a reward, what a reward. But both of these players up to the task, right? They want to fight the strongest. That's one of the beautiful things about the Dragon Ball FighterZ players. They got the Saiyan DNA within them, right? They're always looking for the next strongest fight.
Oh, yeah. Taco playing a lot more safe now. I like this. I like this change up.
Oh.
Yeah, gets the down tech there.
Just got caught. I'm not sure what the startup of what got caught, but nonetheless.
Oh my god.
Nice. It looked like he called it slightly after the Gohan as well.
Yeah.
Perfect timing for it, but we got the corner, a little bit of damage left on the table that time.
Nice, good reflect there. You know, that was actually probably a height that he could have gone for a 50-50. Nice. Reacts to the X kick there.
Taco, quick reactions on the young man. Good block on the overhead. Tried to pop off. Crowd getting rowdy now. Oh, from long distance. Steph Curry command throws.
This is one of the best hits in the business, man. Nice, yeah. He have hit. Oh, that was insane. But yeah, Hit has the 4 LL now. That was like a buff that he got recently. Super good for his stagger pressure.
Yeah, I gotta hold on to the meter actually. Oh, and then clips the raw tag. Who was behind him as well. I watched my own back.
Oh my god, he did that while he was rising.
Yeah, that was.
Oh my god. Yeah. It's too good, man. It's kids. It's kids, man. They got the reaction.
Yes, they do. Taco's reactions have been completely ridiculous, but oh, react to this, fam. Sword across the entire screen.
Nice, yeah. I was gonna build him a lot of meter, but not enough for level 3 yet. What? Tag? Okay. I think maybe he was trying to bait his Sparking Blast. That is a way people use Raw Tag. It doesn't Sparking and instead hits his Raw Tag instead. That was insane.
Indeed. He's got a lot of meter on deck now. You can kill him off if you choose to, and he does indeed. All the way through to the beats.
Nice, good stuff. But you know what? He's got Adult Gohan in the back. And Adult Gohan Anchor, that's where the levels start to really come into play. Gotta be careful. Might have to deal with the level 3 Adult Gohan, and that's what it's looking like. I don't know if he'd want to spend Spark, honestly.
Yeah, I have no idea. I think at this point, he might just bet it on the Adult Gohan. Yeah, we've seen that from the Japanese players too, specifically, right? They're not really interested in the early Sparks a lot of the time. Rather put it on the limit break, the Sparking, that big anchor character, and that's what he's going to need right now.
Maybe. We got to bet it on Black. We're going to bet it on Adult Gohan.
How mystic can we get, fam?
Nice.
Oh, but he couldn't convert.
Almost got that confirmed there. Nice, and playing around the hit A assist a lot better.
Right? He saw the whiff, but he wasn't too thirsty for the hit. He knew the hit assist was coming.
Yeah, but now the hit A assist available again in the J2H.
Nice.
Damn, he's really trying to get the hit there to start his comeback with the level 5. But you know, if you can never land the hit there, you might have to just Spark early.
Yeah, he does here.
Nice.
Oh, that Q blast was
Can you get the meter?
so sick.
Oh.
You got the dash up.
Okay.
Yeah, it was going to be tough to get the level 1 up and just waking up with the barrier. He didn't want to give up his turn, right? He wanted to stay aggressive.
Yeah.
Wanted to get rid of this lap code and level up the Gohan, and Wade knew it.
Oh man, slightly misses the meaty there. If he was a little bit more tight on that meaty, he could have hit that barrier, but...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for sure.
Yeah, it just doesn't hit the delay tech. It's hard, man. It's hard.
Yeah, from the mid-screen like that, from that knockdown with Gohan, you have to manually time it, and it's not going to be clean. Right there, covering the vanish. He's not going nowhere.
That was like a raw vanish too. It didn't even vanish cancel, but you know, he was kind of screwed there, honestly. The Janemba assist comes from behind.
Stomp him out. Oh, nice job, alley-oop. And that's going to be level 1, level 1, level 1 for Wade to advance to winners finals.
All the way from the LCQ, man.
From the LCQ.
From the LCQ, he's in winners finals now versus...
We talked about it yesterday, but we talked about it. Apology, man. I forgot. We on camera right now. You apology, man, right now. We've seen LCQ winners in so many games take it to the limit once they get in that main bracket, right? They know they deserve to be here. The performances that they show, I mean, it is a testament to how good they are, and beautiful stuff from Wade. LCQ, not even one of the qualified players to start. Now, a guaranteed top 3 finish, going to be facing Fenrich in winners finals.
So impressive, man. He's getting his props from his fellow countrymen from France. He's so... Man, that was such good play, man. And like I said, dude, when you come from the LCQ, you're playing high. You gotta scratch and go through the gauntlet and make it all the way over into the main bracket. And you know, he made it all the way to winners finals. It's so impressive to me. I
wasn't one of the privileged players that already qualified. I didn't know who I was going to play in the groups, right? I had to go through a whole tournament to even get to that point.
Exactly.
So yeah, Wade, I mean, the hard work pays off, man. And the stamina to have that, right? To be able to do that, to go through the LCQ, to go through groups, carry it into the next day, go against Taco. Did he lose the first game?
I think
we're seeing the replay right now, so we're going to find out. But yeah, I mean, Wade's fortitude, his mental game has just been peak right now, and it's on display time and time again. Beautiful stuff, though, throughout this match from both sides. I really like the way both players played, brought their best to the table, as you need to do at the World Finals event.
Yeah, man, and his Janemba
he
actually
did lose the first game.
Yeah, he did lose the first game. Yeah, and you know, Wade's Janemba put in a lot of work in this match. You know, he's dealing with the super dash so well with the jump 2H. You know, it makes it so that Janemba can just kind of float around. It's really hard to catch, actually, even for some of the fusion characters. Honestly.
Yeah, most definitely.
They have these giant lariat hitboxes, but they're all on the ground mostly. You know.
Yeah.
And he's just floating up, floating around.
Yeah, I really like the way Wade played around. And we talk about it, right? The French players have such good movement, man.
Yeah.
And Wade really was on display here, as you mentioned, like tough to chase down and just did such good work the whole game. Hit was on display a little bit, right? But it wasn't even the hit that really got the job done. It was just overall Wade playing very solid. Nemba did work. Everybody contributed a little piece. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And then the last game, the hit A assist definitely did put in the work. Yeah. Oh man, he was getting kicked. But yeah, it was good though. Even in, like towards the end, like Taka was baiting out the hit A assist too with the adult Gohan, but it was just it was just too late at that point. He was already at such a big deficit, and Wade was able to take it. Oh man, such good stuff.
And he was able to keep the whole team together at the end too. Wade really just continuing to progress greatly, and he'll be in winners finals up against Fenrich. But now to the loser side of things, my man. We got Kane versus Seihan coming up next. Then we're going to end that round 1 with Zane versus Inzeb. You love to see it, bro. Regional kills, but there's rivalries within the regions. We talked about it earlier. 100%. We'll get to it a little bit more with Zane and Inzeb, of course. But yes, we are going to have the next match. Want to know? I believe it's okay for me to introduce them now. I haven't gotten specific words, so all right. So I want everybody right now to give it up for one of France's best. I heard y'all making noise already. Let me hear some more noise. Give it up for Kane. Oh, I like the music. Epic music for the player introductions.
Yeah,
for epic players.
I'm a fan.
First at versus fighting, second in the mix-up, top 8 Evo. So many top 8 Evo representatives here today. Yeah. Beautiful stuff once again from Kane. And now his opponent, who was one of the players I was most impressed with in the pool stage. Yeah. I thought he played super well. Give it up for another representative of the European contingent, Seihan!
Seihan from Germany, such a strong player. His run was insane too. He was on the brink of being out of the group stage, but able to make it in from Shanks winning and some of the wins he got throughout the pool, makes it all the way to the top 8. So impressive, and he was so emotional about it. Meant so much to him to make it this far, and it's so impressive to see.
Yeah, man, he was like front row, Shank's biggest fan. Yeah. He was pacing back and forth, head in his hands, yelling at every hit. Oh, yeah. Like, it was wild, right? And that's the life you live with. Your fate is in someone else's hands. But he was lucky that it was in the hands of someone that really wanted to see him in the bracket.
Good hands, yeah.
Shanks, exactly.
Shanks is someone you can trust.
Exactly, man. He got the job done. The mission was complete. Was able to secure his spot in the loser side of top 8. Of course, his reward is facing Cade, one of the most dangerous players in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Yeah, and these players are familiar with each other. They've played each other on Wanted before. Shout out to Damascus, and they're familiar with each other's play in general. And even I know Seihan is familiar with one of Kane's teams he played once in the group stage yesterday. It's kind of like a alternate secret team, side team, where it uses Blue Vegeta, Kefla, 18, but it caught Fenrich off guard a little bit, but I know Seihan knows about it. Yeah. I know he knows about it.
He definitely knows, right? We'll see if he's able to kind of show off some maybe counter strats for that secret team.
Yeah.
But right now, I think we'll see Kane start with the usual stuff, right? The business team nowadays.
Yeah. No, honestly, the team that's gotten the most amount of results easily, the SSJ for Gogeta, Lab Coat, and the TN. That's been putting in so much work for him.
Super cool, right? And we kind of talked about the theories behind this team yesterday, right? Where it's like, two-touching is so important in Dragon Ball FighterZ, especially at the high level. You want to give your opponent the least opportunities to play as possible, and that's kind of what the TN brings to the table here. In situations where you get certain starters that you wouldn't normally be able to two-touch off of, TN brings that extra damage to get the job done. So Kane has done a great job kind of exploiting that and making sure his opponents barely play.
Yeah, for sure. That Kikoho damage is just so high. And I think another nice thing, too, that kind of complements Kane is, he has a tendency of dropping combos here and there, But the thing is with TN, like, you can go for pretty stable, safe combos, and you're still going to get these kills. And I think that's really good. And Dodon Ray, another amazing part of TN, such a great assist.
Yeah, absolutely. Pops them up in front of you. Doesn't send them away like other beam assists. Definitely gives them a great conversions at pretty much any hit.
Nice, blocks the fuzzy there. That was really good.
Oh, and then chasing. Now that's a very popular option after the Dragon Rush text, right? They love the EX Rush Punch.
Oh yeah, you gotta expect that as a Gogeta player as well.
Oh.
Nice. I think he tried to bait out the Sparking Blast there, but yeah, he's gonna make him block the 3H. That is plus on block. Definitely gonna keep his turn here.
Nice. Oh, finally, classic stuff right there. Showed him the S, went into the H cancel afterwards. Caught him flinching. Kane off to a great start here. Going to be able to win that Red Gogeta duel.
Oh yeah, good stuff, good stuff. He's looking like Kane con los combos right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. He is with the combos are with him.
Yes. But yeah, like I said earlier with that alternate team, he usually plays it versus, you know, Team Esports, which is, you know, the two fusions in Labco. But he's putting in work with just the Gogeta right now. Might not be necessary.
I love seeing it. We talk about movement from the French players. This is very much on display with Kane, especially with the double air dash from Gogeta. Allows you even more freedom.
Yeah, and that is a hallmark of Kane's play. He's definitely a more defensive Gogeta player.
God, I could not believe it. Right?
Damn.
Yeah, he tried to close the distance. It was just short, and the confidence from Seihan to know that was going to whip and 5-8 punish it so cleanly, that was impressive.
Nice, yeah, that's going to get him the kill here too. But, you know, still has the Tien in the back, and this is kind of like a decision he's been kind of going back and forth on. I've seen throughout his group in the day yesterday. Do you use the spark on Labco, or do you save it for the robbery factor that Tien brings?
I really like the robbery factor that Tien can definitely bring to the table with the sparking, the limit break, the ability to pump out the super damage.
Yeah. Oh, that was tricky. Okay.
Showed him the Dodon Ray. You're gonna sit there and take the command grab instead.
Yeah. I bet he didn't. He probably thought there was too much box stun for that, but you know, definitely labbed that out.
Oh, kicks the hell out of that assist. Get off here.
Nice, yeah. It's really hard to time the super dash plus assist to get a gapless 50-50 with the Tien assist. It's a very low block stun assist. It's barely possible, but it is very difficult, and he does reflect out of it as a result of him mistiming it.
Okay, good block on the overhead. That was that key. Oh, does get debuffed here, but no more meter to follow up. This is actually not that bad for Wade, especially after the tech. Both players, they knew the spin was a threat, right? So they didn't even do anything.
Exactly, yeah. And now after getting debuffed, you gotta imagine Labco is just he's basically useless now. You want to use the Tien anchor. That's your best way of making a comeback in this match.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or that, right? Or you debuff back. Exactly.
Oh, wait, hold on a second.
You get the buff that kind of equalizes your damage again. You're kind of normal. So I like that.
Raise you a debuff real quick. Yeah.
Definitely something I was considering him looking for. Oh, the rising key blast method of punish.
Is that confirmed? That is a pretty tight confirm to land.
Yeah, already committed in, thinking the 5H will connect, or maybe an execution error, either way.
But yeah, now he has Tien in already, so, you know, if he does spark, he's going to get that shorter sparking time with the level 2 spark, so it's kind of hard to say what he's going to do here, what's the right choice. But, you know, Vegito doesn't have another meter here, so he's not really going to be able to do the mix-up.
Oh, he actually
what is that?
To the other side. Shines the ball dome up real quick. Yeah, I didn't know about that
one. I didn't know about that one. That was cool.
Oh, he tried to chase him down, spark up to get out of the block string. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, shout out to Chaozu. I alley you to myself. We all-star gaming.
Yeah, that is a buff that Tien got recently. You can special cancel into Chaozu now.
Oh, blocked it, but yeah, he blocked it in the air, so he respected the plus frames of his opponent, and he was in the corner, locked down for the 6-7 overhead with an assist. Classic. Oh, and the sparking is out as well. No more regen for you. That's going to spell the end of Tien. And now this is like a normalized lab code at least, right? So he got debuffed, but also buffed
he's
back.
also debuffed. Yeah, that's true, that's true. But yeah, it's a lot more difficult now. Tien, I think, was really his best shot at making the comeback. But, you know, lab code has a ton of meter, can still do a lot of EX spins.
Exactly right. Oh, but again, the fake cross-up coming in so clutch.
Yeah, and he's going to be able to Z-change again. The assist comes back.
Yeah, level 3 here. You're going to need some legendary defense to bring this one back, Kane. Got to survive the mix.
Yeah, and I think he's had enough health to even die to one more debuff. Nice reaction.
Beautiful. Able to react. He didn't get the clean punish. He wasn't just going to escape. He was going to turn the tables entirely. He's got 7 bars on deck. You got to squeeze every bit of damage you can out of this combo.
Yeah, you know, even though he's debuffed, he still is doing pretty good damage. I don't know if it's quite enough to kill him, though.
I think it's Pixel.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh, there's actually one more.
Yeah, a little bit of a chunk. Oh, but either way, caught him flinching.
Seihan's gonna be careful. You know, yesterday he did let like 2 crazy comebacks happen to him versus Shanks. You know, he's got to keep his nerves together.
This could be that experience factor under the bright lights, right? Kane's so used to it, and he finds another hit.
Yeah, not gonna be able to get the level 3 yet because of the meter penalty, but you know he's gonna get a strong Oki situation. I expect a guard cancel soon, maybe.
Oh, the command grab afterwards. He's got the super on deck. That's going to be enough damage here. Kane
popping
able
off
to
a little bit
bring
there.
it back, my man.
Oh,
Action
man.
right again. Seihan, he had the match. It's
Had
just
it.
kind of slipping out of his hands sometimes. And I really think it is the experience factor at this level coming in.
I gotta agree with you, man. And back in the day, like even then, like he was mostly an online player. He only went to maybe like one, maybe two offline events. Even recently, you know, he went to UFA. Has good showings there, but he doesn't have the same amount of offline experience as some of these other players.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, like you said, Seihan, I mean, he's been around from the beginning, started online, definitely has a lot of offline experience now, but compared to Kane, he's still kind of dwarfed in that aspect, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, great stuff from Kane, able to keep his composure the whole time and bring it back, establish a big victory here. You always want to get that first victory on the set. Give yourself some breathing room, allow yourself to relax a little bit. But some players respond better, right? We saw Wade come roaring back 2 games straight. When you have no safety net, this is loser's bracket. You cannot go home at this point, right? So some players unlock that new level when their back's against the wall.
Oh yeah, man, and everyone in the Dragon Ball community knows Seihan for his defense. His defense is so good. I think maybe in that nervous situation, he was just kind of falling back on it. It's like, you know what? My defense always gets me out of these situations. Maybe I can just hold back and block and react. But you know, it didn't work out. Just needs to get back into the flow of his play. What makes him strong.
Look at the movement from Kane. Look at this, man. He hasn't had to block anything. He's just making everything whiff. And now Seihan's like, fine, I don't want to play this game, but
insane read. It was so good.
It was the, what was it? He went through the rush punch, right? And got punished at the end.
The rush punch goes through projectiles, and you know, a lot of them will do it on reaction to assist calls like Vegito. Oh, nice. Yeah, reacts to the clash with the, you can cancel your clash into reflect. But yeah, man, that was such a good bait by Kane. Reads that he's going to do the EX Lariat. Yeah, I got to imagine he knows, because that's something he would do too.
Exactly. I can't remember if it was Kane or somebody else that was really successful in the mirrors. I think we talked about somebody being successful in the lab code mirrors, but right here, you can see Kane super good at the red Gogeta. He won the point war last time, wins the point war again here.
Yeah. Kane, man, he's such a good player. His movement is so good. And man, Seihan's got to dig deep, man, if he's going to make a comeback at playing against Kane playing this hot.
Yeah, Seihan, I mean, he played so well in the first game. Definitely have no doubt that he's not going to go quietly into the night here. But he's got to look for a way to start establishing his entry. Oh, that's making a block into the assist, but no more meter left on the side of Kane, so this is a chance. Good like discipline though from Kane, right? He didn't commit with his point character, just let his assist do heavy lifting, and there's the point character committal. 6H overhead, we're looking good.
Yeah, that was an interesting assist interaction. The Gogeta B assist, it actually is invul to projectiles. But you know, lab coat's a physical attack, so you know, I just went right through it.
Oh my goodness, the last to the 5L, it looked like it would have vanish cancel. Yeah, heavily prorated on the damage. Spark up this time from Kane as well. Oh, he fakes the cross up once more. That jump S on the same side has been working out so well for Seihan. Tossing the garbage here, level 3 to the vanish mix up. The spark was already spin as well.
He has the spark available. He could maybe even make this mix up even scarier. Oh, big drop there. He actually did mix them up.
Nice reaction. Quick reactions right there.
Nice, yeah. In that situation, that's the only thing that would have punished advantage from that high up. He wasn't on the ground, couldn't 2H it, but you know what? I got an EX spin that hits everywhere.
Indeed, now Tien chunking him real quick.
Nice, yeah, I like that 2M there. He has the option of doing the TK chop. He hasn't done it yet, but that chop is way too fast to react to. Instant overhead.
I love the way Seihan escaped the corner right there, too. He neutral jumped and just, like, waited there. He didn't even flow forward because he knew that there was going to be jump back buttons from Kane. Yeah. Oh, and the falling Dodon Ray you highlighted at the beginning of the set. So good at catching players.
So good. And, yeah, even then, Seihan was floating a lot really well to try to kind of play around the Dodon Ray, represent his super dash punish, but it didn't sway Kane enough. He was still able to get the Dodon.
Yeah, and Kane, we've seen him kind of spam it a little bit. He's not doing that up against Seihan. He's really picking his opportunities well. You can see even right there, right? Look, he's not doing the Dodon Raid now. He knows that lab code has threats as well.
Yeah, man, this is a big comeback to make, and there's the chop.
Quick chop.
Like
He's getting the corner carry with the dash. Oh, and then the legs. You establish the overhead, expose the legs afterwards. Classic fighting game conditioning.
Nice, yeah, you know, and he also has access to an...
Oh, and then right back to it. Oh, and the spark up. That's how we're going to kill him off. Nah, son, the 4 bars is there. Oh, yeah, you deader than dead right here. Kane, level 1 into the level 3. Bow. Well done, Kane.
Good
Gonna
stuff
be
from
moving
Kane.
on to losers quarters.
Oh man, I was just about to say how, you know, EX chop, it's a really fast over, but it doesn't lead to a combo. Not too scary. You can get hit by a few, unless Lab Coat's on your team, I guess.
Like, right,
Tagger in, get the stomp and kill them off of it. That's so cheap.
Wow. So, yeah, usually as fighting game players, right, we kind of judge risk reward by that. Like, okay, if the overhead's not going to lead to much, then I'll down back most of the time because he's going to get a bigger combo from that. So you feel more comfortable in that way. But yeah, Kane has figured out how to solve that issue. Overhead, full combo, full kill. Going to be advancing to face Taco in losers quarterfinals.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, and Seihan thought that too, that he didn't expect it.
Yeah.
One thing I know actually Kane can do is he can do the EX chop mid-screen and get a dash stomp. It's a really hard input. It's super duper hard.
Okay.
But I've heard from the French players that he is able to do that.
That's
Truly a master of his team.
Yeah, I love him on display. He can play so many characters. You can tell he is just one with Dragon Ball Fighters. So great stuff as we take a look at the replays here. Kane again. That first game, it really felt like Seihan was in control for a lot of it. Kane was just able to clutch it out when the pressure got the highest.
Oh yeah, man. Really good stuff. And I really feel like this first game really set the tone, man. I feel it was in Seihan's favor so heavily. Yeah. But, you know, the same thing kind of happened versus Shanks, you know. Had this giant lead, maybe got a little too comfortable, or maybe he was, you know, thinking about, like, oh, I'm going to win. I'm going to be up a game. I'm going to be able to do this. Maybe those thoughts are circulating through his mind. But yeah, Kane was just able to clutch it out.
It's important to stay in the moment constantly when you're playing, right? Like getting ahead of yourself or thinking about past mistakes, it can be a detriment. It really can. So it could definitely have been that. There's maybe needing to practice a little bit more of conscious staying in the moment type play, but definitely great showing from Seihan all weekend. I really became a huge fan. Already was a fan before, but it's an impressive display of defense and just knowledge of all these situations made me even more of one. Kane, quarterfinals up against Taco, but now the loser side, round one is going to conclude with a Titan on Titan battle here. NA on NA action. Zane versus Inzem, it's going to be a good one.
Oh, man, I'm excited for this one. This is an East Coast, West Coast classic, man. West Coast, like, we have our West Coast king, Zane. He's been holding it down for so long, winning UFA, winning all these tournaments, placing so high. Definitely West Coast best player by far.
Absolutely.
And man, it's just so good to see him consistently placing high. And a goal that he set for himself was to make top 8 at this tournament. You know, fell slightly short at the finals last year, and he said he did not want that to happen again. Hits his goal, but I want him to do more.
Absolutely right. You can't just be satisfied with that. The job is not complete yet. But yes, indeed, this is our time for our last match of Losers Round 1. I need everybody to give it up for Zane! As you mentioned, all-star for the West Coast, has really been the shining representative out of SoCal. Still doing so much work here, but man, East Coast always bringing the heat, right? So many great players representing the region time and time again. We're gonna have Acoustics and Posey representing behind the mics in a little while, but right now, I need everyone to give it up for Rise's own Inzem!
Yeah, and Inzem, man, he had such a crazy run as well. You know, he's honestly, I'd say a lot of people would say, you know, Fred, Nitro, Inzem, like they're all in like contention for being one of the best East Coast players. I think most would maybe say Fred would more likely get out of the pool that they were in, but you know, Inzem out here beating Yasha.
Yasha 2-0!
Yeah, no, insane wins yesterday, making it out, and it's just so impressive to see him make it this far. I have a lot of respect for Inzem, man. I traveled to a lot of events last year. Always saw him. Everywhere I went, he's there. I'm like, damn, this dude's trying to get some points.
Yeah, he's been a grind time nonstop, right? I see the other East Coast players tweeting at him like, you have the ability to be the best, bro, right? Like, they are fully behind their boy, absolutely. And yeah, I know, like, during the week, right, I think one of the foreign players were here, and they were staying with Inzem or something like that. They were staying in the same place. And this dude, Inzem, wouldn't let him sleep because he's labbing at 3 in the morning, right? Like, bro, like, turn the game off. But that's the work ethic that you need to be here in this top 8 at the World Finals. So great stuff. I'm glad he showed out. And I mean, yeah, you couldn't ask for a better match between California and New York.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. And you know, Inzem, another thing with him is he's been one of the players in the States, I think, that started playing the fusions before, like, kind of more players started picking it up, you know?
He knew. He saw it at the beginning.
He saw the this is good. This stuff's good. I'm gonna pick that. I'm gonna pick that. He used to play the base Goku before, but, you know, now he's playing the classic team esports. We got the lab coat. And yeah, you know, then Zane, known for his Zamasu, his Beerus play. He's been a Beerus player from the beginning. You know, he's been playing for a while now. I've seen his growth throughout the years. It's been really impressive to see. I remember back in Season 3, you know, playing online with them and like just seeing his improvement going into the new seasons, and it's just so sick to see, man. Like I really love how Zane plays the game. It's so different.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like doing it with the Beerus and the Zamasu, as you alluded to, like you don't see anybody else doing it like that. Like for real, there's been players that have had their shining moments on those characters, but Zane has had the most success by far, and it's been just incredible. He's become a fan favorite because of that, right? Because he has like a counter meta strategy, and he plays these characters that are underrepresented, and he plays them so well. Like he makes me want to be a Zamasu player 100%.
Dude,
like
sure,
the
man.
way he moves about the screen, the combos that he has, the amount of like we talked about Kane's team with the TN being really good at the 2 touches, right? This is another one of those teams that is built like that because of the Blades of Judgment and his weird extensions that you don't normally have access to with other teams.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. And his Zamasu, dude, like it's so hard to catch. It's frustrating, man. I know it from first hand. It is annoying to catch him. He's just flying around doing the jump 236S, and you just have to keep playing around it. And then when you get near him, he has the Beerus assist to kind of just break up the scramble. It's just such a constant threat, and like it's just so hard to get in on.
That's Zamasu neutral that you're talking about, where he's flying around, being annoying, calling his assists, utilizing these special moves. It was one of those things where I saw it and I was like, how did no one else think of this, right? You're like, it's such a smart way to play neutral. So good that he developed that, and we can see how potent it is, right? As you said, UFA champion here at top 8 after falling just short last year. I mean, he has been on the grind nonstop, and it is showing.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And he's going to be playing the lab code first here. You know, he plays a few different team orders, but I have been seeing him play the point lab code in a decent amount of matchups. But yeah, you know, we got Inzum with the classic team esports, double fusion lab code.
Yes, indeed. I'm a fan of that as well. I always think you should give yourself the best opportunity at the character select screen to win that game.
100%, 100%. Nice, yeah. And that Zamasu assist so big. It's like a lot of beam-like assists. You can usually kind of super jump, normal jump over them, but that Zamasu assist is going to lock you down. It's really hard to get past.
And like the that was cursed and a half, brother.
Oh my God, he got crossed up, bro.
My man's neck has been washed. Zamasu assist was there, no conversion. And yeah, you gotta imagine the Banshee Blast always coming on the scramble, right? You gotta respect it.
Damn, that was a big drop. He baited out the DP there. That was really good. Made sure to make it whiff, because if he did block it, he would be able to spark it and make himself safe.
Yeah, speaking of sparking up right now, so I think Zane definitely a proponent of keeping his whole team together. He'll use the spark right here on both sides. Oh, he responds with a barrier. So smart, can't get a full conversion, but that 2H on the Vanish, stop it.
Oh my God, man, people are getting too better, man. We were just talking about so good versus the Vanish cancel, but you know what Lab Code can do? I can Vanish cancel into barrier against your spin. Oh my God. The Lab Code meta.
So good, man. This is the peak we've reached for Dragon Ball. These players know each other's moves so well. Oh, and the 5H just catching him flinching at the end. Zane doing a great job to start.
It's tough to Zane, man.
And we got to go up against the Vegito sparking on the table, off the table from both sides.
Yeah, you know, I think Inzum's playing around the Beerus assist pretty well. That's really crucial if you want to put any work versus Zane. He didn't have an assist to make himself safe, but he could have punished that barrier.
Indeed, he's going to have him locked down for a second here. Oh, showed him the Zamasu, gives him the command grab, and now it's Purple City.
Oh, man, let's see if he puts the orbs on. Yes, he does.
Oh, wow, I thought he recovered, but either way, the 5M finds the connection.
Wasn't quite close enough to get a really good anti-reflect string. A little bit too far and gets punished by the classic reflected Vegito 5M.
Oh, yeah. Now level 3 on the other side here. Lock him down in this corner.
Nice, yeah, good defense here.
Nice reflect on the assist as well. Not gonna let himself be bullied by fake stuff. And now Beerus, one of the stars of the show. One of the reasons Zane is such a fan favorite. Oh, good blocks. The movement on both sides is so good. But yeah, Dragon Rush always clutch, always seems to be more successful in the scrambles.
Yeah, man, and you know, if you're thinking about trying to reflect the EX orbs, it's going to be hard to look for that Dragon Rush. Zane's such a master of Beerus. He's been playing him from the beginning. The best Beerus player, easily.
Oh, and the super dash timed correctly right there, though he wasn't able to stuff it. It's going to be a big moment for Inzem here. Let's bring him straight to the ground. How much meter we want to spend? All of it. Empty the bank account here. We got to get as much damage on this character as possible. Give me the best situation afterwards as well.
Now, Zayn hasn't let a Beer's DP rip yet, but he's capable of doing it. I've seen him do it before.
Right? He just walked forward right there. Wasn't even the dash as he was walking. And now the Labco, both players, excellent movement throughout the match.
Oh my god, no way.
Can't backdash far enough when the wall's there.
Oh my god, the forbidden starter, the LL. He's for sure gonna kill him. Hits the backdash. I don't even think he was trying to hit the backdash.
Yeah, definitely not. But it really did feel like his backdash just didn't go as far as he usually did because he ended up in the corner, right? Like, just a little bit more range needed to get away would have made it whiff.
Yeah, man, and Zayn is running away with it, man. And I feel like that's the biggest thing versus Zayn is when he gets that lead, he's so good at sitting on it. He's so good at sitting on it. You got to come to him.
Yeah, as you mentioned, just going to fly around. Like, he's doing it with the Labco right now, but he's staying on the other corner. Yeah, use the assist to do the heavy lifting right there. Why commit with the point when you don't need to? Oh, nice job right there, though. He does respect the Dragon Rush. He was just down backing. Can be decent damage, but he knows he can afford this, right? That's why he wasn't getting caught pressing buttons.
Nice damage.
Oh my, what a block. And two-H cancel anyway.
Edge cancel. Oh man, good stuff from Zayn.
Both these players are so clean right now, but Zayn is very much in the zone.
Oh man, that's so tough from Vincent. He moved all the way back. He's like, all right, here comes the EX spin and the beer assistance. I'm ready for this. And actually, wait, I can't do anything. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're ready. Zayn.
Good stuff from Zayn, man.
Indeed, off to a great start here. 1-0. Again, Inzeb 2-0'd Yasha at the end of Pool B yesterday to get into this situation in the first place. So he needs a 2-0 against a Titan here, but we've already seen him do it once.
I'm gonna be a little biased here, you know. He's my West Coast brother, so I got to root for Zayn here. But you know, Inzem, really strong player. He's taking a lot of time to think about it before getting into the next match, which is good.
Especially because he's young, right? So, like, I definitely have a lot of respect for the younger players, not just letting their emotions take over and getting right back into the mat to try to get their rocks off.
Oh, yeah, this year, man, it's really cool to see how Inzem kind of came into his own. You know, he kind of played Dragon Ball, like, here and there at the beginning. He was a really strong player. But now, man, this year, he's, I feel like, in his best. Oh, my God, dude. No way.
Hit again, bro. Oh, man.
Look how much damage it's doing. Dude, the forbidden starter, dude.
You can see exactly why, man. It's going to put him at 2-touch range. Oh, yeah, and the 5K with all this meter that I didn't have to spin. Say goodbye to Gogeta and Zayn again. The momentum is getting out of hand right now.
Damn, I'm really surprised he didn't spark there. That was just a blind guess to 50-50.
Stomp him out. 1 meter necessary. 4 bars for the next character as well. This is scary.
And like I said, man, when Zayn gets that lead, it's so hard to get in on him. Look at all this movement you have to do just to get out the beer assistance. He hasn't even called it yet.
Yeah. We're just seeing Lab Coat output the damage on point as well. He has the Blades of Judgment combos that we talked about. 4 bars, the magic number right there. Really be able to kill off so many hits from 70–80%.
He's taking his time though. He's not rushing into it.
Oh, he didn't even get the clean punish, but he Dragon Rush all the way into the corner. I think expecting 21 to land in the corner still, but
That's gotta feel so demoralizing.
Yeah.
Finally lock him down after so much movement and so much neutral, and then he jumps your first offensive attempt. That's so tough. It's gonna do some mental damage.
And Zayn, I mean, he's just been playing perfect damn near.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the overhead is there. We talk about it. You have to worry about so much against Lab Coat. One of her tools is just going to open you up eventually.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think that 6H hit his jump startup, too. Oh, man, that's got to hurt, man. And he hasn't even been scratched this match, man. It's looking like a perfect for Zayn. I don't know.
Oh, wow, that would be something. Get a perfect on the top 8 stage of the World Finals. He really is playing that way, though. He is playing the 7 golden letter style.
Oh, yeah, man. He's sending a statement, too.
Man, big chillin', we talked about it, right? Once Zayn gets that life lead, he makes you come to him. He knows he's got all the time in the world. The clock is on his side. Everything is on his side.
Yeah, man, I really like that he's only going to call the beer assist on reaction to you getting closer.
Yeah. You can see he'll let the Zamasu assist establish, right? Maybe you'll run into that, but the beer assist definitely has not been called recklessly. Finally, Inzem finds a significant hit.
So impressive, man. Zayn is like, he's such, the reason his consistency is as good as it is because of this play, man. I see him like do this to so many players, just frustrates them to get in. And then he has all these really strong mix-ups as well.
Indeed, good blocks.
Man, no, that's the vibe check. That's the comeback killer getting debuffed.
And just like that, man. Again, now we see this awesome stuff on display, right? Like, I'm going to throw the projectile, I'm going to fly back, even teleporting behind the projectile to start some. Oh, sparked up. He got the sparking up now, too. And look at, my
man.
God.
What are you going to do? I'm just flying away. Woo.
Oh, my. Every super dash that's coming, bro. Zane really sending a message right now, bro. This is wild, son. He's like, I got 140 seconds, we going to fly around.
Oh, man, yeah, and that air dash from Zamasu out of the flight, it has info, so you can just do it on reaction to super dashes. Move out of the way. He's just flying. He's just trying to let him know, man.
He real West Coast for this one.
He's like,
my commentators are going to get off after this game. I'm keeping them on for a little longer, bro.
Thank you, Zane.
Like, look at this nonsense right now. The lab coat, you got the scientific method to solve this, brother? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, man. Zane laying him out. 4 West Coast.
The 2H caught the back dash. All these back dashes keep getting clipped. And Zane finally going to put him out of this
level
misery,
3.
bro.
Takes it over Inzim. Does it for West Coast?
He does.
Oh, my God. Such a good play from Zane, man. He needs to do more. He wanted to make that top 8. He's going to go even further now. They're hugging it out. Really good stuff. Now the sole American representative for the rest of the tournament.
Indeed. Big ups right there. To Zane, as you mentioned, it is a team kill when it comes to the countryman side of things. So he is going to be NA's last hope. But honestly, with the way he's been playing this weekend, he might be NA's best hope.
Honestly, dude, man. It's so impressive to see Zane, man. He's so consistent, man. In every tournament I see him consistently employ this lame style. It's so different. Everyone playing the fusions, you know, big hitboxes, Vegito assists. Zane, I'm going to fly around. Yeah. I'm going to call Beerus assists. I'm going to have a good time. You know, he does that. He does it so well. Good stuff to Zane, man.
It's just so difficult to crack, and it makes you play so well and take these big risks to try to lock him down. And you can see even when he did get locked down, right? We talked about him jumping out. Look at these back dashes, bro, just getting smoked left and right. But yeah, the one time he did get locked down, Inzim tried the Dragon Rush, immediately jump, punished, just like so demoralizing, as you mentioned. When you finally chase them down and you still don't get your offense.
It does that mental damage. You're like, I got in finally. I need to hit him. I need to mix him up. And then he jumped it. That's what makes your offense predictable when you're just so frustrated. And Zane knows that. Zane knows that. He does that to so many players. And yeah, getting his props from his SoCal brethren. Zane's super happy right now.
That's one thing that Zane's also back dashes, 4 back dashes, bro. But yeah, that is also something that Zane is really great at, is the fact that he knows his style frustrates his opponent. And he knows how frustration affects your decision making. And he really does a great job of coming to the right conclusion that his opponent is going to do, and that will bring him into the losers quarterfinals. Zane versus Shanks, Kane versus Taco on the other side. Winners finals is Fenridge versus Wade. Star-studded from top to bottom. Gonna be fire matches from start to finish. You love to see it at World Tour Finals.
Man, this tournament's too sick, man. I gotta give props to Inzim too, man. He grinded so hard. The East Coast 2 spots were probably one of the most competitive in the World Tour, compared with France as well. Went to so many tournaments, you know, and good stuff to him. Making a strong 7th place showing. Good stuff to Inzim. But yeah, man, really good matches.
Definitely great matches. All right, everybody, thank you for joining us for the first leg of Top 8. We're going to throw to a quick break and be back with more Dragon Ball FighterZ. Do not go anywhere.
Peggy 12.
Welcome back, everyone. How's everyone feeling so far? I see the crowd keeps getting bigger and bigger as we go. All right. We got through kind of the first half, and we're going to the second. If you just missed it, you know, Zane advanced on, so he's still in. We lost one of our American players, but still one in. Your Team America over here, but you know. There's players from around the world still all in this bracket, and it is my pleasure to introduce the next two coming up to the stage for our losers quarters. All right, everyone give it up. Coming from Japan, we have Taco! And from France, can I get a mais oui for King? All right, and we are gonna go get into this. Now both these players, only one can stay after this, so you know, get going in the chat if you're following along at home. And if you're here, you know, break your vocal cords a little bit for these guys. And I'm going to pass it over. We got some of New York's finest back on the desk here. Posey Acoustics, take it away.
All right, guys. Acoustics, how we doing today?
Oh, we doing good. We doing good, baby.
Guys, how's it going, guys? Good morning. Well, good afternoon, actually. Welcome to the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2023. And I present to you guys the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour Finals 2023, guys. And we're kind of like a third away. Right now we're at the losers quarters, and you feel me? And we're gonna figure out who advances on to that top 4 spot and gets one step closer to becoming the true World Tour champion.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's been a tough bracket right here, but we got your boy Taco from Japan, placed 17th in EVO, first in B Pro Cup 2022, and second in the Power event in Japan. He managed to qualify here with 605 points, and then on Europe's side, we got your boy Kane here, Europeans #1 qualifier with 760 points, 4th place at EVO, first at VSF Fighting, and second at the mix-up in 2022. These guys are two of the strongest players in the world. All right, everyone here is world-class. They fought hard to be here, and now they're putting it all on the line for the chance to prove who is the best of the best.
Especially in the world, man. Like, and it's fun. Like, so yesterday, like, I think we expected Kane to be in this position. Taco was like probably like a 50-50, depending on the performance, and he put on a world-class performance. But right now, can he continue that momentum? He's a loser, so we'll see how it goes here. Well, yeah, we got Taco versus Kane right now.
Yeah, and these brothers did no button check. They went straight violence.
No button check.
Oh.
Super dash the best.
Ooh. Nice. We start the system to okay.
Right. Let them know that you will not jump in on me early.
Absolutely. Listen, right now, you want to take away the idea that Taco can get anything for free on you. No free knockdowns, no free tech chases. Everything is going to cost you.
Oh, nice. Good guard cancel.
Next. Wow. Oh, wait, hold on.
He's going for that max opti.
Oh, my goodness. Look at the damage.
So, for Taco, right, he has that going in the background. Do we bring him in? Yes. We're going to level him right away. Oh, he doesn't level him up.
No, listen, leveling up would give him away the Oki. Stop.
It doesn't
Don't confirm off of that, though.
You're going to get the balance confirmed there.
Stop.
Nice confirm off that. He's gonna have to bring in Red Gogeta again, I imagine. Yep.
Absolutely no reason not to. Doesn't get that 3 meter for the 50-50, still gets the safe jump though.
Nice.
Knock, let me in, brother.
Now, Tien, right? What makes Tien so special on this team is that he has such high DHC power. Ooh, and it's probably gonna be enough. And again, here comes Tien's level 1, being so damaging, securing that kill right here.
Actually, no, Tien's level 3, remember, that's another one of the most damaging supers in the game. Either way you put Tien in there, my man's got the shotgun blocker. Let him know.
Got the shotgun.
Got the
Hand slang.
Hey.
I'm walking. Like, hold on, we'll get back in that. Hold up. Ooh.
Got the URL, bro. Hold this slide.
All right. Oh. All right, so we get the touch here. Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
Good break on that DR.
Okay.
And you see Taco playing around. Oh!
If you actually would have sword there, that would have been a happy birthday.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my God.
Oh my
He tried
God.
to reflect.
These guys are moving fast, but we're also guessing. Good back on the Dragon Rush.
Nice.
All right, we're slowing it down a bit.
Trying to read the jump right there.
Ooh, can they get this waste there? Red Gogeta was there to kind of keep Tien safe there.
All right, and Taco playing very safe around King's team, which honestly you have to do because any random hit, they do get a decent amount of damage. And like, of course, you have to watch out for Tien slide, an armored move that's a medium starter. And actually, he's dead right here. Level 2, level 1. Oh, level 1 to level 3.
That's fine. As long as we get the kill, man.
And that was off.
As
That
long
was
as we're
off
not being
assist jab.
As long as we're not being cheap, I'm happy with that.
What you mean?
All right.
Okay. I take it to McDonald's on the first day. I don't know what you mean.
Oh my God. That's the blue Gogeta. It's gonna be hard to make.
Yeah. And then, this is the thing about Taco. It seems like sometimes he's very like frugal with his resources. Yo, what I say about that grab get him killed, man.
Yeah, and so like that command grab purchase of blue Gogeta, that's kind of cost him this whole weekend, honestly.
Yeah, when it does pay off, it's good, right? But then at times it just
Oh, good jump, but no punish there.
Oh, almost confirmed off the 6M. That showbread.
Nice.
Same side.
And this is probably a body. Remember, he's got to break through that mirror penalty. He's got to start bringing Milder again, especially with that spark.
Oh no, with
He
the
could've
EX video kill. What he potentially needs to do is instant air dash after another 2S to get that extra meter. Because level 5 would have killed here, absolutely. Oh, goes for the crosser. Does the same side B.
Oh.
Other side B.
Oh,
Wow. He jabbed after 2H.
I felt like it was going to be safe. I thought you had to cancel on that.
I mean, he can cancel into Lariat, which would have gone. Wait, hold on.
That's the other assist.
The Taco's on the move. There's the confirm, though.
Hopefully she can throw that meter back up. There it is.
Nice. And we have this. This is going to be a kill.
We're calling Tien to finish the job.
Oh, absolutely.
Shotgun in the pants leg, man.
I'm telling you, my man's walking around with the shotty, and just like that, Kane is going to take the first game against Taco. And Taco, you know, he rubbing the lip, he's like,
I think Taco has to level up Gohan as soon as he can, man.
I mean, it's not even a matter of Gohan, right? You know, he's playing very fearful around Kane's team, and while that is true, you need to do that. You have to be careful because that time you give him to assist regen.
He's going to take a second to walk around.
Coach Icon! Coach Icon is in the building.
Talk to me, Icon.
My man left. He then left the stage. He said, "Icon Sensei, non do desu ka?"
Icon's probably like, yo, Kane is not the best. You are the best.
I'm the one. Listen, Icon got that dog in him. I'm still talking about my man.
He barked at you, right?
He barked at me, bro.
Said wolf.
He said, he did the hurt.
Not the arf.
He did the hurt. I was like, what? I was like, you built like that? My bad, G.
That's all, you know, sometimes you need a little pep talk here and there. It's not about what you got to do in the game. Just a little, yo, let me help you calm down a bit.
Okay. There's the region support.
Went back to the Rocky Fields.
Interesting choice. He has he does have the Gogeta A assist. I think it's interesting that he does the Gogeta Super Saiyan A assist when the B assist is a pretty favorite for a lot of Japanese
culture.
Yeah, well, for a lot of the Japanese players, it's a very strong anti-air. I think he wants a bit more neutral control against a team like this.
Yeah.
And like I was saying,
you probably want like that. Even though like Gogeta B is defensive assist, A is also a defensive assist where it goes across the screen. So.
That's true, but like a full anti-air assist, come on. Let's oh, he tapped once and then left?
Yeah. That's probably why. So Taco found a chance, he was able to mash it, got the touch. All right. Is King gonna show him that you can't touch? Oh,
no.
Block it this time. Oh,
Nice. Good guard cancel right there on the second hit of the record.
all right. Good patience.
Oh.
Wasn't ready to waste there.
Yeah,
But funny enough, I think Taco's getting the situations that he wants in order to punish him. He's just not punishing.
yeah, in this situation, especially against a team like Gaines, it's so hard to commit to a punish against it because you could just die.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. You get jailed all the way down,
All right.
and then you have to watch out for spin. Oh, no. And just like that, he's going to get
I think
punished.
Sparky's gonna save him, man. I don't think he's gonna die just yet.
Oh, yeah, no. He's definitely not close to death, but it is a shame.
But I think Kane is gonna try.
No, he doesn't have that. If he had the 4 meter, he actually could have killed
I mean,
him.
this is where TSDC comes in handy.
Nah,
Not gonna
he has
kill
no levels up on that super. I'm telling you, if he had managed to get that extra meter, though, that would have been death.
All right, can we get him? He has a.
Oh, the
that was
command
a
grab.
All right, so we gotta bring Vegito in as quick as possible. Oh, here, Gohan.
He could do this in the Gohan to get that ADHD.
Right, and now we got that level 1 up. Get the Dragon Rush, get the knockdown.
Oh, he tried to delay the media as much as possible.
Yeah, great DP right there by Kane. And he brings Blue Gogeta right back.
Oh,
He's
he super
shimmy
dive.
and a shake on him.
I got scared. My bad.
Guard.
Wow.
Wow, she covered the guard cancel. Ooh,
She doesn't even usually cover guard cancel correct. Man,
that girl.
look at that girl. Look at that girl go.
Look at that little baddie. Oh,
Yep. That's a good punish right there. All right, and right now, Kane is just making all the great decisions right now to punish him. Gonna go into that knockdown. Ooh.
You know what I like about Kane's play is that it's cerebral. Like he's going slowly about killing Taco. It's clinical.
That's the way to say it.
That's what we. I mean, in Dragon Ball, it's clinical.
It's definitely not slow. Oh, try to reset the string on him. And it looks like Taco is definitely not mentally. He's just not there right now in that zone he wants to be in.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, that was the disappearing JH.
I never saw it come again.
Yeah, so I just knew something messed up was gonna happen, and just like that, he's gonna lose
And
to
you keep it loud
Vegito.
for that magic. Yeah.
Hey, yo,
The matchups. You have your whole team.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That brother Kane got 3 characters. Spark, he ain't lose nothing yet.
But remember that Gohan is so cool.
Oh my God!
It begins, guys. All right, I think you should go for level ups. Go for 5.
Nope.
Don't go for level 3. I respected it either way.
I need level 5 to come alive, man.
Oh,
wow,
fast
what
forward
a
Dragon
tag.
Rush. That was nice fast forward again.
Oh.
5 H, just really good kill, actually. No spark? I would have tried it.
There's no reason to burn the spark in this situation because you're not really sure if you're gonna kill. And then like you could just be giving up anything. And he has no spark. So whatever level 3 he has to hold now.
Oh man, he could do overhead chop. Oh,
The knee
he went
into
overhead
the
knee.
level 1.
chop. I ain't gonna lie, that was quick work.
I ain't gonna lie, that boy was looking like an opening pool match right there real quick.
And look, man, it was a clinical performance. I think cerebral was the wrong word. I think clinical was the word I was.
Clinical was the word you were looking for.
Clinical was the word. You saw I was tongue-tied too when I
I know. Stop using them big words.
Yeah,
They
that
hurt
stuff
me.
came right there, man. All glory be to Allah, man.
All right. And it looks like my man King is going to continue to advance on. I think next we have our next match.
Which will be, I believe, Zay versus Shanks combo breaker run back.
Stop.
That's a good one.
That's
a good one.
amazing right there.
It's funny. I was interviewed about these specific players, Finalist, Shanks. A round of applause, guys, for Taco. Round of applause.
Absolutely.
Amazing work this weekend. Amazing work. Oh man. So yes, like this is a run back, right? I was asked about both these guys. These are two of the most hardworking guys, you know, in the Dragon Ball Z community. So,
right now, look at these replays real quick. Look at that.
Nice.
Nice and simple. ABC, nothing crazy.
Right.
Said boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka.
He was so clinical with his play, man. Guess it's a king. Amazing stuff.
I mean, he's very good at like pressuring the issue when he knows he kind of has that advantage against him. And at one point, he just realized, listen, I'm in Taco's head. I can take risks that Taco can't afford to take, and that just led to his demise right there.
Yeah, you could tell like that game alone took 3 minutes in order for us.
Yeah, I think the major thing is when Gogeta really couldn't get anything done.
Yeah, look at the layers right there.
Yeah. But he started realizing that Taco liked to guard cancel at the end of the string, especially when he does a special move. Because usually that's the safest time to like guard cancel, you know, when the opponent can't cancel to another normal. But when you can cover it with assists like lab coats, it's really good.
Yeah.
The 5H. You know what's crazy? If he blocked that 5H, all he has to do is just do Kane just does 2-2L, and then call him assist, and now he's stopped in a box ring. So he's actually smoked.
Oh man, it's so hard, man. It's so hard.
Listen, people don't realize how 5H is a decent bind.
5H is something that's being used more often in neutral, maybe by a lot of players. You know, Nitro, which is usually on the situation.
Look at that hug.
It goes far. It goes far off, man.
The good sportsmanship.
As we see, King is in that top 4 spot, man, joining his brother Wade. Feel me, the 2 Frenchmen doing a real good job. But we're gonna see if Shanks or Zane advances. Does Spain go home, or does our lonely American go home?
America.
America.
Listen, my fellow Americans, I come to you today,
but you know,
asking for your support.
Shanks is my Spanish brother, so I'll be happy with. Bye, Banya.
Hey, wait, what is it? Hey,
nonetheless, so we're just waiting to see when it's time to call these boys in. All right, so with that, I'm gonna introduce the first player. Y es el padre, veniendo de España. Le presento a ustedes el gigante Shanks.
El gigante. El gigante Shanks. Oh my goodness.
For Spain.
Spain.
My grandma's Spanish.
Oh my goodness. And yes, this right here is Shanks. Managed to get 7th at EVO 2022, 5th at the next level over in 2022, and 25th at UFA, and managed to qualify for the Europe 3 region for 240 points.
Very impressive, very impressive.
Very impressive. All right, now bringing in America's shining hope and star, the assassin himself, the doctor of darkness, the flying man, the best Matsu player I know. Can I get Zane? Yeah, Look at the focus on his game. That's a real assassin. That's a real
clinic. He's ready to do
That's
his
the
job.
Joker.
And with his achievements throughout the year, man, he got 610 points in the North America West region. Got 7th at EVO, 1st at UFC. Dominated those boys. And he's here now, man. And
first at Thunderstruck too.
Oh, he did get first at Thunderstruck, beating Hook Gang God. Just a tremendous. He's been on a tear quietly.
Listen, this last year has definitely been Zane's breakout year, right?
Yeah, he's the breakout star of the year.
He's the breakout star of the year. He's been constantly keeping up high-level gameplay, and we are happy to see it here. And we got to ask yourself, ask you, how long do you think your King Shanks will be safe?
I'm sorry, you're whispering kind of low. Can you say it?
How long do you think Shanks will be safe from the Joker?
How long, man?
How long?
I don't know. He's Shanks, man. He be driving pirates and stuff like that.
He be driving
He's from that place, right?
He's from that place.
I don't watch that place, but I heard that he comes from that.
He comes from that place.
There's a buggy there.
Yeah, there's a buggy there. We didn't have no buggy in the tournament to play Shanks. That's crazy.
I mean, I'm the buggy. I'm definitely the buggy.
You're the buggy? Yeah.
But it's going to be excitement. Again, these guys went 2-1. It was Zane that took that combo breaker. So we should expect a close set. Again, it's been like 8 months, almost 9 months since then. So, I'm excited to see how it looks today.
He's worried.
Oh, I saw a disconnect. Hold up.
Look at this. He's like,
This should be good. I said they're picking random songs.
¿Qué pasó?
All right, so we're going right to it, man. We got Shanks on the left running that base Vegeta, Cell, and Janemba. And on the other side, we got Zane running that Latko, Samus Suberis. Praise be to Shanks to even make it into the top 5 spot with no Latko, no fusions. Pure, just a Saiyan, an Android, and a Hell Beast.
I mean, his team is pure, but I'm letting you know right now, his team
It's cheap. Yeah.
It's cheap. It's not cheap in the conventional sense. It's cheap in the fact anytime you're on block and he gets a call one of his assists, you just get 50-50.
Yeah, it's very mix heavy. So especially on level 3 mix, those are 3 of the most dangerous level 3 mixes in the game, especially for Cell and Janemba in the corner. So that's his game plan. He's trying to get to the 3rd bar. He's trying to level 3 as quick as possible, hit you with that mix and kill you for it.
Oh, okay. So I like this choice, right? Because Janemba on point. I do think Janemba does really well against Latko.
Yeah, it's more favorable than against Base Cheetah.
Yeah. I do not believe in Base Cheetah against Latko. It's just like that shit is going to manage to get the first hit. All right, he wants to DR for a better knockdown. I respect it.
Yeah, just get a proper knockdown there. Takes the attack. Made him guess deflected, but then Dragon Rush is still a good punish, but a 2-1 with a kill.
A 2-1 with a kill, but listen, you gotta take what you can get.
But
reflect on your action.
The game plan. Here comes the game plan.
Oh,
that level 3 mix.
All right, high or low?
I'm gonna go Dragon Rush.
High. Oh my God. Wow.
Layers. That was so good by Shanks.
A great cover right there from Shanks. Not going to be able to kill though. Shanks still having his life already. Oh yeah. 21. You do something for me.
You might have to bring Embarrass on. Let's see if they
Oh yeah, absolutely. Put in the order.
the shot. Oh my God, it's so cheap.
Yeah, he actually.
Spark. Nice. Gotta make this count.
Oh, it doesn't look pretty loose.
He's gonna build all this meter, and we go
Oh
for
my
the level
God.
3 again.
Yo, he built like a bar and a half just from the rolling
And
press.
that's the game plan. Shanks is trying to get some level 3 mix as much as possible. Then get to
Wow.
that was cheap.
That's what we call momentum-based mix. When the assist moves you and you don't know what's going to happen next.
That's my favorite type of mix.
That's my favorite type of mix, baby.
All right, so level 1 right there, and I'm not gonna lie, Shanks is in a very good lead. This is actually the Bears has gone early. I think that's a born against Zane.
Yeah. Taking away Beerus is very. Wow. Oh, we dropped the combo. Oh, so that's 50-50.
Nice. He drops again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we're trying to play neutral.
Nice. You're above him.
And fly away.
Fly away.
The very good thing is, Shanks' team doesn't have a very good answer for Zamasu's flight mode.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, mix.
Oh, that was a good guard because of Vance and Shanks. I said Shanks. Zane could have possibly gotten a punish there.
Yeah.
Wasn't ready. Oh, super dash.
Yeah, he would have been very quick to like respond to that. Nice. The beam in the super dash.
But it's kind of a clinical performance as well right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's looking very good.
Mix. Nice. Yo, you saw the.
He's like, hold on, that's the Nanny McPhee.
I mean, that's the shimmy nanny McPhee. I've never seen such a thing.
You never seen the Nanny McPhee, bro? That's so crazy.
All right, nice.
Nice. TR. He's definitely gonna go for
He
laser
has to
judgment.
ride out with Thomason.
Oh yeah. Listen, bro, I said he's the best Thomason. All right, so one reason why his setup doesn't look as tight. Oh, nice.
All right, so he has to find a way to just kill.
Yeah, just level 1 to level 1. It's gonna kill.
Yeah, but he's gonna lose some blue health.
He's gonna miss a little blue health, but he's taking away
But
Cell.
we still get the kill though, so it's important.
Let me tell you why taking away Cell is so important in this matchup. So because a lot of Zane's mix like includes that air dash, remember Cell's perfect attack is like a frame for anti-air.
Yeah.
So getting away with it is really good. And Zane is just keeps getting hit by the startup gap of the
He is getting caught mashing me, unfortunately.
I don't even think he's mad. I think he's trying to jump out of it. But the problem is, like, usually the super dash or something else will catch the startup frames of the jump, and it's not looking good for him.
All right, Zane's probably gonna look to slow it down here. And it might be too little too late.
Oh, yeah.
Barring any issues.
Yeah, level 1.
She'll get game 1. Nice sleep on that Shanks. All right. He's on the board, man. It's 1-0. I think this happened at Combo Breaker, too. I think Zane was down 1-0.
Oh, he guzzled like half that bottle of water. Oh, yeah, that brother is getting ready.
That brother thirsty.
That brother thirsty. Get him some water, please. All right, and look at the focus on Shane's face, trying to keep this up. He's like, listen, ooh, you saw the exhale?
Yeah, man.
That's kind of OD. He let his key out.
So Zane got hit with a lot of counter hits, right? Like during Shanks' pressure. That's nice barrier.
Oh, nice! And the super jump to confirm as well, too.
All right, so now Zane gets to start playing the game early.
Oh, wow! Teleport calls out.
And teleport is frame 4, right?
Yes, teleport is one of the frame 4 moves as well. So you have to be very careful. Good lead jump, too.
All right.
But not only that, he teleported in.
Nice.
Oh.
That was
the master?
I'm not gonna. That was a big spit.
Yeah. that's the big flint spit right there.
All right, we got level 3. All right.
Oh, he has the spacing again from the left, right.
Good bait here. He could go.
Nah, we're not baiting.
Yeah.
Going in.
Yeah.
Going in. Cause listen, even if you try to bait right there, it's gonna be kind of hard to get the blunders. So it's better to just go in, and then if he does, he wastes his spark.
That bait.
Wow.
Almost converted.
Stop! I thought you were gonna confirm.
All right, we got that confirmed.
That was real Dragon Ball right there, bro.
Bringing Praise of Judgment. Okay, here we go. Set play, baby. He ain't reflect. Oh, wasn't ready to waste here.
Yeah. You have to be careful. Oh, are we gonna move from here?
I believe there's only 1 rep, yeah.
I like that. Good. And don't forget. Oh,
that was so nasty.
Oh, and then medium smart.
Oh, you guys are playing fast.
Oh, absolutely. We're both in smart. Offense is on the maximum right here. Oh, yep.
That was cheap.
That was the OD 50-50 right there. Could have went for the extra overhead.
Oh, he tried to go. It's so hard. Look, man, those guys are on stage for a reason. We're here for a reason. Pressure is pressure, man.
I like this. Bring it in the Beerus.
Nice. We got level 3 here. So this is important, right? So you still have Beerus in play. The match is nowhere near over.
Oh, he has to be careful. He does have level 3 to bust out now.
Ooh, we get that hit. He's not going to kill him, but he's going to get the knockdown. He's going to set playing the gun.
I like that. He's trying to beat out that level 3. And remember, that's what he did. That's what Beerus be doing, bro. You keep people on lockdown.
Zane's Beerus be doing. He be wilding.
No! Stop!
Try him with the level 3. Yo, these techs of the Dragon Rushes from Shanks are tremendous right now.
Oh, wow. He tried to perfect attack, but he got the rolling crush. Oh my God, bro. Do you see where these JHs are getting?
Broke his guard, gang.
Oh yeah, double overhead.
And that's such a great setup against Sal, right? Because he can't wake a perfect attack there.
Nope. He will get counter hit by the orbs. Oh.
All right, just the expert. Oh my God. Go reflect that.
No, he's ready. Wait for Zane right there. Gonna be able to actually get rid of the cell Dorado.
Dude, the way this Beerus has just brought back this match in Zane's favor has been insane.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, listen, it's all possible because it has a mafia assist. That's what I'm telling you.
So here's the thing, though. This is a favorable matchup for Janelle, but he does pretty good. Like,
what do you do, man?
But he was ready.
Okay, knockdown again. All right, he has to be careful with Orb because he can't do 2S or wake up. Oh, stop.
Oh my God.
Bust.
We fall back. Oh, that 2M was so good.
That's 2M. So let me told you. Oh. Great Dragon Rush right there.
I got confused too.
There's so many options Zane could have had. I would have been scared of Dragon Rush.
All right, it's level 3 here, man. This is scary, man. Is he gonna dash and cross up?
Dash and cross.
He's gonna vanish.
Vanish. Hey, he tried to hit him.
Oh, so funny enough, he couldn't super dash punish there actually. Zane not ready. Oh,
we're moving.
That was cheap.
Oh, man. Oh, the blade. All right, just like that, the Beerus is gone.
Hey, you got the EU crowd saying one more, Shanks.
They just one more. Oh, the super dash.
He couldn't get the cancel.
He's done. That's it.
And Shanks goes on to the next round, and Zane's path is over.
Oh my goodness! And to end it with the super dash, brother. Oh, look at that. He believes he's a yep.
Yeah. Good stuff for both guys. Good stuff for Zane. And unfortunately, we're the weakest region this year, Acoustics.
Oh no, who we?
We are not in the top 4 spot. Our last American representative is done for today.
Where's your pride?
Wait, want me to say, brother?
Fight for another day.
EU's looking good. There's 3 of them boys in top 4. Congrats to them, man.
Anywho.
But we still got Finalist.
We're claiming him. We're claiming the Japanese. We got a military base over there. It's all good.
But nonetheless, yo, a round of applause, guys, for Zane.
Yes, sir.
Tremendous performance this weekend. Good stuff to him. And congrats to Shanks for advancing on to the top 4 spot. And we got the winners finals next, man. But before we get to that, let's see some of these replays of them shaking hands.
The shake hand replay? Let's go.
Yo, so it was key, man. So, like, the first game, Zane got smoked by counter hits.
Yo, I'm talking about the fact my man Shanks shows the ABC combo. My man said tournament combos right here. That job.
Yeah. So there's another example of that counter hit right there, man. He always...
So I think one of the main reasons, again, like he's trying to hold up to get out of the box.
Yeah.
But like I said, the beginning
and there's
part,
another one there, damn, man.
The beginning part of a lot of Shanks setups where like his mix, if you're trying to like chicken jump, you're gonna get hit out. And that's why the super dash.
This is so unfortunate, right? Because he's supposed to be able to cancel here. But
so I think he started off going into Slicer again, but it was way too late. If he had did it like immediately afterwards, he could have potentially caught the super dash. But by then, the startup is not as fast as the super dash startup, so he got counter hit out of it.
Nice. And man, I'm gonna keep it a stack, man. I would love to see Shanks go all the way, man. He's one of the OGs.
That's true. He's been in this situation a lot of years.
You know, him and Federity, season 1, season 2, like it's amazing to still see them in shape up. But you got the 2 young birds, man. You got the Canes and the Wades.
Absolutely.
Especially Wade, man. Wade's been looking so tremendous.
Yo, Wade's got a story, bro. You fought through the LCQ after barely knocked off on to get here. Yeah. You fought your entire way here. Then you dominate your pool, and now you're ready.
Here to win this finals, man. He has a legend in front of him, a legit legend. That's Federity, man. That's Finalist. And, you know, this is a big stage. Finality's used to it. You know, this Wade's used to it, so he had a great performance at UFA.
Yeah,
This is the one, man. It's now or never.
Yo, now or never. Do you want to be the bride or the bridesmaid for the rest of your life?
I want to be the bride.
I want my roses.
All right, so we're about to introduce the players now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Guys, can I get some noise if you're excited for the winners finals? Are we excited?
Yeah, let's come on.
Sound like the
Let's hit it.
Let's bring some energy, baby.
Let's go. All right.
And with that, let me introduce the first participant in the winners finals of the Dragon Ball World Tour 2023. Let me introduce to you guys an absolute beast, an absolute legend, a multiple-time top 8 Evo finalist, a Japanese legend, Goichi's partner, but he's more than that. I present to you Cyclops' own Finalist! You're the best.
You understood when you said that.
I love him.
Oh, and there is Japan's #1 qualifier with 695 points, getting 5th at Evo this year, Finalist. And of course, coming here from the land of my most favorite rivals, the king of France, the prince himself, the powerful, the almighty Wade. Woo! In case y'all know, Wade is what they call him in Europe, bro. I gotta show some respect.
He is the weighted one.
The weighted one, bro. The weighted one. Ludacris' actual son. I'm telling you, bro. Luda, we need answers.
And man, Wade, and look at his points. So he qualified through the LCQ, but look at those places, man.
That's
second
what
at
I'm
Versus
saying.
Fighting
Listen.
X, second at UFA, second at Install. He had 705 points, and you know the LCQ was how he qualified. So like he won the whole entire LCQ.
Yeah, he has one of the highest points out of any player that did not actually qualify, right? So the thing is, he's always been stuck in a situation where, like I said, always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Let's see if today
Might be his day. Does he get the wedding ring?
I mean, he could do it, man. He has a big support system in the French boys over there. You feel me? Make some noise, France. I know you're excited for that boy, and you feel me? Like it's gonna be interesting, but it's Finalist, man.
That's Finalist, baby.
That's
Look at that. #1 at the Rev Major in the Philippines. Shouts to the Philippines, and then first in Couch Warriors cross up as well, bro.
Couch Warriors.
And look, he playing the almighty.
He got the Fat Evo too, man. He was looking strong in that showing, and he's looking strong. So both these guys are probably
They are quite literally the two strongest players. They are in winners finals. They're winners finals. They're the two strongest players right now. My thing is though, you gotta be careful. If you've seen Finalist's Twitter, you know that brother know how to TOD from almost any hit with Gogeta 4.
But if you've seen Wade's gameplay, that boy,
with Gogeta 4.
You know, that boy's evasiveness right now in this game, he's taking advantage of those frame 4 reversals.
Oh yeah, I mean,
those spins.
He's taking advantage of the fact that, like, despite how much he's shown how good Hit is as a character, like both him and Obi, most people still do not know the matchup with this character.
Which can spell very scary for Finalist here.
Yeah, I don't know how much he knows about Hit, but right now they're doing the quick mind check and everything. If he doesn't know too much about Hit, it's gonna come down to the fact, can he kill Hit before he even gets started? Because potentially, if he's willing to waste the meter, waste the spark, and you know he knows many killing routes.
A lot, yeah.
He knows almost all of them. If he's willing to waste it to get rid of Hit, that might be what puts him in a great position.
I think you do that, man. You try to get rid of Hit as quick as possible, and it's crazy. You're saying that with a Labco on the team.
Bron, be real. We already know what's up with Labco.
Yeah, it's like, right? You know the vibes, but the Hit feels
listen,
like such
bro.
an unknown.
Listen, if you get rid of that, there's known knowns, unknown knowns, unknown unknowns, and then known unknowns. So we don't know what Hit knows, right? So Hit is a known unknown. Because we know of him, but we don't really know of him. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, the last part I got.
The last part, all right, there you go.
He's a known unknown.
He's a known unknown, right? Labco, she's a known known.
Yeah, we know her. We know her vibes.
We know her vibes. We're quite familiar with her game.
Quite familiar with her game. But nonetheless, man, we're about to get into that winners finals. We're on that character select load screen right now. The teams are loaded up. We got Finalist on the one player side. We got SSG, Gogeta, Blue Vegito, Labco versus Hits, Labco, Hit, Janemba. 3 games. It's the first to 3 out of 5. Who's going to be the one to advance to the grand finals of the World Tour, guys? Are y'all ready? I think they're ready.
They are focused and keyed up right now.
Yeah, that's definitely so.
And it might come down all to this point war right here. And at the Cell Games Arena. Oh, put the glasses on. Oh, that's research. She's researched.
She has researched a lot of things.
She's a doctor, a PhD. That's not easy.
All right, we got that key glass, and we get Jinbei to confirm. Nice. So Wade gets the first touch.
Oh, he gets the first drop as well.
And we block the hit.
Wow, the jail actually managing to get the confirm from there.
You know, that's the first time I've seen Gogeta's jump M actually fail there. Oh, wow, good.
Oh, no. Wow, just a little bit far off. Yeah. Oh. And there's the debuff, 21% damage reduction and a 21% damage increase in specials.
And funny enough, the COD possibly is actually out the window now, right?
Yeah. As long as the TOD doesn't include 21 starting the combo, it's still possible with just Blue Gogeta.
Oh,
wow.
So many interesting decisions.
Oh, nice. And the side switch right there. Definitely going to be looking to switch out right here.
We're probably going to go Blue Vegeta so we can get a proper mix here.
Oh.
Dragon Rush into Blue Vegeta. Yes.
Yes, indeed.
All right, so we're going to waste that ball. We're going to advance. Does Wade give a spark here?
He has to be careful because if he does the cross-up, he could potentially get out the spark. Oh, but instead we're going for the 2M.
Look at the optimization. Super dash after this beautiful meterless. That was such a godlike combo.
And the only reason he was able to get that, he did do the super jump cancel after the 2S instead of super dashing, which is very good for him right there. Oh, good.
Oh, my God. That was cheap.
Oh, wow. American reset.
That try jump was big.
And the 1-1 going to be able to kill it right here. And now this is really hard for Fenris because he is left with a debuff lab coat and a regular Vegito. Now, low-key, remember, he still has the option to debuff him back.
He does. I think the good thing is that it's always good when a lab coats out the screen, but, you know, against Wade, they gone.
Oh, yeah, that brother Wade was ready. Nice. Gonna get the EX Orb combo. It's a knockdown in here in the corner. Gets a little bit of pressure. Oh!
Cut that ass match.
What you pressing the button for, brother? Let me talk to you.
All right, so this is actually really good. So Jinbei does a lot of damage. Damn, wow,
yes,
what a reflect assist call there, actually.
Oh! Tried to go for the re-jump, but didn't. Thought about it.
Like he almost got it, but he had to readjust it as he was bringing it hit. So he has half a bar, so this is still dangerous for him.
Absolutely. Now the question is, can we get another debuff for this?
He might be Spark, and this is where Ferretti might get. All right, we get the Spark at the proper time. Yeah.
Nope. And he is so ready in those cross-up situations. Oh! Wow! Oh my goodness!
What happy. All right, he's not at level 3. He's ready. I like that.
Yeah. All right. Now be careful. You cannot super dash this character.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Spark already. Oh, the cross-up.
Oh, gets hit by the 6-7.
All right.
Oh, I was about to say that. I feel like I don't know how he was able to get a lot from that distance.
I mean, he did have the empty vanish to do as well.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an anti-reflect.
Wow, so look at Finalist. He's actually stopping it. Like he's not moving as much.
Yeah.
He's actually like stopping and actually watching hits, see what he's gonna do.
So one of the keys to actually dealing with hits, like funny enough, is not moving around.
Yeah.
Because you move around.
That debuff coming in handy for Ferretti right now.
That debuff.
Oh my God, that debuff is coming in so handy. We get that reach up. Yo, that was so high.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
My man was touching the floor for only 1 frame before he did that.
I mean, do we ride it out with Vegeta or no? We're bringing Lab Coat. So remember, Lab Coat's debuff here.
She is debuff, but with the right touch, it's still really clear. He does not meet her as well.
We gotta keep this mix real because Wade will mash.
Oh! Doesn't get the reach up though. Wow. Good block on the cross. Oh! The command grab again. Debuff. All right, hold on. This is the one time.
Wow! My 5M is better. My 5M is simply better.
Oh my God. He said you've been 5M around these parts while the other 5M players out of tournament for a whole year now. You ain't saying nothing new.
Oh my God, yo, and Finalist takes game 1.
Yep.
Nicely done, all right. Look at the crowd going crazy. I see that crowd. I see it.
Crazy.
Turn up, man. All right, so Finalist takes game 1.
Yeah.
Wade's like, all right, so I can't 5M here and I can't 5M there.
So we were talking about the fact we didn't know how much Fen really knows about the hit matchup. He knows, because not many people are aware, but like when he does his 5M, he's still like an active hurt box. You can interrupt it. Like,
so the funniest thing is that we forget that, Finalist actually, he calls when he tried.
Oh,
he still tried.
He tried to get home. He was trying to murder.
And you know what? Even though the spark didn't work out, you do that if you get hit in that happy birthday. You do that. You have to chance it. All right. But we got the spark back, so it's not as bad a situation, but they did get the touch here.
Absolutely. And while like my man wasted his own spark, it's still going to be a pretty even scenario. No level 3 right here. He doesn't call any of the 6 continues, so.
Oh, this is going to kill.
Oh, yeah, we caught the toes mashing right there, baby. All right, nice. You can drop into stomp into Genesis. 5 LBR. Very often, very often.
Nice, big kill right there by Wade.
Oh, and just like that, Gogeta is down again without putting that much work in, bro.
That's right. So, again, Finalist was able to show, like, what it kind of takes to fight hit, okay? Nice.
Oh, the vanish, Look at that, they just stay there. Yes. Hey, listen, stay there and block. That's actually your best decision. If you air block him, he's gonna be plus. You do not want to give him another turn.
And it's like Finalist stops. Oh, that was so cheap. And we get that reach up again, nice. So we gotta get that super dash extension. Beautifully done. And we can go into mix here. I imagine we go Vegeta, we gotta go lab code again.
Lab code. So the reason we want the lab code right here is forces hit to block a lot more. If hit tries to cross up in certain situations, if she's spinning, he'll simply just get hit. And there it is, taking the corner again. That part is the cheap part.
Yeah, see, so this is actually good. You killed the hit early, man.
Like I said, getting rid of that hit early is so good for him.
He has to.
All right.
Yo, good stuff for Freddy right now, man. This is kind of an even matchup.
This is 100% an even matchup.
Wow.
Oh,
what a spin.
And
I've never seen that before.
He's the GOAT.
Oh, I got level 3 again, man. No, he's not got level. He is. Pardon me, wanted to fall a little. Mary Poppins did level 3.
Wow, all right.
And again, he doesn't have no spark, so his touch could kill.
Wow. The mental stack is too much. The mental stack is way too much.
And he has the Geosis coming back now.
All right. All right. With the combo attack, is she able to kill?
So optimal.
Oh, yep. The level 1.
All right.
Yo,
he's running away with game 2 right now.
Yo, absolutely. And you got to see what can happen right now. Oh, the J8. Oh, he did the low quest bottom.
Low quest the bottom. That 6-8 was gone like that.
Oh, my.
Is this enough to kill?
No, it's not enough to kill right here.
He's going to try.
No.
He's going to try.
What? Oh, stop.
Oh, my God.
Yo,
he was almost there.
Yo. All right. Guess for game right there. Wade, what have you got, brother? Oh, I thought you were going for a tick grab setup just down. Okay.
Oh.
Nice.
You know what's so crazy? If he was able to block that 6-8, Wade was done.
Oh, yeah. If he did block it, he did already defensively call the Vegito assist. So that very much could have been done for Wade.
Sometimes you got to let go of the past because you got to look towards the future. That boy Wade has another chance at life, man. Can he do it?
Yes, indeed. Got to be careful. The risk reward.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He said no hesitation.
Yeah, the risk reward was all the way in their favor right there.
So good stuff to he's up 2-0, man.
He's up 2-0. And they got one more. Don't worry, I know y'all were looking at the stars where it said first out of 2. They just forgot to change it.
Yeah. Oh, so it was the first out of 2, so they got to go back to the.
They got to go back to the just like a regular tournament. Yeah.
He's ready to go back in there, man. He's not really going to think about it much.
Oh, absolutely not. Listen, once you reach a certain level, you got to easily be able to like switch your mentality up when you go towards stuff. You can't let a loss bother you or fester inside you the entire time.
Back. He says it's time to activate hit mode.
Hit mode?
7,000.
Hit mode 7,000. Yeah, he hasn't been able to run that hit offense that we know that is so well for him. Because he just hasn't had a chance to like make Fenrich like stay on the ground, block. right?
Funny enough, Fenrich is staying on the ground.
But so he's staying on the ground, right? Well, the idea is like, so for hit players, they kind of rely on the fact that most of the time their players are kind of like trying to chicken jump or chicken guard, right? And so now you're plus on like a lariat that you got, and then now you're forcing them to stay in the corner. Because even though he's staying grounded in situations where like he's still in a decent position.
Oh wow, he makes sure he got a couple licks in on that hit.
He dropped it.
Next time.
Oh, that was too fast for the whole game.
Re-escape. He would have spun. That would have been like your favorite here than too fast. All right, well, let's look at this nice combo here.
Look at that, all the way to the wall, and then we still have a wall bounce into the DR.
Do you think Wade steps? I mean, this game, he's down to low. He might have to think.
No.
He has no assist, so I think he's not going to die here.
Oh, no, he's definitely not going to die.
Oh,
what? Oh, hold on.
Bro, this is on drag. It's not death, though.
Yeah. No, this is definitely not death.
I was
trying to pay out the smart. Oh, look at the floats.
Oh, my God. That float was nasty.
That float was definitely nasty right there.
All right, we get the knockdown here.
Oh, it's just like that. So he wasted a smart trying to kill that lab coat. Wasn't able to get it. And now
unfortunately, it wasn't worth it, but like, let's see how the rest of the match plays out. Nice.
Listen, even though you don't think it's worth. Oh my God. Well, can we talk about the block afterwards?
The block afterwards was insane.
Nice. Gets a little re-jump right there.
I think he's going to be able to cover Vegeta, which is going to be huge.
No. Too much chip on that chip, baby. Yeah, and that's only like -2.
The block speed by Raid.
Ooh,
good tag rush by Raid. Wow.
Oh, that's boss, baby.
Another good tech by the Raid. All right.
Oh my God, this is actually messed it up. Oh, good job.
Yo, Red Ready's kind of cracked right now.
Yo, he's ready. God. That brother's ready. That brother's
ready. Are we going to bring a blue Gogeta maybe or left?
Oh, wait, you already started with grab, brother. Yo. He's ready.
Yo, stop. So cracked.
Stop.
I'm sorry, I got dropped. I can't help but watch more class.
All right.
Gotta stop. Level 3. Oh, he's not gonna.
No. We're gonna waste your time.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, you guys gotta be careful. That's a flame 4 teleport right with an invincible assist.
Oh yeah, we got level 3 here with Hay. Can he get the hit activated, man? He hasn't been playing the game.
Listen, he hasn't really been able to get anything started whatsoever, so we're gonna see maybe now. All right. Cobra flags. Nice.
Poor raw attack there, unfortunately, from Ready. But Wade taking full advantage of it.
It's a slide knockdown. Look at the frame kill. Oh. And look at that. He just calls his defensive assist and then lands. And the good thing about that, right, is because he has defensive assists like Vegito's, if Wade doesn't do EX stance, he won't phase through that assist. Right? Yeah. So that anything else he does is going to actually get him punished as it
in the corner, too. Just runs up on light.
Oh, good stuff.
Wasn't ready there for the reflect tag. Nice. As it's turned into a slugfest, man. We're about halfway through the match and no character has died yet.
Oh, yeah, dude. Listen, nobody want to go home yet.
Oh, hey! That was so hard.
Yeah, we got extra overheads, maybe.
Hey, is he going to be able to kill with just a half?
Oh, yeah. Look at that, he has another assist.
He's gonna have to spend the bar. Okay, that's good. All right, 2 bars gets to help you.
He didn't want to spend this assist. I respect it. You know what I'm saying?
And we're being, we're managing our health. Costs a little meter, but that's important now, right? Oh,
50-50. Yeah. He got greedy. Went for the reset.
He went for the reset.
Oh, that boy's an American.
That's an American thing to do.
That's an American thing to do.
Finalist would never.
Said that's not my family.
Wasn't in range?
Wow! With the tip!
Wow, that was godlike. That was godlike.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Nice.
We're bringing lab coat. Oh my God, this feels like check.
I'm gonna be real with you.
This feels like check. Is this a checkmate?
I'll be real with you. It's not checkmate. It's check, but it's not checkmate.
All right, these 2 touches. Oh wait, not he has 3 bars. So the next touch could kill it. This could be the touch.
Oh, look at that. He realized the assist is going to hit him, so he just chills, gets that 5 minutes.
So I think he's going to be fine.
No. Remember, he has level 1 into level 1.
Oh, my God.
Remember, double level 1. He's dead. That brother's gone.
No way.
Oh!
right, and advancing on to the grand finals. It's Cyclone Zone, Benretti.
3-0. Yo, my man was in the hyperbolic time chamber, swinging it the entire time, bro.
It's ridiculous.
I'll be honest, I think that's the least amount of problems Wade's hit has given anyone the entire tournament.
No, you gotta understand, no one has fought hit like Wade's hit like that all weekend.
Yo,
like no one.
He was like, oh, okay, the regular card.
I hate to harp on it. It didn't get to do much in the game.
Oh, it looked like he had that in the bag right there, and that's like that. Finalist is going to advance to the grand final.
And congrats to him, you know. Yo, hey, the kid, this finally be the big moment he's been searching for.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about Wade and everyone else. This is a 5-year journey here, man. He's been trying to reach that mountaintop for about 5 years. Could this be it?
Yeah.
Could this be the one? So many disappointing losses against Kasunoko.
Oh, let's look at that. Look at that, the 2M into the super jump cancel. Manages to save the super dash.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I just want to see the defensive sequences against hit, man.
Yo,
it was so good.
The defensive sequences against it are just amazing. Because it's like, listen, I don't need to panic. I can react to the left, right, because there's no overhead or low option out of it, really. So you just sit there, allow him to do his thing, and you call your defensive assist with Vegito to fan out. And listen, he has to decide, am I going to commit to the EX kick in hopes that you'll actually get hit by the cross-up, or do I just allow myself to get hurt?
It was tremendous to watch because it was the way he stopped. Completely did not do anything and just stared at him like, which way are you going?
Look at that.
Oh my God.
Say he lets himself land. You think you're gonna get the low? Psych, I lied to you. I'm going high again, brother.
Yeah, I'm going high again.
I'm going high again. What? Listen, I'll go overhead like 4 times in a row if I could. I'm petty.
Oh, you're petty?
I'm petty. You know I do.
Oh my God. Oh, that bait was so good by the way. That conversion was even better.
My man was at the very edge of the JM, bro. And then he still managed to get the kill off.
It was the fact that he was able to get the 5H off those JMs because it was literally the tip.
It was quite literally just the tip. Because he couldn't hit JL. If he hit JL, it was going to drop. So he had to do it right after 5.
All right, so Benretti in that grand final spot. He's one set away from finally reaching that immortality spot that he's been seeking these past 5 years, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, since 2018, top 3 finalists at EVO multiple times. Has suffered, unfortunately, close losses to Goichi, Sonic, Kazunoko, Hook and God.
Yeah,
you know, he hasn't reached this actual moment. So like, it'll be great to see it probably be done today, but is Shanks gonna have something to say about it?
I mean, listen. There's a whole lot he has to do it, right? You still got Kane and Shanks have to play each other in the semifinals. You have Wade still sitting there in the losers finals. You have like 3 fair sharks, right? You got 3 people who very easily could have been in that position that you're in right now.
Yeah, but the thing is that Ferretti has conquered all 3 of them already, though.
Yeah, we'll see. Listen, the Conqueror may get usurped. Who knows? But listen, we don't know yet. But we're going to tell you guys are going to know later after we come back from our break. So don't forget to tune in again to Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2023.
See you in a bit, guys.
Peggy 12.
All right, and we are back, everyone. Woo! We are getting so close. It feels like it's actually going pretty fast, but we are going to have a little bit of a break, you know, later with some special things. So before we get to that, we have our losers finals coming up, which is going to be a European showdown. All right. So first up, coming to the stage, we have Kane. All right, and you know, he started in winner's side and he's still making his run to get that run back, hopefully today. We have Shane! Okay, and before the match commences, I'm gonna throw you back to the commentators here, so get ready, get those French and those Spain flags in chat. All right, take it away, guys.
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Saiyans, Namekians, Frieza Race, and everybody else. We are back, and I'm joined here with EU's finest, Tyrant UK.
Hey, what's going on, brother? Happy to be up here for this top 4, and bro, what a top 8 it's been so far, man. I've been sitting in the crowd just jumping out my seat every opportunity I can because these guys are going off, bringing us the highest level gameplay in the world. But it's going to be a Europe team kill here with Shanks versus Kane in loser semis.
That's just the way I like it.
Yeah, I know you're all about that. You're sitting over here enjoying that one for sure. There you can see on the screen right now, guys, Kane is one of France's finest, has been since the inception of the game. And yeah, he's just been putting in a shift today, man. Really solid stuff.
Oh, absolutely. And you already know Shanks always showing out for Spain, their best player, no doubt about it. Showing up today, taking out Zayn, one of America's finest, to make it to where he is right now. And right now, he's in that top 4, and he wants that top 3 spot. Get the run back over his way, and potentially take down the monster boss himself, Ben Rich.
You know that's exactly what he wants to do. He wants to get a run back. Shanks, of course, holding it down for the Spanish community. Kane for the French sides here. And it is going to be one hell of a show right now. Both players, you know, really like, since the start of the game, it's like I said, they've just been putting in so much work on this game.
Yeah.
You know, both guys definitely no strangers to switching up their team compositions and playing a bunch of different teams. But here you can see they've settled on it here. It's going to be the Gogeta 4, Lab Coat Tien for Kane, and this team mix for Shanks.
Yo, this
team is just, it's literally about not letting you play.
Yo, it's so wild to me because, like, man, yo, I just got jailed by Shanks. Guess I'm going to have to eat a 50-50. My bad, y'all. All right, here we are already playing the neutral. Oh, almost getting a full conversion off that.
Oh, let's see here. Ooh,
oh,
okay. Yeah, you got to be so careful. Like, anytime Shanks super dashes, you know he's going to try and call those assists behind it.
And that's why I like what Kane is doing right there. He's playing at like a double jump, super jump height, so that even if he does get super dash by him, he actually can't call the assist to jump on the way down. But right now, that doesn't matter because we're getting the hit, we're getting the loops. And this looks like it's going to be a level 3 situation right here.
It does indeed. Going to throw him up. Yeah. it. Anytime any 3 of these characters get that level 3, it is going to be some of the deadliest
Low.
moves you can offer. Goes low. Great block from Kane. Oh, that's a big punish right there. The guard cancel. Yep, it's going to get up.
That's the new route with the destructive disc. That's the new drop.
Yeah, I mean, I respect him going for it. Like, going for these big combos, difficult to execute.
Oh my God. That was almost a medium starter right there too. Right now we are in the lead a little bit, but this might change with this next combo.
That's good. Going to be the Tien knockdown in the corner. Xiaozu for the Yoki. Okay. Oh, ooh, he got the hit. Okay.
Oh no.
And a little drop there from Shanks, you know. Little hit.
Oh my God.
Bro, that was kind of crazy.
Listen, that's the saying gluten maximus is special right there. All tie.
Axe handle, and I do believe Kane should be able to kill here. Yes, it is. More than enough. Yeah, just guaranteed. Bro, Kane's gonna kill so easily, man.
You're just that commentator.
Honestly,
you're a real commentator. It's okay. Just say it.
It happens, bro. It happens. Honestly, throughout.
Oh my God. Where did these drop?
Unfortunately, okay, there we go. All right, he's going to get the follow-up here. Not the most damage in the world, but still, level 3 with Labco. Yeah, Kane, you know, has a history of these cursed moments. Like,
oh yeah,
bro, he's got a long history with moments like that.
He has a whole title for it.
He really does, man.
Oh, not going to be able to get the kill right here, but this rhythm is looking pretty good. Yeah, still stuck in meter penalty.
I mean, with the Gogeta assist, should be able to kill. Yeah, that's dead.
Oh, actually, with another star?
Yeah, he's dead.
Yep, yeah, I forgot. My bad. I was not familiar with your game this time.
There we go. Get that kill. Cell going to go down here for Shanks. And we are back to first to 2 territory, guys. This is not a top 3 match.
Yes,
so
indeed.
it's not 3 out of 5.
Oh, and the confirm!
Nice. Yep, beautiful stuff. And he will be able to get the kill here on Vegeta. Yep.
The leg of the forbidden one strikes again.
So good. Tell you what, man, that button is insane. 5M.
Listen, that's a protagonist button, bro.
It is, man. The final hero of DT. Oh, and again.
Oh.
He heard ya.
Nice. They're going to get a lot of good damage off of this. No level 3, but he still should be able to get a safe jump. Gotta be careful, though. He does have about 7 minutes. Oh.
See him trying to change his timing on the approach. He saw the delay wake up, shifted it accordingly. Good stuff.
Good block.
That's a punish.
Yes, indeed. And that's going to be death right there. As long as we do not drop this. Yeah, keep it simple.
Okay.
We kept it super simple.
The super, styling on them to get the kill. Kane takes the first game. That was the decisive game. No dropped character on Kane's side.
Yeah, and there were so many bad drops right there from Shanks.
Yeah, you're right. The disc combo drop in was
the disc combo drop in was terrible. Oh, and the momentum base mix accidental cross up, so my favorite.
And there we go. It is looking all Kane right now.
Nice.
Down. Where you going? Don't uptake.
Oh, yep, and there's a coverage from that TNA assist. A little pop-up.
Yep. Basic knockdown there.
Oh, stop.
My goodness.
He actually tried to layer him.
Yeah, he did. Okay, pressure here. Shanks realizing that he's in danger, sparks up. Oh, it's very delayed Dragon Rush as well.
Nice, gonna get his double jump back too.
Nice, yeah, that's nice buff that Cell received a couple patches ago.
Oh yeah, shout out to that buff. Cell received it, Goku Black received it. So pretty nice.
Yeah. Oh, he don't have to think about a side when he's pressing down, down.
Yeah, what double-sided DPs, baby? That's the name of the game.
Down, down, S, boy.
That's it. All right. I like that we're playing the lane game right here. There's a lot of blue out that he doesn't want him to recover.
What a pickup!
And yes, I am assist in the vulnerable. Do not touch me.
Not enough meter to kill, though. Just shy of the 3rd bar. Okay.
Oh.
Bro, the butter gun confirmed. I see you. There we go.
Little twitch.
Bro, and tell you what, Janemba goes down. You're without a solid anchor now, my friend.
Yeah, he is not. Both of these characters are not known for their anchor abilities. And right now, Kane is cooking.
I mean, yesterday we did see Shanks make a ridiculous base Vegeta comeback, but, bro, against the way that Kane is playing right now, I don't know how long.
Oh, and the meaty sweat.
It's all going to be down.
The
perfect life form.
You sort of slow walk into the 2 windows.
So sick.
Wait, what?
Oh no.
Nani?
Oh, bro. I just looked over.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a problem.
It's bad. No, not like this. Not like this. Not like this.
Bro.
The pads.
I know that Shanks did switch pad recently. He switched over to a Victrix controller. Or
So you saw him clicking
his controller. I don't know if he's like maybe the cable popped out or something.
Oh, you saw him clicking the.
And for him to end his run like that after such a strong performance. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like he had like a disconnect issue or something, but sometimes it'd be like that. That is the worst way that could possibly go down for Shanks. But it is the rules. If there's some kind of a fault, then the other guy takes it.
So you guys will be hearing a call from me immediately after this controller comes.
Bro, for it to go down like that, that is very, very hard to watch.
I'm gonna have to hit with the where's your manager? I need to speak to your manager right now.
Bro, Karen moment, yeah? You gonna pull up?
Oh yeah, I'm pulling up. Okay. What? Do you know who I am? Do you know what your controller cost me?
Well, there you go. It is what it is, man. Nothing to be down on it, but
well, let's talk about every other moment that happened before the controller.
It was man. Like Shanks, both players actually had a couple of drops in that set. You know, like they both were going in. Kane with the upper hand the majority of the time, but a couple little errors from Shanks is definitely what cost him there. Like you said, like you called out. That combo with base Vegeta in the corner, that punish.
Yeah, you know, that was a medium punish with the disc and everything. That would have been a very good one.
It should have been like, you know, like 80% into Oki, but didn't go down that way. Kane looking too solid, and he is going to advance on into the losers final, where he's going to have to face off against his French compadre here, the countryman. Going to be going up against each other here. Wade versus Kane. And Wade, what a run he's had. This is like a monumental run, honestly, bro.
Bro, this is absolutely amazing, right? So mind you, the fact that Wade has done well in like multiple majors and everything the entire year. Still was shy about 20 points from actually qualifying.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yo, he's actually shy 20 points of qualifying. So that he's forced to come here to play the LCQ. Wins on the LCQ through winner's side. No losses, and then makes it all the way to his pool, and is now here in losers finals.
You know that what the crazy thing is, right? For these two, it was literally a battle for these two to qualify, like you said, right? And for them to face off in the losers final, the tournament, loser goes home. It's actually so fitting in a way.
Yeah, it's
like they were battling all the way up to this point.
I mean, it's crazy.
Just to get here.
It's crazy. It's like you go against the guy. It's like you're the reason I didn't make the LCQ. And now I fight you in losers finals?
That's true. That's actually.
All right, run it back. Let's go.
Let's do it. We are going to get that one in just a moment. Wade versus Kane. And these two, they know each other by this point. Bro, all season long, they've been fighting in brackets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who could forget their epic confrontation versus fighting grand finals where Kane took it. They met at Install, I believe, as well. A whole bunch of big major tournaments, you know, power events for the tour. And it's been a very back and forth between these two. Like, you know, I think Kane has overall had the upper hand the majority of the times, but Wade can, you know, Wade's proven himself here more than proven himself.
He's proven he can definitely take the match and everything. So now it's time to introduce our players. So coming up first,
we are
okay. So
take it away, my man.
Take it away. So coming up yet again, like I said, the man has proved himself through the path of hardship, winning through the LCQ on the winner's side. The man who wants to prove himself as king. It is Wade. Ready, look at him, look at him.
He is ready to hold him down for his team here. I respect it.
I respect it.
No?
With the drip on, okay, I see you. What size of those shoes?
We're going up against Wade here, guys. He's fought a long way to get here. It is going to be none other than Kane. Here he comes right here. Bro, these French boys, they're looking kind of
drippy. You know what I'm saying? They kind of drip on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I respect it, man. Come out here looking your best, playing your best. It's a good look. Let's go. This is going to be such a good set. They know each other so well. Like, I think we're going to see a lot of like those player specifics you don't usually see.
Oh yeah, the layer 5, the layer 5 mix.
Yeah, those extra layers.
Yeah, those are the layer 5s. Like any other player does, you like, bro, why would you do that?
Literally, you're going to see a lot of things up here. Perhaps like you're going to be like, okay, that's a bit weird, but these guys just know each other so well. Like,
if I know what you like to go for so often, I got to do something outlandish now to open you up.
For real.
So you want to see resets after like 2M? I'm gonna do like 2M and then DR.
Yeah, it's some madness.
Yeah.
We're going to see it. We're going to see it all right now. So coming up, yeah. So that, funnily enough, that was Kane's most played team throughout the season. Was the Team Gohan Super Broly Android team.
Yeah. He switched it up, I think.
He's played a ton of different teams, man. Like we saw him yesterday as well during the group stage bring out his other team that he's maining right now, which is the
Blue Vegeta.
Yeah.
I saw that team. I was intrigued.
It's it's a really strong lineup actually. He does believe it does well against the meta characters. You know, like Blue Vegeta able to control space very well.
Big bang attack, being able to deal with like the spin.
Yeah.
In a lot of situations. Okay.
Yeah. So there's definitely some tech there, but I'm interested to see what team he goes for here against Wade. Because he's most likely he's just going for the main one here. Picking his main chicken.
Picking his main chicken. Oh, look, and look at that.
Hey.
Oh, these are brothers fighting right now.
We're sure they know it's been such a long path here, and it's inevitable that they're going to face off at the World Finals. Top 3. Only one can go on to face Fenrich.
Exactly. And let's see who is going to finally be able to take it home.
Let's find out, guys. Going to get into this match right now.
All right, round start, run up DR.
Yeah. What will he expect the least?
Yo, low key.
Bro, I'm telling you. Guys, dash up block, spin.
Yo, that was late.
That was kind of crazy.
I'm not going to lie. I thought he was actually going to run up to DR.
Okay, there it is. Controlling space here. All assists spent for both players right now. Kane trying to get them plus frames, but Wade says no.
All right.
Keeps the corner.
I like the counter advantage to it as well.
Okay. Oh, that's going to be a big confirm off the Tien assists.
Okay, doesn't go for any special sparking combo right there.
Just wasting the time, and was building those assists back the whole time, so he's going to be able to pressure. He gets out.
Nice, good reflect right there, force initial. Oh, good block. In the backdash.
Look at the escape as well. Screen control on point from Kane.
Oh, great stuff right here. And then he does have the level 3 right here. Could potentially go for the Gogeta 50-50. Instead, going to switch over to lab goal.
He is. They're going for the mid-screen level 3 here. And let's see what the pressure situation will be.
All right, safe side blow.
Look
at that. I should have been here. No, I shouldn't have been. All right. Gonna get the confirm. Gonna drag him all the way to the wall. It's a side knockdown. Still has 2 assists, so this is very good.
Okay, the chase on the tech there with the spin. Oh, core reflecting, and that will be enough right there. With meet again, no bar spent. Kane in full control right now, carrying that momentum off from his game with Shanks.
Absolutely. Oh my, almost confirmed. Wow.
Bro.
Managed to get out. And the debuff.
Oh no, hitting shambles right now.
All right, and now finally hitting like a regular character instead of a truck.
Hey, here we go. Ooh, triple overhead, all right.
We still got the tech right there, good stuff.
Yeah, man, on point with those.
Oh, and I like what he's been doing. Kane has been spacing out people and then using the 5H just to start a string into assists. Very good.
I see that.
The stiletto.
Whoa, the stiletto. Yeah, she got the Gucci shoes on, bro. High heels.
I always thought she was more of a Versace girl, but you know what?
Yeah, I see it.
Ooh. And look at the damage, because remember, this is the bump special lab code.
Yeah, you're right. Didn't get enough bar there for the follow-up. Okay. Oh, the tech!
That too.
Bro, that was the defensive super dash to beat the stance, I guess. Like, he knows.
No, that's like knowing exactly on his stance. Because almost any other time, that would have still beat the super dash.
Yeah, he must be really familiar or like studied, like I said, these guys have been playing all season long, all game long. Dragon Ball FighterZ, these guys have been going back and forth since the start.
And right now, yo, Kane has been playing on a whole nother level today. Like, he's been kind of getting cut. Nice, good counter advantage.
Yeah, keeps the corner. Chaozu for the Oki. Look at this now. Kane is absolutely cooking right now. Should have enough here for the kill, I believe.
All right. Yep. Gonna be able to break the. Oh,
Really?
doesn't do die.
Oh, he's dead anyway.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. I forgot. It's a shotgun. My bad, bro.
Yeah, Jen. Yeah, that's a shotgun, bro, my man. There we go, dead.
Ooh.
Good damage calculation there from Kane. We have seen him in the past, though. Like, against Wade especially, it has nearly cost this guy. Like, he has, like, done, like, level 3 when he should have done 1-1-1. And little things like that, like, that have cost him games, and that comes down to him, like I said earlier, being a cursed individual. But he's looking good right here.
This is the King Sin combos. But right now we got King Kong combos. Right? All right. I like that, playing that full screen neutral to assist that ass. Oh, spin, baby. Spin for me.
That was nice. Good spacing right there. It's always good spacing when you use that spin.
Oh!
Dragon Rush confirmed.
Yes, sir. Grabs the grabs. That's what I like to see. All right. Down.
No bar spin.
Nice.
Optimal.
So that's a command grab character, bro. You know that right now. Don't let anyone else lie to you.
It's kind of ridiculous, I can't lie.
Oh, gets him out of the beam.
Yeah. Kane once again gonna bring Labcoat down.
Wow.
Where you going? This M reaches to the sky.
Listen, I just want to talk. I just want to talk to you. Come back. Let me talk. Nice. Oh,
a drop again, Kane.
Oh, not that. They definitely did not want that drop. Oh, good spin.
Bro, and look, he is gonna get another spin this time, knock him down.
Look, and we still have another bounce, baby.
Yes, and I think he will have enough to kill. Yes, he will. That's
yes,
it right there.
Level 1 to level 3.
There you go.
Yeah, look at that. That's the big shot. Boom.
For sure.
My goodness, the max damage on that is crazy.
Yeah, huge damage. Here we go, hitting now. Oh my god. A bit too far to confirm though. Jen's button.
Wow.
Don't reach so far, but.
The jab super dash to make sure. Wow.
Oh, bro, one time, the shoelaces.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he's getting hit by everything.
He is indeed. Everything going Kane's way right now. Momentum heavily on his side.
Oh yeah, back up, coach out to.
Oh, these Dragon Rushes are hitting.
And listen, I tell people, Dragon Rush 6M, even if you're world level, unblockable.
It doesn't matter.
It does not matter. You think you're nasty? He's been opened up by DR. He was smoking. I'm letting you know.
You're not wrong, my friend. There we go. Hell's Gate is out there. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and I like that. He tried to do stomp into Hell's Gate to kind of jail him in there, but the assist call was really good.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the layers.
Oh yeah. Tried to get the side switch on that super dash.
Okay. He's just using those Hellgates as much as he can just to really try and stop Kane from playing a neutral here.
Yep. You don't realize Hellgate relatively same option full screen to call.
Oh, look at that, because you're thinking about approach.
Oh, he was trying to bombo him.
Yeah, he was trying it.
Oh.
Again, man, look at this right now. Kane once again gets the hit. It's scaled, but still. Level 3. All right, here she comes.
All right.
Android 21.
All right, I'm guessing other side, low.
Let's see, other side low. Cool, 6H.
We got hit. Wow, I got hit.
Died, actually. Spark. Yeah, there you go. Keep it simple.
I like that, yep. We got barely just enough to get that level 3 and 6. We're ending it right here.
Okay, so we do go up. Kane, 2-game lead over Wade now.
And mind you, this time, Wade did win the point war and it still did not work out.
That's a very good point. Wade, in his last 2 sets that he's played, he has not won a game in 5 games because he lost 3-0 to Fenrich also. So now, you know, he's going for the...
I was like, what? Obi?
Hey, he also was going for the OB team.
I was like, Obi, is that you? You're here?
I saw hitting 16 on the screen. Maybe he thought about it. Because the synergy between hitting 16 is kind of ridiculous.
Maybe someone in the spirit of another player would have worked out for him.
There you go.
Oh, no.
He is going back to the tried and tested, the team composition that got him this far, won him the LCQ, and top 3 here in World Finals, Dragon Ball FighterZ 2023.
Okay, and there he is. He's trying to get the power from his team right now.
Yep, crowd rallying up behind him, the French audience.
All right.
It's a team kill for those guys regardless, but Wade's team in attendance.
Absolutely good stuff right there. Use up both his assists with his conversion, but still going to get a decent knockdown. Oh!
Okay.
He's scared of pressure right there.
Clipped by the follow-up there, the overhead.
Nice. Oh, tried to switch.
Oh, the punish!
Stop. Stop.
How ready is Kane?
That's that kid Blue Tech. You guys remember how my man used to get rid of command grabs? She could do it too.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's a punish if he dashes forward. No.
Okay. Right here.
So
Spark time wearing off. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, that was beautiful. And he's going to waste down all that spark time. On Kane's side, level 1 spark, of course, does not last very long time. What? Okay.
I like that. Just to switch him out. Wow.
Okay. Gen Ember right now.
All right. There we go. Gonna get you knocked down again. Oh, tap on it.
Oh.
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, brother.
Yeah. Very nice right there.
All right.
Watch your toes, that 2N. Deceptively good range on that.
Oh, yeah. Really good frame data, decent range. Like,
Yeah.
people be sleeping. All right, nice. Gets the overhead. And we will get the wall combo as well, too.
Okay.
And the spacing for the level 3 perfectly done.
Yeah, level 3 mix on the way, but don't forget, last time he tried this, there was a DP.
That's true. I'll do it anyway.
You're a demon. Oh, wait. Okay.
Now, there's the J2H, the not super dash, remember that's a no-fly zone. And right now, Wade is getting all the momentum he needs to bring it back right now. He said, no. Oh, wow.
Oh, that was so good.
Has an armor point in the air.
Guard point took him out right there. Said, I don't care about that. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah, we mashed him. This is the Wade special, right? Wade is up 3 characters. He gonna hit a bite. Hey!
Okay. All right. Wade right now trying to slow this momentum. Solo Tien. This is going to be rough for Kane. I mean, honestly, Tien has a solid anchor, but no sparking.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough.
Not that spark, he doesn't get that damage reduction on his super.
Exactly.
It's kind of really good for him. He does have a natural damage reduction.
Yeah. Wade looking ridiculous. That's enough right there. Gets the kill.
Good stuff.
Yo. Damn. All right, Wade is still alive.
Okay, we're still alive. And you're wondering, to end the string in 5H right there, because remember, guard cancel itself is considered a heavy priority move. So he used it purposely, delayed it max, to match the guard cancel and then still be able to cancel right afterwards. Good awareness right there for Wade. And we already right back into the second match.
All right, trying to snipe out right there.
Oh, yeah.
Back in it. Anytime Lab Coat puts you in a block string, it is a nightmare. So many loads went to her.
And that was a special starter right now. This is going to be very good damage.
That's it. Go once again.
Oh, instead of level 3? No.
Okay. I realize in the next hit he's going to be able to kill, so.
Oh, good.
And yeah, Tien assists coming in handy right there.
It's a nice little pop-up assist, you know what I'm saying? Always been decent. Always been decent. The way it appears like behind you though is also crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of nasty. Right, level 3 here. Push towards the corner. Attack. Hey, that was so good. Assist.
It's crazy because that's the way he got punished on the other side of the screen. He said, wait, that's not too bad. Wait, can I use that for a second?
Okay, level 3 here.
All right, now remember, he has so many different ways he can actually bait out this sparking.
Yeah,
you gotta be careful.
Like Hit, honestly, one of the best characters I've
Oh my God!
This is, you gotta imagine he's gonna do it.
He's trying to beat it.
What? Solid defense.
Oh, he blocked again.
Okay, that. Oh, he got hit eventually. You can't block forever.
Absolutely not. Enough cracks in the wall and it will crumble.
Okay, Wade fighting back right now. You've seen him.
Yeah, hold on, yo, to bring it back from this?
This fella has made comebacks in the past from 2-0 down. Remember his set with OB at UFA? It's the same situation for him.
Oh, look at that, the no-step step.
Nice tech.
All right, I like that. He's just waiting patiently out. He has to know, remember, Hit isn't one of those characters you just approach for free anyway.
No way.
He has so many different defensive options to just deal with you.
Yeah.
Look at that. We're just going to skip neutral for a little bit if you don't mind.
But not much meter available for Wade here, so, you know, he's got to think about how he's going to use that stance. He can't do it anymore.
Oh, yeah. He can't do any stance anymore. He has to walk forward. Nice, in good control of the screen by Kane, not allowing Wade to really build up that meter that he wants. Oh, but there's the half a bar.
Yeah, he got it.
Oh, nice, still in the turn again.
Bit too far there for any kind of button to connect.
Oh yeah, he
Kane.
like that. Listen, he's in the lead. No reason to play crazy.
Oh, no follow-up. Didn't have any meter to vanish.
And the grab.
There he goes. Got him on the ice. Close the gap.
I like that. Playing a little RPS after the Genesis assist call.
Bro.
Said I'm tired of these games. Come here.
3-6-8. Yeah, he had another block in. Burst through with the lariat. And now he's going to get that knocked down into the level 3 here.
Oh, yeah. Fuzzy time.
Yeah, he is. He's going to force it. See what he... Good, but he's able to block. And he blocks that as well. Whoa! Oh, he punished it!
Sorry, brother.
But now, you've got to deal with this fella. Anchor Tien with Spark.
Hold on.
This fella can do a madness.
Yeah, so regular Tien has a shotgun. Angry Tien with Spark is like a rocket launcher.
That's a freaking cannon, bro.
Yeah.
You got to be careful.
Yeah.
This character will smoke you and your whole team.
Oh, wow.
Nice confirmed. Using that assist so well.
Very good coverage from the lab coach. Okay, putting up a little damage. I like playing the character that's a lot more safer and neutral against Tien.
Oh my god, bro. The way you just died.
Bye-bye.
Bro.
Bye-bye.
Again.
Actually, unless
Unless oh, Chaozu. Okay.
Bow.
Yeah.
Bow.
Chaozu! Smoked him right there, but now you can't use that tool in your arsenal anymore.
Actually not, absolutely not, which is why it was a risky decision, but let's see, hopefully it might pay off for him.
Yeah, that's one less thing that Kane can use in the neutral here. So now he has to really be careful, and this spark time is getting wasted.
Is he trying to bait him into thinking he has Chaozu with the reflect?
Yeah.
He said, look, I'm gonna summon him. I'm gonna summon him. All right, playing it full screen. You have to be careful. Time is not on your side right here, brother. There's about 80 seconds left on the clock. And remember, he is the big life lead over on Wade's side. It can easily be changed by one combo, funny enough.
No doubt, absolutely.
Yeah.
Both players right now hesitant to approach. Kane realizes it. One wrong move could just spell spin, you know, and that's it. That could be the game right there.
If you guys are wondering who would win on timeout, if you look at that little meter there in the top, right in the middle, they'll let you know right now who would.
Absolutely. Right now, Kane with the life lead, like you say.
Okay.
Wait, sorry. Okay.
All right. And Wade not having the pressures at all. He's like, listen, I'm willing to play this game as long as possible. You got no Chaozu. He actually
Bro.
checkmated himself.
What a confirm!
Oh my goodness. And the minute I say this, wait, he did level 3.
No, he didn't.
No, he should have level 3. He could have given himself the life lead right there.
Could have at least got the life lead indeed, but realizing it wouldn't kill, he only wants to kill her.
My goodness.
Wait. Oh my goodness.
No, that's a reflect.
I mean, Kane is in the lead technically now.
Oh,
he did it!
He knew he was going to go right there for the extra overhead.
Not dead yet, though. Gonna have to get that hit one more time for Wade.
Oh!
The challenge!
And the bait on the challenge. Gonna get him the kill. Good stuff right there from Wade.
With just 16 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my gosh.
Dragon Ball games, they can feel like a marathon, bro. They can go on for a while. As long as that card game friends over there, but still, they go on for a while.
Now 75 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, box of 68, nice stuff.
Yeah. 2-2 here. Loses final Kane versus Wade.
And originally we thought Wade was going to go silently into the night with the 0-3, but he is fighting for his life.
Yeah, bro. Your man says with the Black Air Force out here. He's ready.
He's looking for that Visa card, that Beerus card, bro.
Oh!
And Spark immediately. Oh my goodness, he can actually kill.
Yep.
Does he have to move?
Oh, yeah, I think that's done. He's going to get himself a ton of meter here. More than enough meter. Look at that. Optimization.
Oh,
no, you didn't kill him.
He didn't delay the grab long enough.
Oh, no, bro.
Oh, no.
Wade having a Kane moment for a second, bro.
Wade's in combo? Is that what it is?
Yes. Let's see the dash down. Okay, we go to confirm now. And now how things have turned around.
Oh, will we drop it?
What?
Yes. Yes, yes.
Bring
wait,
back.
we don't even want that damage? That's EX spin damage.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's a good point.
Are we not cashing out?
That would have been like a good 50% at least.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
You know what? You got the lap. That's all that matters.
That's it. And you should be able to kill here. Oh, he didn't even go for no kind of like knockdown, stomp.
Nope.
Just kill him.
Nope. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Too much on the line here.
It's like, would you want cheese with that? No, thank you. Just give me the burger point.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness, just the tip though. He killed him. He killed him.
The way that he used that sequence in the air was specifically to keep Gogeta in the combo. That was genius from Wade.
The awareness in this game, happy birthdays are not easy to get. Oh yeah, look at that. He said, don't mind me. I'm gonna just phase through this real quick.
Double beams.
All right, playing that hyper defensive style right now. Ooh. And look at that, stance cancel, just to allow himself a moment to breathe.
That's it, look at that. He's so, bro, confident with the blocks here.
Wow, there's a spin.
Oh, he got the hit! What a confirm from Kane!
Not gonna lie, that was a Street Fighter hit.
That was real nice. Yeah. Oh, did you die, by the way?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh! He didn't go for it, he didn't believe.
Oh, he went for the grab. All right, orb combo looking very good. And okay, this could actually be way better for him, right? If you can get rid of Tien and make Tien lose as much health before he's in that full anchor position, that's really good.
Yeah, that's a nice double there. Okay, here we go. Does spark up though. Okay, backs off though.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the 2-2S on the Chowdhury call.
Yeah. Okay, Wade here trying to get that max distance so that he can react to something, perhaps with a jump 2H.
Right.
And waste down the spark time.
Oh,
there it is!
Butter gun!
There we go. Dodon pop.
This is the Crane school, baby. Let me talk to you. Well, I thought the actual overhead was coming.
Yeah, that was wild. Look at this now. Have to defend in the corner. Got all those options. 10 brings to the table. He's got a grab. He's got a low. Armor as well. Okay.
And the EX sword is going to hit.
Here we go.
All right. Gets that knockdown.
So tense. Right here, the super dash!
And there it is. The Tien is going from the anchor position. You are down to just a lab coat in a very hyper defensive team. This is very, very rough for Kane right here. And Wade is looking like he's on the cusp of the 0-2 comeback with the reverse sweep.
Let's see how this unfolds. Again, a very long game here. Just 100 seconds on the clock remaining.
Oh, good JS right there to levitate yourself above the hell orb.
Oh, so tense right now. Everybody in the room watching in awe.
He's like, listen, I'm going to just dash block, and I'm going to call it a day.
Oh, bro. So tense. Every time he throws off one of those shots, it's actually dangerous. Okay.
Oh, and this is gone. This is one chance to approach him.
Look at this. Really waiting for his opportunity.
Oh, the hit assist is about to be back.
Hellgate is there. It's still there.
Oh, it's still the grab. You're watching the gate. You need to watch your grabs.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Stop.
It's just 60 seconds remaining.
Oh, gets the keyboard hit, but doesn't believe. All right.
This is so tense. Okay, blocks it though. Kane, dash blocking again.
And this, he has 6 meters.
Oh, he tried it! Oh, that's nice! He's not enough. No. Wait, can he get the kill? He's got a hit assist. I don't think he gets the
Wait, he's about to get through the meter penalty. Maybe.
I don't know, Acoustics. I don't think it
No, he doesn't. Oh, he's so far in the lead. He doesn't take any risk.
Final slither of life here for Kane to make it here. Wade trying his best to defend.
What?
And the challenge away makes the comeback.
He makes the comeback. And the pop-up goes crazy.
And you can see right there what it means between these two players. That fought tooth and nail to qualify.
Yes.
Traveling all around the world to get their points. And it is going to be Wade who goes into the grand finals to get his rematch.
Look at that.
With Beveridge from Japan.
Yo, and talk about justice. He said, listen, you kept me from getting directly in the pools, but don't worry, I'm going to come back and I'm going to take you out of the tournament. I love you, but I don't love you that much. Get out of here.
The reverse sweep. He was 2-0 down.
And it was a bad 2-0. That wasn't like 2-0, but it was close though. It was 2-0. We was kind of getting clapped up.
It was definitely looking like it was Kane's match. at the start, those first 2 games were so in his favor. But Wade showing some of the best composure I've ever seen in this game. This weekend, bro, winning the LCQ, that long task, and then making it here to grand finals. Look at this set. Look at Kane. He was so in control, bro.
Yo, honestly, just legendary. Absolutely legendary. Look at this, man. Those first 2 games, it was a clinic from Kane. Absolutely. Showing some great stuff, but in the end, our winner is Wade.
Yep, and you can see right there what it means to his teammates in the crowd. They were popping off, bro.
All right.
Man, this is so cool. Like, you love to see it. These two, they're friends, you know? Like, they've come such a long way together. To meet on the world stage, or to meet on the stage for any tournament is one thing, right? To meet your friend in a top 8, even a top 3, grand finals, whatever. But for it to be in the World Tour finals of your respective game, that means the world to both these players.
Yo, absolutely. It means everything at all, right? And so now we're going to get to see the fact Wade gets to get his run back against Fenrich, right? And he's come back from a deficit now. Will he do it again?
Bro, honestly, in the winner's side, in winner's final, that was looking real bad.
There we go. Yo.
It was looking horrendous.
The washing machine.
The washing
machine.
Bro, Vegito put the dishwasher gloves on for that one. But let's see, because I don't know, man. Wade, somehow he just has this, I don't know, this passive ability of being able to just make the comebacks when things are looking impossible.
Absolutely, and just to take a look at the bracket again, Wade, of course, succeeding as well in the losers finals. So he's going to be going to grand finals to see Fenrich, and he is on the loser side of it, so he will have to reset him after winning 3 games to actually win. Like you have to beat Fenrich 6 games.
Oh my goodness. And after that winner's final, that is going to be one hell of a task. That is not an easy feat. I mean, honestly though, like the way that Wade's been playing, I don't doubt the kid. Like honestly, like I know he can do it, but it's down to putting it into action right now.
Absolutely. All right, so now I think we are going to toss it over to Roman Nova, who is there with our top 2 players, Wade and Fenrich. Roman Nova, take it away, baby.
Oh, back to me. Welcome back, everyone. The moments have led all up to this. Everyone, give it up. Fenrich made it all the way through winner's side and is going to be ready for grand finals. Give it up for him. And making it all the way from the LCQ and getting sent to losers and coming back to try and, you know, take that victory back. Give it up for Wade. So just a quick question for each person before we take our next break, before we get ready for some fun. So Wade, the obvious question would be to talk about the LCQ, but we already kind of touched on that a little bit yesterday. So for you today, as somebody who plays Hit and Janimba in this current meta, what do you think is the strongest point of the synergy that you kind of have going with that team?
That team, I think it's really broken because I got the best defensive character in the game, and Hit, a lot of people doesn't know how to deal with him. Janimba too, and Janimba is way stronger than Hit, I think. But like, I can just control the space, control everything, and it counters a lot of fusions. And that's why I play that.
Is there anything that you have to say for people watching at home or maybe some of your friends in the crowd?
Just like, thank guys to support me every time. I receive a lot of messages and like, thanks everyone. And obviously, thanks to my 2 coaches, like Flashno and White Black. Like, without them, I won't be there.
You heard it here. Everyone, the support everyone has for their brothers and, you know, everyone in this community is always fantastic and something spectacular to watch. And now, Fenrich, our winner's side for the grand finals. My question to you is, you are clearly a very strong player to make it this way. And with that being said, what do you feel are your strengths that you're going to use to your advantage to play against your opponent in grand finals?
普段はコンボ面がコンボがすごい強みかなと思っているのですが、 今日はちょっとその皆さん強くて緊張のあまり落としてしまっているのでうまく強みを生かせてないですがなんとか頑張りたいと思います。
Strengths are my combos, but obviously there are a lot of high-level players here, and I'm feeling the nerves right now. So I've dropped a few combos today, and I'm not really taking advantage of my strengths. So hopefully I can turn that around for the grand finals.
Well, thank you very much, Fenrich. Again, everyone, give it up for these two. They both made it a very long way through everything. Good. Now, are y'all ready? I think we have a concert coming up. Are you ready for that?
Woo!
All right. Well, we are going to go cut to a break, and we'll be back. Thank you for watching Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Wow, guys, what an epic match. That last Dragon Ball FighterZ match, my goodness. So this morning there were 8, and now there's only 2 in each game. But to get us hyped up for the grand finals, please help me welcome to the stage legendary artist Hironobu Kageyama.
き散らしてこの星から悲しみ消したかったね広いブルースカイ見上げていると雪が湧かないか、今でも To my friends 背中の羽はなくしたけれどまだ不思議な力残ってる To my friends 光を泣いて夢を見ようよほら君の瞳に道がかかる Hey guys, clap your hands! Woo! 街に汚れたと君は言うけど今も透き通る涙がある雲の広場で関係にして月を滑りハートの矢で人を恋に落としたね広いブルースカイひねれていると魔法があったんだ本当さ To my friend 明日を信じ続けていればこの砂漠も楽園に変わる To my friend 傷つきそして学んでいこう今愛のつぼみが胸で開くなくしたけれどまだ不思議な力残ってる To my friends 光を泣いて夢を見ようよほら君の瞳に虹がかかるThank you. I sing one more song. Okay, please sing along together. Hikaru,雲を突き抜け Fly away, fly away. 体中に広がるパノラマ顔照られた地球が起こって波乱を爆発させる溶けた氷の中に夜がいたら玉の石こみたいね I can make some noise シャラヘシャラ何が起きても気分はヘロヘロカッパビオ胸がパチパチするほど叩く元気だなスパケAre you all having a good time? 空を動かジェットコースター落ちてゆくよパニックの園へ景色逆さになるというかいさ山さえお尻に見える悩む時間はないよどこかに潜むびっくり会いたいからチャラヘチャラ頭からこの方が不滅が込める笑顔ウルトラ Z で今日もはやらら何が起きても気分はへのへのカッパわざんさ腕がパチパチするほど騒ぐ元気だなスパーケーThank you! Thank you so much!
Wow. Oh my gosh. Guys, come on. How often do you get to hear Head Chala from the man himself? One more round of applause. That was amazing.
Thank you! Thank you!
What an incredible performance. 影山さん、ありがとうございました。来場してるファン。
最高です。
I love you guys.
You are best crowd!
Best crowd. いや、もうこの来場しているお客さん、生配信で見てるお客さんの前で歌ってみた感想はいかがでしたか？
I'm so happy to be able to perform here in front of you all and all over the world. and it's about time for the finals. Please enjoy a great show. Thank you.
Thank you so much. ありがとうございました。
Thank you.
Wow. I think we all got a real big burst of energy from that performance. But before we go into the finals, we brought some exclusive videos to Battle Hour just for you guys. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Let's go. Wow, a whole new game. Dragon Ball games have been more popular than ever right now. And you guys already know this, Budokai Tenkaichi in the West, Sparkling in Japan and Asia. There hasn't been a new installment for 10 years, but the series is set to return. So who's hyped for this game right now? So the game is still in early stages of development, but the team made this video especially for you guys at Battle Hour. So I know there's a lot of excitement in this room right now, but stay tuned for more information. What a way to head into the final rounds, guys. Let's give it up. And now it's time for the Dragon Ball Super Card Game World Championship 2022 Finals.
All right, everybody, and we're back. Oh.
Tournament with fierce competition. The #1 player from this fierce battle versus the winner of Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour LCQ. Tonight, who is the strongest DBS CG player in the world? Are you ready? Dragon Ball Super Card Game World Championship 2022 Final Round! It's finally here!
All right, everybody, and we're back with the final match to decide the Dragon Ball Super Card Game World Champion! On the commentary team will be myself, Espira, and my wonderful co-casts, Brian from Stage Zero and Giancarlo. We'll be commentating here from the main stage, but the battle will be taking place over in the card game stage, but you'll be getting all the action right here. And with that said, here come our finalists now. First up on stage, we have Oliver Simmons from the European Finals. Having won out against Wang Po, the Asian champion, to get to his placement today. And his opponent going up on stage, we have Philip Tarpini, the Italian national champion. Having fought off against the Crimson Goku deck that's been terrorizing the format to take the last one out. Both players will be taking their seats and beginning shortly. Just a reminder on the format. It is a best-of-3 match. Every game will be 30 minutes with overtime procedures. We had already taken down round 1 by Oliver Simmons with his blue Gamma deck over the Trunks Vita deck that is piloted by our Italian champion. We'll be jumping into game 2 here. Gentlemen, what do you think Philip needs to do to be able to move past the game 1 loss and hopefully flip the bracket around and go to a 3rd game final?
Oh my Super Saiyan God, I cannot believe what we just saw here on this stage. It was an absolute pleasure to be in the room for that. I'm super hype after that. What Philip needs to do is better board management. We saw Oliver Simmons developing a board of extremely powerful battle cards, and Philip just slowly was getting out-advantaged by the attacks every single turn.
Yeah, I totally agree. Here's the thing. A lot of you in the crowd, maybe even live streaming or watching the live stream, might not know what's going on. But what you need to know is that Philip needs to rethink his game plan just a little bit. There's going to be a lot of things that Oliver is going to throw at him as far as threats, and all we really need to do is try to mitigate them.
Yep, absolutely. And to those at home who may be new to the Dragon Ball card game, the point of the game is to get your opponent from 8 life down to 0. And to do that, you utilize your powerful leader card, of which we'll be seeing Gamma 1 and Gamma 2 on the blue side and the Trunks Vita on the red side. And flip that around. And then what we were trying to do is play out incredible battle cards to be able to punch through our opponent and get down to 0 life, utilizing a bunch of awesome strategies, a bunch of different card types. You're going to see all of that here, as both strategies actually lean on every aspect. They both have incredible unisons. We've been seeing the Android 17 and 18 do a lot of work. We've been seeing the Gohan in the yellow decks put a lot of pressure against these blue decks. Of course, both players getting ready for the Crimson matchup and having taken them out in the top 8, now moving into this final.
Yeah, I mean, speaking to the people who may or may not know, or even our veterans in the crowd who are cheering on these competitors. Again, just like you were saying, it involves battle cards, the leader cards, could be your favorite character, but it really goes back to what Dragon Ball is about. Battling it out, having the most endurance, having the techniques in your deck, and as well as the skill to back all of that up.
All right, and it looks like we're ready to continue the Dragon Ball Super Card Game World Championship 2022 Final. Okay, finalists, we are about to begin the World Championship Final. Game 2 starts now. All right, and the great thing about the Dragon Ball Super Card Game is it requires so much skill to play. You have energy management, you have character management, leader management. All these type of things are in the fundamentals of the game, and we've seen both of these players masterfully use that. We're going to see Philip going first, paying 1 to play the Trunks. Now, Vegeta. Now, Vegeta effect plays Trunks right from the deck.
100%. Turning on the ability to be able to awaken in the later turns. And of course, this is game 2. Both players were kind of staring at, the unisons that the other player were playing, or some battle cards that are hard to deal with. Both players now being able to bring in Black Smoke Dragon means that we now have solutions to those. The good chance that the board's not going to look as gunked up, and now the game's probably going to lean more on tempo than just pure board control. So we'll have to see how they utilize the new cards that they brought in to be able to mitigate the matchups that we saw in game 1.
Absolutely. We're going to see the first damage dealt. Oliver attacking Philip to deal the first damage. Of course, when you attack with your leader, you get to draw a card. So it is beneficial to be aggressive in some scenarios because you get to generate hand advantage. He's then going to discard the 14-15, look at the top 5 cards of his deck, and add a Red Ribbon Army android to his hand.
Yeah, just like how we saw that movie earlier today, it is very much on theme with this Gamma deck. So again, we're going to see all of these androids come about. And we saw this in the last game, again, this being game 2 out of 3, where it just kind of got out of hand. And Philip really needs to focus in on his field in order to make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah. Absolutely. We're going to see the very standard but very good Trunks Vegeta play here. You're going to attack with your Vegeta, combo your Trunks so that it goes to the drop area, and then when you attack with your leader, you can replay the Trunks from your drop area, generating even more advantage.
Yeah. Well, what the cool thing about this game, of course, is, again, the leaders, where we're looking at the awakened leader. So basically, as you go down in life, just like a real Dragon Ball battle, you get to awaken. And now it's a stronger leader where we're going to get a few different or different and more powerful effects.
That's right. We're officially Super Saiyan 2 right now.
Yep.
And with the new form comes a bunch of new abilities, ways to draw more, and like Giancarlo was saying, more advantage. And these players obviously mitigating that to the finest. Not only do you get hand advantage from drawing more cards, you get board advantage from being able to play cards from your discard pile, meaning now you have another threat that every time you attack into your opponent, they need to lose a card from your hand that you didn't have to do. So now you're whittling down their options and potentially opening up more opportunities to be able to take their life.
There we go. We're going to see 2 quick EX evolves, establishing more powerful characters on top of their previous forms.
Now, I'm going to ask the question. Now that we see the first couple turns here, do you think Philip is on the right track to take down Oliver, or is it a little too early for that one?
Yeah, of course, it is a little too early, but he's in a much better position to deal with the Unison. We saw Oliver play his Unison on turn 2, and it stayed on the field for the rest of the game. Now Oliver is going to have to not only find that Unison, Philip will be in a much better position to attack it. He has already several battle cards established in order to deal with it.
Yeah, 100%, especially since blue needs more energy to do the things it does, right? Whereas yellow, you can kind of tap out, you can commit out, you can go down to 1, but you'll always have the option to go into a riposte, right? The ability to shut down what your opponent is doing is much more viable in yellow, versus blue, you're going to have to commit more cards into it, more energy. You're going to have to put a little bit more work. So being behind on board definitely makes it much more tougher for Oliver, especially since now he needs to board control and get back the tempo of the game, especially given that we do know Philip has the option for the Emperor Frieza. And at the moment that that comes down, Oliver's life effectively needs to be up an additional 2 just to account being able to play the rest of the game.
And I'm not sure if the rest of the venue heard us when that actually ended up happening in our last group of matches, where a signature, very shiny, high-cost Frieza came down, and we were just going wild because we haven't seen that in, I don't know, a couple of years?
TOP format, which
while,
is
yeah.
almost over 3 years when the last time when that card was meta relevant. And that's the beauty of the game, right? You can always look back in the archives and see those awesome techs that read incredibly well and in the right meta are able to put you in a spot where you end up in the World Finals.
That's right. And of course, the signature rares are very special, very sought after, high value special rares signed by the actual voice actors. And it was a really great thing in our community to have that. All right, we're going to play the unison here. This is going to allow for the Awaken, and we're going to finally get the ball rolling.
Yeah, and we did mention, blue does require a lot of energy. We see that with the upside down cards, for those who don't know, where it can play higher cost threats. However, with Gamma, it has a very special ability. At the end of the turn, you grab a bunch of androids, up to three, and place them again, which effectively gives you extra energy to go on your defensive turn.
Yeah, 100%. In terms of style, if we pin Trunks Vegeta into being the more board control, I'm going to have a lot of blockers that you can't deal with. I'm going to go super wide. Gamma leans more into being a tempo deck that plays on both my turn and your turn. Not only am I going to be able to expend all my energy to be able to push out threats on my turn, on your turn you're going to swing into me. I'm going to have defensive options, and I'm going to have the ability to play out more cards so that when it comes down to my turn, I'm able to kind of crack back.
Here we go. And speaking of more cards being played, we have this Android 18. When she's played, look at the top 5 cards of your deck, put one of them in your energy, and then shuffle one of your energy back. She is a 15k critical attacker. Critical means when you deal a damage with it, instead of adding to your hand, it goes to the drop area. So you are providing aggression that denies resources. A very strong early game strategy.
I might have lied last time. I said Gohan was my favorite character. Android 18 is a close second. Can we get some Android 18
Yeah,
fans
I think a lot of people would agree with you there.
There you go. We got one.
There you go. All right. And again, yeah, just comboing with these 1-drops. You want these 1-drops to continuously go to the drop area. That way you can continuously play them with your leader. The more 1-drops you play, the more value you generate.
Yeah, and the beauty with this card game additionally is that you do get to then, after you use your early cantrips, those small cards that draw you more advantage, you can combo them away, which allows you to power up the attack of whichever attack is going. And then with the Zenkai mechanic, you're able to then store those cards away to play even more powerful cards later turns.
And we got the other twin here. We have the 17. So these cards are very similar. They have the same auto when played, put in energy, shuffle it back. The difference is this one has barrier, which means it cannot be chosen by your opponent's effects. So if they have an effect that says choose this card to KO it, they can't actually choose this card. Very sticky, likes to stay on the board, hard to remove basically.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing about yellow, specifically this deck. We're looking at 2 barrier threats with these guys, the Trunks, the Super Saiyan Trunks, on the board on Philip's end, where pretty much it's going to be really hard to deal with, and they have blocker, which means basically if someone's going to attack you, you can block with them and make sure it goes to that instead of your life.
We're just going to see a leader swing here. Again, whenever the leader attacks, you get to draw a card. Just like in Dragon Ball, everything is aggressive. You want to be making a lot of actions, doing a lot of plays, and a lot of these cards draw cards because we want to keep that high tempo up.
Yeah, the amount of options are absolutely incredible. You always have the opportunity to be able to do something. You're never down and out, and every time that you take a damage, the card goes to your hand. So just like in the show, just like in the games, the more you're windled down, the more you have an opportunity for that Zenkai boost to be able to crack back on your opponent.
Here we go. We're going to use our leader's effect. Put the Vegeta under this card in the drop area and give it double strike. That means it deals 2 damage instead of 1, and we're going to knock 2 markers off of that unison. I think Philip is going to take this turn to try to get rid of this unison so Oliver does not get a crazy amount of value from it. Now it's down to 1. Let's see if Oliver can protect it. Using a 17 defending friends, so it will not trigger its auto. This is just a 1-cost negate here.
Which isn't too bad. We saw it in the last match, or the last game, I should say, where that unison, every single turn that it was there, it generated value every single turn for Oliver. And to get rid of that is going to be a big thing for Philip.
There we go. And we have the EX Evolve powering up that Vegeta into a Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta. And we're actually going to counterplay another Android 18 coming down here. If you control a unison, you bottom deck the card 4 or less being played instead of it reaching the field.
Yep, and because the Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta evolves on top of the Vegeta on board, the Vegeta will stay on board, so we will see the attack here with that Vegeta and then go for the combo.
Power of the Super Saiyan coming in, doing its best, a free tap down, switching something to inactive, drawing a card, and it's going to be a really good target for that blocker 18.
We have a clear line of attack into this unison. We need to find a way to kill it. And here we have a Super Saiyan 2 Gohan unison. This card is exceptionally powerful. Unisons have plus and minus effects. This plus effect is every turn draw a card. So drawing an additional card every single turn is exceptionally powerful.
Yeah, not to mention it is in my opinion, one of the best looking cards in the game. Seeing the art there, and really, really, really good effects later into the game, getting that triple attack. It also enables getting the release from evil, which is such a huge counter to the Gamma's effect, not allowing to effectively switching things to active mode and grabbing things out of their energy.
Oliver discarding 14 and 15 again. Look at the top 5 at a red ribbon army that cost 4 or less, or an additional copy of a Unison, and we're going to grab another copy of the 17.
Yeah, so like you were saying, Brian, the sequencing is huge here. How do I not lose to the release from Evil? It's a card that did a bunch of work against the Crimsons, preventing them from being able to awaken. And here, effectively saying that depending on how you sequence, you're not going to be able to play out the turn that you want, right? And it's both of these decks trying to stack up so many abilities that say, okay, now I need to play through X, Y, Z to be able to execute my game plan.
Yeah, totally.
Adding an Android 8 super combo to hand by discarding the multicolor 18.
Yeah, both of these effectively free cantrips, you basically replace itself as long as you find a target, are super, super good in this Gamma deck because half, if not more than half of your deck are androids. So, and those are really good. A super combo basically being a free draw 1 10K instead of a measly 0.5K that it normally is really, really big.
Here we go. We're going to swing that 15K into our opponent's Unison and combo our 17 defending friends. Now, when you combo, at the end of the combo step, you can put one of those cards into your Z energy. You use Z energy to summon extremely powerful Z battle cards.
Yeah, we might see a Jiren again. That last Jiren was really, really good.
Here we go, a Majin Buu Unison. What do we call this card? A menace?
I mean,
the Menace to Society for sure. I mean, 4-cost Unison draws you an additional card, reimburses you on a whole energy, and then it's just a blocker. It is one of the hardest cards to remove and has been one of the most pivotal cards in the entire format since its release.
Call it what it is. It is an agent of destruction.
And that's what it does. It destroys. And then it double strikes. So not only is it one of the best attackers in the game, having very little ways to be able to deal with it, although thankfully here the Trunks Vegeta deck will be able to keep it in rest mode, at least for this turn, it is also one of the best defenders.
We're going to see Gamma's extremely powerful effect. At the end of the turn, pick up 3 of your androids in your energy and put down 3 androids in active mode. That basically allows you to tap out offensively every single turn and then get all of your energy back for strong defensive plays. And of course, Majin Buu also untapping an energy at the start of your opponent's turn. Now, if you see that, he just spent 4 energy to play a card, and on his opponent's turn, he just got all 4 of it back. That is the total benefit of Gamma. You get basically a full turn on both players' turns.
Yeah, my turn, and then our turn.
Our turn.
Our turn. Right. Yeah, it is actually interesting to think about where you have so many options within that 3 to 4 energy range, and basically they're free. You're not really getting punished outside of maybe a 1-cost barrier card that says no to the Majin Buu effect.
Here we go. We have that Frieza Divine Transformation. It cannot be removed from the field by effects, which means this Majin Buu's Neg 1 unfortunately cannot target this card. Philip is doing a great job of playing these barrier cards, playing these cannot be removed cards. It is very difficult for their effects, for an effect to remove them from the field.
And we talked about powerful cards. One of the powerful cards is that Android 14 2-cost counter attack, which basically is going to play directly into that Frieza, saying, hey, if you want to do that, you're not going to be able to use 2 of your cards.
Absolutely. It looks like we're going after the Majin Buu Unison here.
Yeah, I think you just need to clear it out of the way, right? Because the longer that sticks on board, the more cards that Oliver is going to be able to draw, and the harder it is for Philip going to be able to break through, especially since by itself, Buu can deal with 2 cards. And unless your card has protection, which thankfully the Trunks Vegeta deck has a lot of, it can hit anything, which means if the secret rare ends up coming down, then that's going to be an easy way for it to deal. So we deal with the Buu, and then we go and press our tempo against the leader.
Here we go, and Buu down to 1 marker, and we're attacking it again. Can Oliver protect this? All right, getting rid of the black smoke, and there we go. Majin Buu is down. A huge benefit for Philip here.
Yeah, that's a big one. Only because, hey, you're just saying, you just don't get that advantage anymore. You just don't get that draw. You don't get that energy. Let me make you work to get back to that.
Yep, Philip here just developing such a huge board. It's going to be really hard for Oliver to get rid of all these cards. He's going to need a lot. He's going to need multiple Z battle cards, maybe even a Kami, in order to mitigate the aggression that he's going to see every single turn from here on out.
You didn't mention Kami. For those who don't know, this is Game 2, which allows these players to actually sideboard in, which means it's a separate deck from their main deck, a few cards here and there to actually help within certain matchups. And of course, Kami is a really good one in order to go against some of these barrier Trunks cards, which is why they're in rest mode, because he kind of knows. I'm going to swing with these. because I already know there might be gone later into the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, get the usage of the card when you can. Kami is a board wipe. When your opponent presents 4 or more cards, destroys 4 or less, ignoring barrier, which is the perfect counter to this deck because almost everything within the deck falls within those costs, whether you're talking about the Vegetas, whether you're talking about the Trunks.
There we go, and we see the secret rare being charged to his energy. Now he's going to have to put that back into his deck because you just don't want it stuck in your energy, right? You want it in your deck so you can draw it. You're going to add a cell to energy, put that secret rare back. What that signals to Philip is that my opponent does not have their secret rare. Now he has to shuffle it back in and draw it later. That's what you want to see if you're Philip. You know your opponent doesn't have your secret rare. Secret rare is a very powerful card you can only play one of in the deck, and it usually just has an insane effect that wins games.
Yeah, I mean, talking about the evolution of metagames, I don't believe Oliver uses or we haven't seen any of the sane instincts, right? So I don't think he's going to be drawing too many cards. He will be filtering. He won't be drawing too many cards like Trunks does.
Here we go. We're playing another 17-18 Unison, and we're going to get that effect. We're going to combo with a card from our drop area to generate this free Z energy. And it looks like we're just going to try to trade Unisons here. You want to clear mine? Okay, I'll try to clear yours too.
Yeah, I think especially the opening here that Philip has given for Oliver, being rested out does mean that you're not going to have to fight through a riposte. We saw in Game 1, all 4 ripostes make an appearance, which Oliver was able to fight through, but makes it incredibly harder. So this is definitely the opportunity to try to swing that tempo, try to get some board control, knowing that you're not going to have to fight through that tax of having to rest down a card every single time you attack.
Totally agree.
There we go, and we're going to see the first card played from the Z battle deck, and that is the Jiren. This is exactly what we saw last game. Jiren's effect, put Z energy into your drop area to remove markers off of a Unison. This is now a double strike, meaning it deals 2 damage instead of 1, and we're just going to continue to try to clear some of this board off. Jiren is, again, one of the only mono green cards we see here in the finals, and it has certainly earned its spot.
Yeah, that's the wonderful flex of being able to run a dual color leader, is the fact that you have the options of being able to add additional cards you don't typically do. So while you are a primarily blue deck, there are some incredible green staples that you're able to add in, just like this Jiren right here, to be able to mitigate these edge case situations.
All right, absolutely. Philip deciding to combo 2 cards out of his hand to protect his Trunks, being able to charge one of those to his Z energy.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see the evolution and as well as the addition to the game as the Z deck. It basically, on tap, gives you the options that you need. And one of the options to deal with that Unison was that Jiren. So we will probably see a few other things like that Cell Z battle card come down again as soon as it's applicable here.
Yeah, 100%. And but the big thing going for Philip's way here is that the longer Oliver does not deal with this Frieza, which again is incredibly hard, if not almost impossible for him to deal with the tools that Blue has available, the more work it's going to do, because Blue loves to have its negates. We know that it has its floodgates, and that's going to say, no, if you are doing it, you're doing it once, and then I'm going to have every opportunity to be able to go into you.
And a super strong card we saw in the last game was the Tyrannical Blow. So if Philip can find those T-blows, then it's going to be really hard for Oliver to floodgate on the other hand. So if you turn off those floodgates, basically that means you can't attack without paying a cost. Oliver's deck makes you discard 2 if you want to attack through that floodgate.
And here we have the swing in with the Frieza.
There we go, Divine Transformation, double strike, going to deal 2 damage to that Unison.
You still get that Z energy, which is nice, the way that autos work. It still goes through after an attack. And we're going to go ahead and see an attack from that leader. And I believe playing out the Vegeta 1 cost to draw 1.
There we go. Unison back down to 1 marker here. And here we go, playing our Vegeta. Does Oliver have another 18 counterplay for the Vegeta?
Doesn't look like it.
It seems like it does.
That's it. To the bottom of the deck you go, Vegeta. You are not going to see the board today.
That's right. Oliver continuously counterplaying those Super Saiyan Blue Vegetas because it is just that powerful.
Yeah, we did see the Trunks effect coming down.
Oh, and another one.
Okay.
Another one.
All right. All right, Philip, you need to relax over there.
All right, there we go. Another 20k attack into the Unison, and we're going to use its effect to KO something in rest mode, ignoring barrier, and we're going to choose our opponent's Jiren.
This is not a bad target.
Or actually, we're going to choose the 17. Because it has barrier.
Yeah, because it has barrier, yep. I think that Jiren can be taken care of a little bit later if it's still there.
And both players, it's great to watch. Both players are trading boards. They're fighting for resources, none of them being too aggressive. By attacking your opponent's life, you can give them cards to hand, which gives them more options, more resources to play with. And here, both players are in a resource battle. They both know that the quickest way to victory is by whittling down my opponent's resources. And we have another Super Saiyan 2 Gohan unison coming down.
Well, he's just telling him good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, these three cost unisons are so good. They get above smoke, Black Smoke Dragon because he only hits 2 costs. And this one primarily has been seeing a ton of work, whether we saw it here today with the Trunks Cheetah deck, we saw it in the Golden Frieza deck in the finals as well. This is definitely one of the cards that presses as much as it can to force blue into uncomfortable positions.
Absolutely, a yellow staple. And again, look at everything that Oliver has to deal with. He has an SS2 unison, multiple Trunks, SS Blue Vegeta, and just, oh man, that's a tough board to get through. Again, we've seen where they're trading resources every turn, they're going tit for tat, and it's up to each player to find a way to whittle down their opponent's resource pile in order to finish the game. And we see this secret rare. Oliver did draw the secret rare in his hand, the Beast Gohan.
One of my favorite cards. I don't know how it's, well, I guess this would be not a bad time to play it, right?
Yeah.
Although you do lose 2 cards while using the effect, at the bottom deck 2 of them, they have to return everything from unisons to battle cards back to their hand, and it basically resets the board state.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge tempo play. It's an interesting situation, though, because Gohan does also burn a life.
Yes.
So you're in a position where do I put my opponent down to 4 and then turn on all his super combos?
Right.
There we go. And what do we tap into? And are we going to see it?
Right,
Black Smoke Dragon.
Okay.
We got a little tease there. Oh, okay.
All right, so Black Smoke Dragon coming down, getting rested, and he's going to use its effect. Now, this thing has 3 different effects. You can remove a 2-cost or lower unison, you can remove something ignoring barrier, or you can draw 2 cards. Having just 3 insane effects on 1 card makes this one of the most versatile cards in the card pool. And we're just going to see which he's going to choose. He's going to get rid of one of these barrier cards. That's exactly what it looks like he's doing. Now, also, those Trunks autos trigger automatically. They rest the first card played for the turn, so now the next cards he played will not be rested, which means they can attack. A card in rest mode cannot attack.
Which is nice, because this Black Smoke can't attack anyway. It has a permanent that it says that it can.
Yeah, it's almost like it has a 4th effect that says, I also turn off your Trunks.
Yeah.
Exactly. And here we're going to see a 9-drop cell. This card is so powerful. You can actually play it from your energy, and then your leader replaces it. And man, this thing has crazy effects. Dual attack means it can attack twice. It gains double strike, so it can attack twice, and it deals 2 damage each time. When it's played, bottom deck all your opponent's battle cards, and if they negate its attack, they have to bottom deck a card from it. We're going to see a Time Magic, which does do a good job of mitigating the aggression from this cell, but you have to bottom deck a card in order to do so.
Thankfully, Time Magic does have that sparkling ability where you can take a life instead, which basically replaces whatever you bottom deck. And it also says, hey, you can't swing again with that dual attack.
Exactly. And now we're at 4 life, which means our Krillin super combo is live.
Yep, and here we have the Robotic Riposte, probably one of the most iconic cards since its release, releasing originally in the championship packs. It will negate the attack, preventing it from being able to go through, and then applies a floodgate effect on your opponent. Every single time you attack, you need to rest down one of your cards. That could be an energy, could be your leader, could be anything, but effectively saying I'm going to tax you for every attack. And now that we're in the later stages of the game, we're going to see them doing a ton of work.
You know, it's funny, you mentioned Krillin super combo. In front of all these Dragon Ball fans, Super and Krillin probably don't really go together. And yet, with all of these yellow decks, it is probably one of the most played cards that we've seen for yellow decks in general.
Yep, you know, he might not be the most popular character in the fighting games, but he is one of the most powerful characters in the card game because, you know, he draws cards. It's a pretty good effect.
Yeah, that's it.
It's pretty good.
All right, we're still here in the charge phase, deciding on what we want to charge. We're going to throw down a Frieza's Army reinforcements. Ticking up, negging 3 the Unison. This is such a powerful effect. The Unison gains triple attack, meaning you can attack 3 times. It gets +5, and then your leader gets +5 power as well. So this is 3 25K triple attacks minimum.
Yeah, and this is almost like bait, right? He's like, I've got this Frieza on board. Go ahead. Try to floodgate me. Try to stop me, because you know I've got something. I could potentially counter your counter and make sure that I'm able to close out the game from there.
Absolutely, and we saw he almost charged his second Unison, so he's probably going to use that Empower keyword to gain more markers. Basically, Empower is when you play a Unison on top of another one, it gains a certain amount of markers. All right, we're gonna negate this Frieza here.
Hopefully we remember to restand this.
There we go.
All right, so we see the negate, and then we're going to have to pay for it.
All right, we're going to pay that cost. Are we going to see? There's Tyrannical Blow.
Oh my god.
There we go. And we get to rest 2 of our opponent's energy because they used a negate. And not only that, but they don't untap at the start of the charge phase.
Yeah.
I mean, the only bright side about this is that the negate still goes through. Only negates the effect where if they swing, they have to get rid of 2 cards out of their hand. But doesn't look like it's going to do much here with that negated effect.
Yeah, and this is the board state that Philip has been building towards, right? I think, you know, if he sits down and he's like, what do I need to build to be able to put myself in a position to win? It's, I need to have this Frieza, I need to make sure I can rest out every single one of my opponent's energy, I need to prevent his floodgates, so we saw that with the Tyrannical Blows. Now I have wide open range to kind of fight in, and Oliver's options are incredibly limited now that he's committed out.
And there we go. There's that Krillin we talked about. Now you're attacking for 35k. Oliver now at 4 life, meaning his super combos are live, and he plays the Android 8 super combo. 0 plus 10, drawing a card. And we see 1 right there, and another one, drawing another card.
Although you like to see them, it's not the greatest to use a lot of them because you can only have 4 in your deck. 2 are left in the deck. Philip knows this, and he's going to take that account into taking the game here.
We're going to go and we're going to put some of our cards into our Z energy. And here we go. We're going to hit that Empower.
Which I'm guessing is going to go to 4 markers with this extra one here, and then probably go to 5 markers to a draw. And looking at a 5 marker unison on the other end is not the greatest.
Right. So this card, again, this card has so many effects. When it's played with 4 or more markers, you check how many unisons are in your drop area, and you KO cards in rest mode equal to that amount. So here he gets 2 free kills, and he just immediately did the neg 3, getting another
I'm
triple
gonna do
attack.
it again, baby.
I was wrong. He just smells blood.
There we go.
So one option here to be able to get Oliver out of this, you know,
Third super combo.
The Zeno super combo, maybe getting that one, be able to set his energy back to active, and then maybe giving him options. But at this point, it's going to be combo to combo, back to some old school Dragon Ball.
Oh, there's no Zenos in Gamma. There's the 4th Android 8, and like we said, you can only play 4 Android. You can only play 4 super combos, and that right there is the 4th one. Now it's pretty good when you have all 4 in your hand, but now that they're all gone, it's going to be very easy for Philip to just attack.
Yeah, all the information he needs. Philip still needs to get through 4 life, just like Oliver does if it gets back to the other turn or the next turn. And it looks like Philip got that Senkai boost from that musical performance because he is just going in.
There we go. Checking cards in deck. If you go down to 0 cards in deck, you do deck out. That can be a problem with Gamma. It draws that many cards, but we're going to swing with our leader. Our leader got double buffs, so now it is a 25k base leader.
And people have already used the leader effect to give it double strike and a boost, but that is no problem. 25k is nothing to scoff at since he still has to out-combo it, just like every other
We're going to take
here.
it going down to 3. Like, it's just so hard to defend from 25k without super combos.
And he knows this. Philip knows
Philip
this.
knows, yeah.
And he's still in a comfortable position, right? Like, his aggression could stop, and he would be chilling. He's got 3 energy up, he's got 4 life, so he's up on resources. Cards in hand, very healthy. So now going down to 2, and now we're in double strike range.
Yeah, it's getting scary. It's getting scary. Yellow is the deck to say, hey, do not go to 2.
Yep, and we still have plenty of energy in choosing to pass the turn. Now that Android 18 does not get to untap because it was selected with the Divine Transformations effect, Oliver is in a tough position here. The question is, how do I deal this 4 damage?
Well, the Secret Rare would be a way to
That
start.
would be a start.
Secret Rare is probably the way. I think Philip swung with everything, knowing that.
Yep.
I don't believe the Frieza will get rid of it or be gone because of the Gohan, but it is still effectively a lot of attacks with its Activate Battle and Activate Main effect.
And of course, you know, the leader maintaining that power buff until the end of your opponent's turn. So this is a 25k leader. Again, 25k is just one of the best numbers in the Dragon Ball Super card game. Offensively, defensively, best number you could possibly be at.
I'm going to say it. That's very annoying to deal with.
It's very annoying to deal with. I agree.
Absolutely, 100%. It basically says you need to utilize so many more cards than you would previously. You know, having 1 bean on your leader is good. Having 2 beans is absolutely phenomenal.
And here we go. We're just going to start with this Jiren effect, sending 2 of our Z energy to the drop area, removing 2 markers off of that unison, or in this case 1, and then getting +5 for each and double strike. 17 effect, putting one of the Gohans in the energy, and we're just going to go ahead and replace that by looking at our top 5. There we go. We have Defending Friend, one of the best pieces of support Gamma's gotten in the recent TP kit.
Yeah, and with that Jaren down, he does get that auto effect where you do have the bottom deck card, but he still needs to put that aggression down. And I think we're
Looking
going
like
through the
less than
deck.
10 cards left. Again, sometimes you can deck out in Gamma. It is that good at drawing and cycling cards.
Yeah, it's really all those cantrips. It was just replacing effects.
Yeah, we did get the Trunks auto out of the way as well, which means there are opening nows for our bigger cards if we want to go through that way.
Here we go. We're going 15 at the Mecha Freezer Robotic Riposte, 15 into 15. And we're going to see what Philip decides to receive. Another robotic riposte. Now for the rest of the turn, if Oliver wants to attack, he has to rest a card, paying the cost to attack.
Which isn't too crazy. We know that with energy up, release from evil is an option. So if he wants to attack with something, he can just rest his leader. But it looks like he is.
Got the black smoke
attacking.
also,
Right.
which is just not an attacker. So you could just say I could use it for combo. I could rest it out.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Here we go. Yep, comboing with the black smoke. Very smart. We see a Krillin coming down as a super combo.
That's what it looks like. And I think based on the clock, we are running out of time, if not going into overtime. So this is getting down to the wire.
Yep, in terms of
And another
procedures,
Krillin.
life will be the deciding factor here. So if you are above in life when going into time, then you will be the winning player of that game. So we are going into the 5 minutes of extension here, and then from there, we're going to be forced to see someone through, and very much could be seeing a game 3 to close out the World Championship here.
There we go. Now we got 5 minutes to make something happen. And we're going to play our Gohan. When you combo with it, you can pay 1 to play it, and then you can pay another 1, send it to the drop area to, again, floodgate your opponent. They can't attack without bottom decking something that costs 2 or more.
Every time, every time.
Every attack.
Yep.
With the battle card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
There's the
Tapping
cell.
4 to play the cell.
All right, let's get rid of these Friezas. Doesn't touch the Frieza, the big Frieza, the 5-cost Frieza, and as well as the barrier Trunks. But
We're going to go 30K into Divine Transformation, and we're going to have to pay that cost.
looks like we're just clarifying the Gohan.
Yep, we're going to rest the Gohan as cost.
And that'll be our last attack of the turn.
Yeah, we do get this energy back, which is good.
We're just going to see another negate here.
And that's what renders those riposts so good and why Oliver has to commit to getting rid of them. They effectively say, not only did I floodgate you, but I'm also going to cost you 1 card every turn.
Right.
Or you just end up taking the 1 because it's a 15K, which is the sweet spot. Almost every leader in the game sits at a nice, solid 15K.
Here we go. We're just going to see Frieza's Army Reinforcement taking the life instead of paying the cost. Going to have to bottom deck a card and playing a token. And that token gains blocker for the turn. But we're just going to pass the turn. Oliver picking up 3, adding a floodgate to his hand. If he can play a couple of those, he'll get around the tyrannical blow, but he's going to need a few.
Yeah, but it's not looking too hot with so much energy on the yellow Phillips side. We know that Cooler exists, which basically says no to negates. And being at 2 again, that's scary.
Yep, absolutely. Phillip having the life lead here is a great position to be in time.
Which, by the way, we haven't seen any swings from that Frieza, if I'm not mistaken. And we might see one in this turn.
All right.
Now, Gohan did not get his effect. You have to pay an energy and put him in the drop. So right now, he's just something on the field. And we're going to go 25K. Activating a gate, getting to tap 2 energy. God, that Frieza's
Are we going to
so
see another
powerful.
T-blow? Are we going to see another T-blow?
No.
And a
Oh, the
cooler.
counter cooler!
There we go.
Oh, the Cooler!
Cooler coming down, and here we have 25K double strike going into life when you only have 2 life left. And are we just going to see a combo out, or are we going to keep it a little low here?
All right, looks like we're swinging for over 30K here.
Final flash, maybe? 1 minute, 10K.
Okay. I do believe this Frieza is double strike, so this is lethal, right?
Yeah, 45K, 50K.
We're getting up there.
Right now, I like to call it shotgunning, right? He's just shotgunning his hand
just throw it all.
into the combo area, getting that power up as high as possible so that you can just end the game on this attack.
I mean, a lot of things can happen in the combo phase, / activate battle phase. I don't think there's anything too scary in particular for Oliver to to use. But
We're
we're going to see
swinging.
that.
No, we got the
Oliver's
scoop.
scooping it up.
That's it. So we
There you
have
go. Philip taking game 2.
Wow!
one-on-one, and we will be seeing a third game here to close out the World Championship. Everyone, let it out for our players. Who do you want it to take it down? Do you want the European champion, Oliver Simmons, or the Italian champion, Philip Tarpini, going into the third game? Gentlemen, what an incredible game. And we saw a masterclass in how yellow can take down this matchup. I'm going to establish a board, 5-drop Frieza, putting an incredible amount of work, saying I'm going to tax out everything you do and putting you in a position where even if you try to shut me down, being yellow, I have answers to everything. And I'm going to be able to fight through it. We saw the cooler there. And then it being a double striker just makes it one of the hardest cards to deal with.
Yeah.
You know, Unisons and Leaders are some of the safest attackers. Frieza is one of the few rare battle cards that lives within that realm because his ability allows him to just stick on board.
Absolutely, yeah. Frieza Divine Transformation, such a powerful card against blue because if you negate it, they get to rest your energy. Just such a huge cost tacked on to that other powerful. The card has so much text. It does so much good stuff, you know?
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think it was just kind of a back and forth of unisons too, right? We had the Android 17 and 18 unison, one of my favorite unisons and characters, but just ended up falling short and getting taken care of by Philip. While, again, the Super Saiyan 2 unison came down, again, generating the value, generating the pressure. 2 back-to-back triple attackers from those unisons really put a lot of pressure on Oliver and really swung at that tempo.
We saw 6 unisons die that game, 3 each. And these are, for those who don't know, these are known to be resilient unisons. It is hard to get rid of a Majin Buu. It's hard to get rid of a Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. And they were just trading blows so confidently. It was great to see. We saw so much back and forth gameplay. And again, when it comes down to it, we're doing that resource battle. And at the end here, we have the shotgun. I have more resources than you, which means my power is going to be greater than a power you can defend to, you know?
Yeah, 100%. And I think the unison battle that you were just describing was the right call because the moment that we saw one of them stick, swung 6 times between the Empower of the old one, the one that was on board, got rid of 2 battle cards. So if these stick around, they present some of the deadliest threats. So they understand each other that they need to go on board and fight it out.
All right, and it looks like we are moving into the final game of the World Championship qualifier. Our players are ready. Everybody, we're about to begin the World Championship final. Final game starts now.
All right, so here Oliver will have the advantage, will be able to go first. And I mean, gentlemen, there's no hiding it. Being the proactive player, being able to go first gives you so much leeway in terms of being able to define the tempo of the game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, basically, Oliver went first, he won a game. Philip went first, he won the game. Of course, it's not that simple, but you do see the benefit of going first. It just provides this special type of interaction, this special type of advantage that you get through the game mechanic.
Yeah, I think it really comes down to the Gamma player where you can play your unison, you can awaken early, you can get more cards into your hand, you can get closer to your awakened effect, and as well as a 15k leader is always nice to have. We already know that Philip can awaken pretty much turn 2 every single time, but it gives a little bit more advantage as a Gamma player to get where you need to be after you're awakened.
There we go, both players dropping down the life, and I'm, you know, like we said, pretty sure Oliver is going to choose to go first here. There we go. Did he
skip his charge phase?
Oh,
no.
Wow.
So it is not obligatory to charge at the start of your turn. Wow. And this is that World Championship jitters,
this
right?
This is the nerves.
This is where the champions are born, being able to fight through the pressure, you know, thousands of people over your shoulders watching the gameplay. And here, this will inevitably put him incredibly behind.
That is not something you see every day. Skipping your charge phase. Everything costs energy. At least 90% of the cards cost energy. And the fact that he did not put one down is going to just be such a disadvantage here. That is crazy. Now, the game is not over.
No,
it is only turn 2. It is time here to regroup. Do you have this resiliency to come back from this misplay?
I mean, that's for those who play chess, this is pretty much a game of chess and cards sometimes where that was kind of a blunder. And like you were saying, it really just comes back to how do I regroup, how do I do this, and how do I just make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, Blue does have some of the greatest comeback cards in the game, right? You have Android 17, which allows to blow out your opponent's hand, and if you have the wider board, you can get there. You have the secret rare Gohan, board wipe, okay, we're reestablished, right? And in a deck like Gamma, where sometimes you can get that incidental ramp depending on what you're doing, it's okay, especially since I'll have energy on my turn and on my opponent's turn.
Right.
So there are still openings here. We shake off the tilt and we push through, and there are opportunities here to be able to swing that game back.
Basically, all that happened was you're going second now.
Yeah. So we had a whole conversation about going
Right.
first and second. It just went out the window.
I don't need to go first.
Yeah.
It's not that simple, but guess what? We can win games going second. No big deal. We can knock those nerves off and get right back into the game. You know.
Yeah. I mean, hey, shout out to Oliver here because you know he's very young. Well, I wouldn't say too young, but he's quite young, and he's getting into the finals, the absolute finals, versus so many people who've been playing the game since the beginning. And here we are, about to find a new champion.
New world champion. This is the final game of the World Championship Finals, and we are finally here. Say final again.
And every other variation.
Yeah. How many times can you say Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2022-23. Dragon Ball Super Card Game World Championship 22-22 season.
That's
Yeah,
a
there
tongue
you go.
twister.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We're just establishing all these one-drops. We've got these cantrips coming out. Again, cantrips are good because you play them, and they have a body on the field, and then they draw a card replacing themselves. Again, what did we just say? Standard, Trunks, Vegeta, turn. This is the same thing we see time and time again. Attack with Vegeta, combo with Trunks so our leader can replay the Trunks.
Yeah, we didn't place it into the drop, which he likely will play it from the drop, which he's going to do that right now with that one cost. Trunks is nothing out of his hand, and you already know for sure that we have a target. So we're going to go for that and get something out of our deck, which is that one cost. Vegeta got to see our deck, got to see what's left and what we're going to draw later into the game, and also set up for another evolve.
Yep, there we go. The EX Evolve, one of the most powerful skills in this Trunks Vegeta deck. Here we go. We see it here, playing that Super Saiyan 2 Trunks on top of the regular, you know, evolving it into a more powerful form. And we get to draw two cards, one from our leader effect and one from our own Trunks' effect.
Yeah, that's incredibly good. The fact that the card replaces itself, and then beyond that, because of our leader, we're then able to draw an additional card, which means every time we're doing what our deck wants to do, we're actually going up on advantage.
Okay, so there we go. Oliver taking the damage, and then Philip passing his turn.
All right, looks like we're just clarifying board states here quickly.
Yep.
Looks like it is 6-6 life, which is pretty normal for these modern leaders, although Gamma is not awakened yet. A lot of these leaders say if you awaken and you flip it over, you just take cards until you have 6 life anyway.
Here we go, playing our Unison. That's going to proc the Trunks auto, resting the Unison on play. Now, Gamma has an effect, an alternative awakening condition, where if you have a 2-cost Unison, you can awaken, and that's exactly what we're going to see. Gamma Awakening, the last Awaken we're going to see in the World Championship Finals. Both leaders now on their more powerful forms.
And we got that free Z energy from the auto effect of that Unison. Gonna get another cantrip with the top 5 Red Ribbon Army, and that's a good target.
Yep.
Usually with these multicolored cards, you have to place it in active mode, basically because of the energy exhaust, but that one says no, because you're playing Gamma.
Yeah, you're playing the right deck. I'm going to give it to you. So here we do see that Philip Tarpini went down to 5 life, so the same scope here. Still being one away from the super combos, but also it gives a fantastic opportunity to be able to use reinforcements to be able to negate and then get you in that 4 life range. There is a line here where Oliver can swing for double strike, get him down to 3. So, hey, I will get you into super combo range, but it's going to be a little bit more uncomfortable for you.
All I'm saying is that he has a bigger hand because he didn't charge. So, hey.
That's advantage.
Nice little +1 there.
Might be the biggest brain into a championship ever.
There we go. And so turn game 1 and game 2, yep, exactly, we're going to see it. But all 3 games now, we've seen Philip use that leader effect to deal 2 damage into the Unison because he wants to clear it as quick as possible.
Yeah, and that takes a lot of...
and we're just going to play our own Unison here.
Hey. So it takes a lot of precision to know that what most players would identify as the finisher of the deck, hey, my leader gets double strike and it gets massive. I'm here using it as a utility instead and knowing that my deck's good enough to do the work on its own.
Oh, and no negate, the Unison goes down, 17 and 18.
Man, I mean, that's the name of the game for yellow, utility. You know, that is the middle name in between any yellow utility deck. And you know, what's interesting that I was thinking of, I don't know if the game plan should change into not playing in unison. We kind of could slow roll it a little bit as a Gamma player, although he will be building a board state. Just don't play the unison, because you already know that he's not going to be swinging at your leader anytime soon.
Man, let's see what Oliver can do this turn. He's got plenty of energy, plenty of cards in hand, plenty of plays in Awakened Leader. Again, we don't want to attack with this leader because of the absolute release. Yeah, so basically that would negate the leader's effect. The release from evil, excuse me.
Release from evil, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
You got it.
Yeah, which is such a tough position because, you know, being behind, you need to try to force place 2 up your tempo, but you can't afford to turn off your leader because that gets rid of a draw. It doesn't allow you to be able to put things back in your hand that you were expecting. So the effect to just sit there and just say you're not going to do it is incredibly threatening.
We're going to start with our 17, play it from our energy, leader effect, replace that energy. 17, look at that top 5. And this is just such a great card. It filters, it finds cards from your deck to put into your energy that your leader can then add to your hand, basically adding to your hand in a more complicated method.
Yeah, very, very roundabout way, but he chose to use the effect to place the super combo back into the bottom of the deck, maybe valuing the barrier threats that you can put on, and it could be really tough to deal with.
Absolutely, and because this card has barrier, it cannot be chosen by your opponent's Trunks effect to rest it. And I think you want as many 17s as possible in this matchup for that exact reason. You want to be able to trigger that Trunks without having to rest one of your most powerful cards. And there's the Sun Gohan beyond the ultimate.
Secret rare.
Secret rare coming down on this 4th turn with 3 energy here. This card is so powerful. It's going to bounce all the battle cards and unisons back to the hand, ignoring barrier. We have to bottom deck 2 cards from our own hands. Then if our opponent has more cards in hand than us, we get to bottom deck 1 of their life. So they're going to go ahead and count up.
Yeah,
Right.
and this is
Looks
just the tempo plays we were talking about,
and
right?
It looks like
Yeah.
Oliver having more cards in hand, not bottom decking the life.
Which is interesting to
Okay,
see.
no, never mind. Spoke too soon. There
There's
we
the
go.
I was
bottom deck.
about to say,
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think he does.
There we go. Now again, and then there's an activate main/battle where you can untap the Gohan and 1 other card.
Not going to get in this swing. Just like you were saying, George, you know, it is very much of a tempo. You know, you're staring down a pretty high marker unison. We talked about it being resilient, and we kind of just paid 2 energy to get rid of it. So
Yeah.
I think if I was Oliver, I think that was the right choice.
Yeah, and it's the tempo play. My opponent's rested down. He does not have the ability to answer what I'm doing right now. I need to swing the tempo of the game. I need to play my biggest bomb right now, get a refresh using the abilities to be able to push that tempo even more. If there was an opening based on the start of the game, it is right here, right now.
There we go. We're going to activate main/battle, untap 2 cards, and if we select the Gohan, he gains critical. So now you're staring down a 40k critical. Luckily, you do have that blocker.
Yeah, any other blue deck would choose your energy so that you can play with it a little bit more throughout the attacking turn, but I think he's going to value the Gamma effect to return it back and just have 3 energy for defense.
Yeah,
There we
and
go.
if that Gohan is not dealt with, I can use its ability again on my opponent's turn.
Yep.
So
Right.
now the whole game plan is going to surround. Philip's going to have to decide, how do I deal with this secret rare?
That's right. And you know, we saw the power of a Super Saiyan's gone. We saw it like turn 1, so it's going to be a little difficult to just rest this Gohan. Oliver, very smart not to attack with it again.
Yeah, I mean, it is just putting it in Philip's field where, hey, you're going to have to deal with this a little harder than I'm going to make it easier for you.
Yep.
Right?
And of course, Philip already down to 3 life. That was the power of the Gohan. Bottom decking a life and then forcing him to take 1 with the Frieza's Army reinforcement.
Yeah, those secrets are all restricted to only 1 per deck for a reason. Yep. And the cool thing about this Gohan, where we're talking about the activate battle, we can use it on either side of the turn.
And here we have our 14 Floodgate. He has to discard a hand as cost to play the card. And then it has an auto when this card is played. If your opponent attacks for the rest of the turn, they have to discard 2 cards. Very hard to pressure through this card because it has such a high cost.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
This is good because every single time that the Android 14 actually resolves, it means it's going to pretty much not so much end the turn, but make Philip's turn incredibly more difficult. It looks like we're getting out the 3-cost Z battle card Goku, which is a very particular effect that involves your Z energy and as well as resting cards that come down. Very similar to the Trunks Evolve card.
Exactly, yep. And it's going to prevent that leader from switching to active mode at the start of the turn.
Which isn't too much of a big deal. Knowing that release from evil is a thing, probably won't get a swing with it anyway.
You're going to get your draw at the end of the turn anyhow.
Oh, and a Dark Broly Overwhelm to get rid of the secret rare. That is huge.
There it is. And a little bit more of a mitigation and balancing factor for secret rares. It gets out of the game, so we're not going to see that anytime soon, or really ever.
So smart there, playing that Z battle card just to get those cards into your drop area so that you can have enough to fulfill that overwhelm cost. You have to warp 6 cards or more from your drop area. Such a smart play, and having the Dark Broly to answer the secret rare there was just so strong. And here we're just going to see swings for 15. The good news is, that secret rare still did put a lot of tempo in Oliver's favor here.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically saying you're going to have to spend your entire turn just dealing with it.
Right, and one of the things that we just caught here is that Mega Frieza is reduced by 2 for every extra card in your energy and as well as your drop. But because Overwhelm gets rid of your drop and goes into your warp, which is a whole different other area of your field, you can't do it.
There we go. That's right. Mecha Frieza Robotic Riposte is off the table for this turn unless we can find a way. And I don't think we can, right? Because of Power of the Super Saiyan is gone. So this is the exact turn Oliver is going to be able to pressure.
Yeah, if there's a time, it's got to be now. And Oliver is definitely seeing that. It's a little bit of a bummer where his hand isn't insanely huge compared to a lot of these other blue decks. But Gamma has his energy as its hand, being able to play things from his energy. But it looks like we're grabbing it from our Z deck, which is
Beerus Z card, such a strong card, and we're automatically going to use its effect. That way, it can't get Final Flash or released from evil. Removing one of our opponent's cards, ignoring barrier, and this gains dual attack now. So it can attack twice. Each time it attacks, it gets +5 power. And he's choosing not to. Again, he doesn't want to attack into something like release from evil or Final Flash. You need to protect this Beerus. I will say that Beast Gohan just put Oliver in such a better position. I felt like, we were almost close to losing the game, and because of Beast Gohan, here we are,
Yeah, and that's just knowing to utilize it for tempo to swing the game back in my favor. And now Philip is on the back foot. I'm at a healthy 6 life. My hand is manageable. I have ways to deal with things. Now Philip is in a position where he can't let anything through.
Here we go, another 14. We're going to have to discard a card to pay the cost, and our Floodgate effect is going to activate. Cannot attack without discarding 2 now, unless Philip has an answer in the form of a Tyrannical Blow. And there it is.
Never not have it, baby.
There it is.
Yeah,
we see 1 in his energy and 1 in the drop now.
This is kind of like, whatever, though, because you only have 1 more energy to play with. You got the Unison out, which is going to be swinging. You already used the +1 to draw, so effectively, it is not too much of a
Yeah, it's Oliver's constantly putting Philip in a position where he's like, going into my turn, you're only going to have 1.
Yeah.
And if I can deal with that riposte, or if I can just swing through it, I'm going to put myself in a good position. So that is incredibly annoying.
Here we go. We got the token attacking now. The 10K token attacking the 14, having to combo up for 15. Oliver just letting it go. Probably not worth protecting.
We can't hear him, but he said, you can have it.
Yeah.
You can have it.
All right, so 15 minutes left on the clock here. We have Oliver Simmons, the European champion, sitting at 6 life versus Philip Tarpini's 3 life here going into his turn.
Wow. Think about it. Less than 20 minutes. One of these guys is going to be a champion. Think about that. They're probably thinking about that right now.
Right.
Heart's raising.
Mecha Frieza Robotic Riposte is online again. There are now 2 extra cards in the energy, which will reduce it down to 1. Go player 18, leader effect, 18 effect.
Yeah.
So it ramped a Unison. That might be a card you want to keep in your energy. You can actually play that from your energy.
Correct.
And it
looks like it's going back.
I'd rather the sell. I'd rather the sell.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like it's going back into the deck, getting shuffled. I don't think I want that right now.
I cannot blame them there. The sell is such a powerful card, especially if your opponent is tapped out.
And at 3, which, again, 1 energy open, might be a Mecha Frieza, might be another negate. Which, hey, okay, I'll trade you cards. I'll swing with this
He's
Cell.
just going right into it. Leader effect first, ramping the Majin Buu. Now Cell gets rid of the token. It gets rid of all battle cards right now. That's only a token, and we're going to swing at the Unison, it looks like.
Yep.
If we see a Robotic Riposte here, he's going to have to bottom deck a card from his hand. Really, right now, what you want is a release from evil.
Yep, could potentially discard a card from hand. There's a lot of decisions here on how valuable is this Unison. We saw how much work it put in, so there could be a world in which you try to defend it. Time Magic has been the go-to solution here for Philip in terms of dealing with the cell. We'll see if we found it again. No, just a riposte this time.
Just a riposte. He's going to have to bottom deck a card from hand.
Slowly dwindling that hand.
There you we go. And Cell still being able to attack. All he has to do is, rest this 14 or this 18 or even the leader. Again, you don't really want to swing with the leader because Release from Evil exists.
I would probably just rest the leader and swing with the, well, with anything really.
Yeah. You know the Cell, the big one.
Yeah.
The 30K dual attack double strike. Now he seems to be choosing not to. Again, yellow is very good at KOing cards in rest mode. If you don't put your cards in rest mode, it can be hard for yellow to KO your cards. Dark Broly Overwhelm is already gone. There's nowhere near enough cards in drop to get to another Overwhelm, even if he plays it. So wanting to just save the Cell for next turn. And we're going to go 15. Are we just going to see another Floodgate here?
I think there was something to say to kind of do a heat check with the 18 critical, because you don't really lose anything. It's just a 15K attacker.
Right.
So we do see Oliver going down to 5 here, and now utilizing the combo to stay up at that 5 health total.
Probably really liking his hand if he's comboing something off his battlefield.
Yep. Going down to 4. Super combos now live for Oliver. Oh, man. So much energy on the yellow side. What are we going to see?
It's a little scary. It's a little scary.
Frieza here.
Yeah,
there it is.
Divine Transformation. And again, you do not really want to negate this. He's going to be able to tap 2 of your energy and prevent it from switching to active mode in the charge phase.
Yep, and Blue not having any real way to be able to deal with this. This is now going to be on board the entire turn. So this is what Philip's going to need to turn the tide of this battle.
There we go. With super combos live, it's probably better to just combo out than negate it. You want the maximum amount of energy next turn in order to make the maximum amount of plays. Your opponent is at 3 life. Look at your board. You have a lot of pressure. You even have the Beerus, you have the Cell, critical 18. So much pressure already in play.
Yeah, 100%, especially since your opponent's now 1 energy. You can counter their riposte if Philip's holding up another one. So again, swung the tempo. Now, like you said, made the smart play of holding those cards up so that they can't be removed. And now he has an incredible board of double strikers, dual attackers to be able to kind of push it and get those last 3.
He could easily get more out too.
Yep. And again, is he going to attack with the Cell first? Again, attacking with Cell first, if your opponent has a Floodgate, they'd have to bottom deck a card from the hand.
And that's exactly what's going to happen, I think, here.
And it looks like we're just going after Unison, and we're going to block. 30K.
Interesting. Okay. 30 to 25.
And we're going to see a Krillin moments before comeback.
Yep, of course, Frieza does not have protection from combat. So we'll have to combo out of it to keep it on board, which you need to do as Philip, because without that Frieza, it will very potentially escape you.
We're going to continue to go after that Unison. As annoying as that bottom deck one, here we're going to see the counterplay.
Yeah, there's the riposte.
There's the riposte. And we're going to see a desperate measures. We're going to bounce that robotic riposte back to your hand.
Wow, that's a card that's a tech. I love that card. Because the cost of the riposte will go down to 1, meaning that is within range of the desperate measures. Now we have Philip, who is fully rested down, and it is full reign here for Oliver to be able to push in as much damage as he can.
Yeah, we're going to go swing crit into lead.
Yeah, I mean, this Beerus is getting a little scary, too, because it gets 5K every swing, which technically, in all, with 2 more energy being tapped down, you're going to get 2 more swings.
I think we see 2 Release from Evils are gone. Is there going to be a 3rd one here?
I think we may see one.
Oh, looks like we're just comboing out. Activate Beerus effect.
There it is. Here it is.
Untap it.
Look at that flit.
There we go. Get rid of one of our opponent's battle cards, and it gains dual attack. So now it's going to attack for 20K.
There we go.
Dwindling down our opponent's hand, and Oliver's still sitting pretty for life, knowing that he can apply a ton of pressure here. This is the opening, but even if it doesn't break through, still comfortable. There's still going to be a lot of back and forth.
Yep, there we go. Another Krillin down.
Yeah, that's the 2nd super combo, right?
That is the 2nd one we've seen. You know what's interesting is that he's not putting these cards in his Z energy. I wonder if he's trying to fuel an Overwhelm.
Yeah, it's possible he has another Dark Broly. He might be playing 2. I'm not sure, but doesn't need too many.
Super combo swing for
30.
a healthy 35.
35, that's a huge number. With 2 super combos down, is he going to be able to get out of this attack? That's just so much. Maybe with his own super combo. His super combo / secret rare. The yellow deck has a unique card because it counts as both.
I mean, this is only 1 damage out of the 3 life that Philip has. So we're going to have to find another way to get some double strike in, or at least a few more attacks.
There we go. All right, that's a start. That's the third Krillin, so there are no more Krillins in the deck. The last super combo Philip has is going to be the Gohan Piccolo. Again, it doubles as a super combo and a secret rare. Wow, getting rid of a ton of cards out of his hand here.
Which is really, really good. Only a few cards, maybe 2. Again, this is where it comes down to less than 10 minutes in the match.
Okay, we see the leaders thinking about it. We're
He's
thinking about it.
He has enough energy up to not automatically lose to Release from Evil, but it's such a risky play. He might not want to make it.
Okay.
Looks like we're just going to get the 17 out.
Oh, that's a good one.
There we go, charging the cell. Looking at the top 5 to find another android. We see, it looks like a 17 defending friend. If he needs a floodgate, he can go ahead and grab that one. Having a floodgate, he can pick that up at the end of the turn and then have a floodgate in hand. That one's especially good because it only costs 1. And you don't have to discard a card to trigger it at all.
Yep, and we do have the Z energy to make sure that it will proc off its floodgate ability here. So depending on what Oliver does here, Philip may have been able to stray off the aggression that Oliver's been pushing out here.
How many cards are in Philip's hand? It just does not look like that many.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, 2. There we go. It looks like we're actually going after the Unison now.
Which is interesting, but makes some sort of sense. The Unison requires 3, minus 3 in order to use its triple attack effect.
Yeah, we are only looking at 2 cards in Philip's hand here, so Oliver's sitting very healthy if he opts to just pass here, but no, looks like we will be playing a Z battle card.
There we go. The Jiren again, so good at getting rid of Unisons. We're going to choose itself, cannot be removed from the field this turn. Yep, and we're going to remove 2, and we're just going to attack it.
Just automatically takes away that triple attacking effect, and
We're
also
gonna need to
gives you an
see
option to get rid of it.
Sparking Time Magic going down to 2. That does protect that Unison. Again, Philip only having 2 cards in hand, Oliver having quite a few, and will be able to pick up 3 at the end of the turn here.
Yeah, I think this is absolutely huge. This Jiren, identifying that if there was any way Philip can kind of flip the tempo back to his side would be through the utilization of the ultimate ability on the Gohan. So getting rid of that, saying, it's fine, my leader ability is fine, you have 2 cards in hand, I'm out-advantaging you at this point. Now you need to find an out. There's a world in which the secret rare can kind of help you get there if Philip's able to see it, but it's a tight position, especially when you're sitting on 2 life.
All right, there we go. Philip drawing for turn, using Unison effect, now going up to 4 cards in hand. Oliver at 4 life. We are going to just have to see something crazy here. Here comes 17 defending friends. Does Philip have an answer?
It's going to be a cooler. It's going to be the 1-cost counterplay, but with only 2 to 3 cards in hand, I doubt he has really anything to say against that.
Yeah, and now this floodgate explicitly says I'm only allowed to attack you 3 more times.
Yeah.
Based on Philip's hand, and if I want to do that, I need to make sure it's going to go for the win, because if not, I'm handless and basically handing you the game.
We have the Divine Transformation, resting 2 of his energy. We're going to play another card from our Z deck, another Goku. Looks like we're going to select the Beerus. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Looks like we're going to select the Cell. It will not be able to attack again next turn thanks to the Goku's effect.
Yeah, and you have to board control here. You're not going for game. Your opponent's out-advantage you in terms of hand. You just need to board control as much and see how much Oliver's willing to concede to board control.
There we go. We have to bottom deck a card. There's so few cards already. We have to bottom deck a card here.
Yeah,
just letting the Beerus die. He's just deciding it's not worth it.
Yeah, definitely a tough one here. It's becoming a circumstance where Oliver has a bigger hand than you, which I don't know how that happened.
Right.
And
well, he did not charge turn 1, so that's extra
I'm
advantage.
telling you,
That's extra advantage.
I'm telling you, the biggest brain that we've seen today.
That is 1 more card that Oliver has in his hand. There we go, protecting the Jiren. Knowing he can make that Jiren a double strike again. When your opponent is only at 2 life, you probably want some double strikes.
All right.
Here we go. With 3 minutes left on the clock, Oliver is moving in.
Yeah, Oliver's got everything going. He's got the board presence. He's got the life totals. Philip's got 3. So he does have defensive options available. The riposte can do some amount of work, but there's a lot of opportunity here for Oliver to just fight through it.
Here we go. And we're going to start it off just by attacking, and we bounced it last turn. We have to deal with it again this turn. But what's cool is we have this nice little 17 defending friends that we don't mind resting. We have our leader that we don't mind resting.
Yeah, we have options for sure.
Again, he got a cell with the 17 last turn, so this might be a good time to play the Cell. Looks like he's going to attack with his critical 18 first.
Critical's a good one.
Resting the defending. Are we going to see another Frieza? You know, we did see game 1 back-to-back Mecha Friezas.
Which even then he got through.
Even then he did get through them.
All right, so we'll see what threats. Oliver not having a bunch of bombs in his hand, so it's really about the current board state.
25K crit using that super combo. 25K crit, it's so hard to get out of with only 2 cards in hand. Again, all the Krillins are gone.
And that's not going to go to hand. So you know that if Philip takes this, you have an opening to do the same thing again and be able to go through it.
Oh, this is tough.
There we go, going down to 1 life.
This could be it. This could be the deciding play here for the World Championship Finals.
Less than 3 minutes. Our champion from Europe, Oliver, trying to go for the final attack of the World Championship.
There we go. Paying 2. What are we going to play? All right, something from our Z deck.
And of course, always having access to that Z deck, the most powerful cards in our deck, we will see another Beerus.
Playing another Beerus, using the effect. Sending one of our energy to the drop mode to rest one of our cards, and that is good. It's going to be a little harder to attack now, because again, we have to pay the cost for the robotic riposte. Again, Philip only at 2 cards in hand. It's going to be hard to protect. At 1 life, are we going to see?
Okay, so he sees the swing with the leader.
There's one of those cards was time magic.
There's the time magic that will deal with the Beerus.
There we go.
Ooh,
Beerus will not be able to restand.
That's a tough one.
Oliver needs 1 card in hand. Oliver needs to find something to play in order to rest it. You cannot rest a barrier card. All he has, it looks like, it's a little crowded. It looks like he has
a Unison.
A Unison?
Yeah.
Unison would have been good here with that Mecha Frieza not affecting it.
Yeah. But there is still combo on Philip's board. The battle cards are still comboable, so there is the riposte that's still just kind of chilling there, being able to be bounced out. So we'll have to see what the response is. We will pay the 2. Looks.
Yep. Oliver just using the effect of the Beerus. That's fine.
Which is a little surprising.
Getting rid of board presence, knowing that Philip doesn't have a big hand. You know, maybe you have to mitigate for the next turn. 1 life for Philip Tarpini.
Philip going to 2. Oliver ending his turn, and there's 30 seconds left on the clock.
All right, so Philip being able to stray off the offense. There will be a 5-minute extension here when they go into overtime, but Oliver is still up. If we go into tiebreakers, the player with the highest life here will be able to take it in time. So Philip is going to have to find a way out, and he does have a good number of the right battle cards on board. If he's able to draw into his secret rare, there is a world in which he's able to push through here.
There we go, and we're just going to attack Oliver, adding the floodgate back to his hand. We see another 17 defending friends. This is going to trigger if Philip does not have an answer. With so few cards in hand, does he have the cooler? He does not. He said it was fine. Little thumbs up there.
Yep. Which his hand only looks like about 3 or 4 cards, which every swing, with the battle card that is.
There we go. Now Frieza's effect, resting the last energy, having to deal 4 damage through this floodgate. We're going to start with this double strike here.
It's a good idea with the time rules.
Yep. Pay cost.
The benefit here being that even if Oliver goes to 2, he's still above on life total and gets 2 additional cards.
Correct.
Oh, and the secret rare.
Oh
Secret
my
rare.
God.
If
This is exactly what he needed to swing things his way.
There we go. If there's any card here that's going to make an impact, it's this one. Gohan Piccolo coming out. That card combos for 30K, making that Divine Transformation 55. An absolutely huge number.
It's gonna. I mean, he's going to be able to draw cards on the swing, which are things he's going to need to be able to push through it. So we'll have to see.
There we go. And is it pay cost? You got to keep bottom decking cards.
But you did have to pay the cost before the swing and trigger of the auto.
Yes,
That's correct.
He does.
Yeah.
Which it does draw you a card, right?
There we go.
So
40K. Are we going to see a negate? No. No Champa.
Okay, we're both 1 on life here.
Oh boy.
And again, luckily this Unison cannot neg 3. Well, luckily for Oliver, at least.
Yeah, but we have 1 more swing available on board.
What are we going to see here? Play a chunk, draw a card.
Cards are cards.
Gonna try to generate as much advantage as we can. Oliver having just a few more cards in hand. All super combos gone. This is coming down to the absolute wire. I think we're gonna see 1 final attack.
Yep, this will be the deciding turn on which player ends up becoming the world champion. Black Smoke draw an additional 2 cards.
He's getting ready. He's getting ready for his hand so we can combo into the last
That's
attack.
it, has the power. And that's it!
Philip Tarpini is your champion!
Your 2022 Dragon Ball Super Card Game World champion!
Philip Tarpini from Italy. That is insane.
Oh my God!
Playing the Gohan to get the Empower so that you can neg 3 off of the Gohan, making it a triple attack, 25k. There's no way you could get out of that power.
Oliver forcing him down into a position saying, I'm going to be the tempo player. I'm going to flip it up from the start of the game, pushing him down to 1 life, and Philip masterfully crafting his hand of 2 cards to be able to draw into a hand of 5, into the secret rare, into the 4 damage he needed to make him out to be the champion.
Yeah, that was insane. I thought we were in the craziest timeline with no charge in a world championship, no North American players in the finals this time around, and yet we have Philip, a brand new world champion player, competitor, and absolutely amazingly skilled.
At the beginning of top 8, he lied to all of us. He said, I'm coming here to have fun. I want to gain the experience. And he lied.
He said, I didn't want to do it.
There's nothing more fun than winning.
I'm not trying to win. Who's trying to win over here?
It is now time for the awards ceremony, which we held over on the main stage. So if players, you could please make your way on over. But gentlemen, I have to say, what an amazing top 8. We were represented by half the pool being American players, and then Europe and Asia came together, said not today, eliminated all of them into top 8, fought in the top 4 for a European final here in which the Italian winner took it all. What an absolutely amazing weekend. I had an absolute blast.
Yeah, I had a really good time. I appreciate everybody who was watching on the live stream and as well as in the venue. If you knew what was going on, or if you're a veteran out there in the back cheering for everybody in these participants, I'm just so happy to be here and with my buddies, Giancarlo and as well as George, having some good times.
What an experience to be here in beautiful and hot Las Vegas at the Dragon Ball Super Games Battle Hour. This has been so insane to watch these high-level games on multiple platforms. We have the fighting game, we have the Dragon Ball Legends, and we have our own card game with our own community. It has been absolutely beautiful being here, and we just saw some of the best games of Dragon Ball that I've seen in my entire life.
Yeah, what a crazy timeline we're in. What a crazy timeline. I am so happy to be here. But yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah,
thank you guys
absolutely.
for being here.
Thank you, everybody. This has been your casting team, myself, Aspira, Brian Brown, and Giancarlo. Again, also thank you to our other co-casts throughout the top 8, the judges and the staff of everybody. So huge shout out to Eggman and Richard Zappin. We'll be passing it off to everyone on the main stage now for the awards ceremony. Thank you, everybody, and congratulations again to all our players and our new world champion.
Wow, what an amazing decider that was. One more round of applause for that match. And now it's time to begin the award ceremony. So please help me welcome producer Kawashima, our presenter, up to the stage. All right, and our top 8 runner-ups. First off, Justin Rios. Andrew Duvall. Marcus Cantarsi. Robert Rizzi. And in fourth, Wang Po An. And in third, Antoine Edu. second place, our runner-up, Oliver Simmons. And finally, here is our champion, Philip Tarpini. Oh, go to the front, to the center. Congratulations, you are the Dragon Ball Super Card Game 23 World Champion. Tell us what's going through your mind right now.
I even don't know what to say. I mean, I'm happy. I come here to play, to have fun for the experience, and then I won, so cool.
Can't top that. Congratulations. So, producer Kawashima, what did you think of that match?
That was a very intense battle. Once again, congratulations on your stunning victory. And thanks to all the players for those amazing matches.
And Kawashima-san, I heard you brought something with you from Japan to share with us.
Yeah, that's right. We announced the digital version of the Dragon Ball Super card game in December. And today, I have some more information about that. Check this out.
Step up to a new stage of the digital world. Go up against powerful opponents from around the globe. Same rules as standard Dragon Ball Super card game. Experience the exhilaration of card battle, with countless card effects that make it more exciting than ever. The strategy is infinite. Face off with your own ultimately powerful deck. Super realistic. Mind-blowing excitement. This Dragon Ball Super card game takes you beyond. Experience the ultimate in card battle. Dragon Ball Super card game. The pinnacle of strategy. Ascend. Closed beta testing March 25th and 26th, 2023. Check the official Dragon Ball Super card game website for details.
I would like it. Most of the details are still under wrap, but we plan to implement the kind of system and the future players expect from a digital card game, including online battle modes, a new rank match system, and a way to participate in tournaments. Please look forward to our next updates.
That sounds great, Kawashima-san. And players can sign up for the closed beta test starting today?
Correct. Toward the end of March, we will be holding closed beta testing where players can actually play matches. Registration will begin from 5 p.m. Pacific time, so we hope you'll apply. Check the Dragon Ball Super card game official website for more details.
Thank you very much for sharing that with us. And finally, we'd like to share one last trailer to see what's coming up for the physical and digital versions of the game. We hope everyone gives it a shot. Dragon Ball Super card game. Awesome stuff, give it up.
And how about that performance from pro calligraphy artist Sora? Let's give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. But now, it's finally time for the Dragon Ball Legends Special Pick Tournament Finals, and for our 2 finalists to return to the stage. First up, we got Kuro Toki. And up next, coming to the stage, his opponent, Kid Joe YT. All right, guys, you know what it is. It's time to take your positions. Get ready for that special pick.
Of course.
How you guys doing, man?
Fantastic.
I feel like it's been forever since we got up here.
Been a minute.
Been quite a minute. Once again, commentary will be brought to you by me, Hell Pockets.
And me, Rip.
Dynamite. Plus, we got one special guest here in the house for us. Give it up for Dragon Ball Legends producer, Toshi!
Thank you. My name is Toshi. I'm the producer of Dragon Ball Legends. And I'm really glad to be here and see all the Dragon Ball fans all over the world. And I'm really excited to see what's going to happen in the finals. Also, regarding calligraphy, amazing performance by Sora. As many of you might have guessed, Dragon Ball Legends theme, the underlying theme is basically Japanese-style ink calligraphy already. The art style is already very unique, especially compared to other games. And, you know, the title kind of makes that obvious as well. Yes, so we kind of wanted to push that forward to kind of make it blatant. So we really like our theme.
No, it was wonderful. Enjoyed every minute of it. And we're going to be bringing you this tremendous clash, guys. That's all I've been watching. We've been watching these guys for the last 2 days. And trust me, guys, if you like combat, you're in for something special. Both of these gentlemen are absolutely top class at what they do. And the 3 of us are going to be bringing the blow-by-blow analysis to you for this last match of the tournament. But let's get an overview of that tournament while we're at it.
For sure. You know, just an overview, of course. Today's final tournament, the 8 players that came out on top from the pools in day 1. We had a Swiss pool format, right? And they had to play as many games as they could, and the one that won the most basically made it out of the pool. So the top 2 out of each of those made it on to day 2, where we had our quarterfinals. The first player to win a round was declared the victor of that match. And of course, all matches in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals have been presented on the stage. And right now, we have made our way to the grand finals.
Grand finals, man. We talked about it earlier today. Pressure mounting up. You probably started out yesterday. Not so much pressure. You had a couple times to strut your stuff, prove your thing. Today, it became one and done situations. Started out with quarterfinals. Already pretty back-breaking pressure there. You make it to semifinals. Now everybody's watching you. You got to put up or shut up. Now we're at the finals. Most important day of your life.
This is it.
Do they have it? And which one has more?
Exactly. Let's talk about the special pick rule, right? Because, of course, this is the huge factor here in this Dragon Ball Legends special pick tournament. First of all, the player who's going to be first will be selected at random. And what's going to happen is the player going first gets to pick 1 character to add to their party and 1 character to give to their opponent from 3 randomly selected characters. Then the second player will get to do the same exact thing. They're going to pick 1 character for themselves and 1 for their opponent from 3 new randomly selected characters. Both players will keep doing this back and forth until we have 6 on each side to complete their party.
Couldn't make it any more stressful, could you?
Yeah. I've mentioned this before earlier, and I've told you guys this yesterday as well. This rule was intentionally designed to be, you know what, yeah, let's say it, stressful in that sense. But at the end of the day, we feel like this experience, especially the players have been going through, is very unique. Not something you can exactly enjoy specifically just by playing our Dragon Ball Legends game. This is very unique for the tournament in and of itself. And also, we even made it more stressful by making it just single elimination as well.
Woo, man. I don't want to play for you, man. Jeez.
No, we wanted to make sure that everybody could see all sorts of characters. And at the end of the day, you know, this is going to be a fun game for all involved where you can prove your worth with your player skill and also maybe prove your worth through the luck of the draw as well.
Well, I think that both of these gentlemen over there definitely proved their worth and luck. Both of them coming against nearly impossible odds because you set it up that way. And Kurotoki specifically looking super solid. Kid Joe YT just looking like unstoppable. Even when his back's up against the wall, he finds a way.
It seems like no matter what characters these players end up with, it's always amazing for them. So right now, we're in for a treat here because honestly, this grand finals, these players, regardless of the team they end up with, they have been top class.
I agree, man. I've definitely learned a lot just from watching both of these guys play. Not that I can apply it at all because when it comes down to it, man, dexterity, timing, knowledge, all those things need to come together all at once. I may not have it, but dang it, if both those guys got it in spades, you're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen.
And Toshi, really quick, describe the genre of this game again to us, because it's not just a card game.
No, it is not. We'd like to think of it as a sort of real-time card action game with, something that you can experience with just one finger. And this game is real-time, so all players' inputs will be reflected the moment you do it. At the same time, each of those cards that gets drawn in is basically tied to the timer. It goes little by little at a stable rate, so it doesn't mean that other players will have more cards than you, not necessarily, but you have to work with what you have in your hands in that limited resource. So it's not just a simple action game in the sense that you have both the same set of controls, but each character has their own unique set of abilities that greatly influences the outcome of the battle.
Exactly. And in the real-time battle, really quickly, you can actually still move forward and backward. You actually have your evasion as well, your banish as well. So in addition to those cards, there's all these real-time factors you have to take into consideration.
Almost certainly. We saw some of that earlier on in top 8, where you saw some green cards would just freeze the screen, giving the player an opportunity to react to what the opponent was doing. But then there were some green cards that just turned into bombs, you know?
Exactly.
So it became a heavy commitment. So it's not a one-size-fits-all situation.
And you have to know that every individual character has those different effects and abilities. So sometimes you might be used to playing certain set of characters, and then in this situation, you're forced to play with characters you might have never even seen in an actual PvP environment.
And that's very common because how many characters are in this game? Too many to count.
Yep, and we have a set of pools available for both players that will be randomly selected, and that might, I don't know, greatly influence the outcome, or it might just come to the skills that each player has.
I mean, I feel like influencing the outcome has been the entire point of the special pick rule, but at the same time, it hasn't been the storyteller entirely. There's been some special picks where one player ended up with like an unbeatable hand, and we ain't seen him anymore. He's gone.
Yeah, I know. We saw some players, specialize in Frieza, for example.
Oh, yes.
Didn't get a Frieza in their last matchup, but now they're not here because it is single elimination, best of one format.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, that one round will decide it all. And, you might have situations where some player might draw like some of the newest characters, and then there are other cases where you just can't see the outcome just by looking at the characters. So I'm personally really looking forward to what's going to happen.
Oh, me too, man. I think those guys can't wait either. They're over standing there looking like they're getting a little nervous. We're really cooking them, aren't we, man? We're really cooking the moment for
Yeah, another big thing about this is Dragon Ball Legends, really doesn't have a sort of championship kind of event where we go from state to state or build up towards a big bang of sorts. So this is really a one-and-done kind of deal where we gathered people that were interested, that were fans of the game. We ended up getting lots of veterans, lots of heated fans. Really appreciated that. But these guys aren't really, used to these kind of settings. So I'm really appreciative of the fact that they're just coming here, participating in this event and standing under the spotlight.
It's definitely hot over there, but I think it's time, Rip.
It's time. Let's go to the special pick. This is, of course, the moment where these players will decide who is on their team and what their party will be for themselves and their opponent.
All right, starting off, red side is Kurotoki, blue side is Kid Joe YT. So the first red player must decide their own character, and then after that, immediately choose a character to push towards the opponent's party.
Exactly, and 3 characters that were randomly selected for this is going to be Picon, Goku Black Zenkai, and Super Saiyan Gotenks.
Well,
Kurotoki
I have a
take-
personal pick out of this, but you know, if I say it, it would be a bit unfair.
I'm about to say, that might sound like a little bit of favoritism that I might use against the other player. Okay, we're going with Goku Black.
That's what I would have picked.
Mhm.
That what you would have picked?
Yes.
All right.
All right, man.
Was it because of the Zenkai ability?
Yes.
All right, that's what I figured.
Sensing the theme here.
It is pretty big, considering how that in and of itself is already a boost for the characters.
But it's entirely possible that you could have a round of picks that have absolutely no Zenkai ability.
That could happen as well.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
think that's what we're looking at here, potentially.
Mm-hmm. But some of the newer characters, yes, that's
That's what I would have picked too. Yeah, yes. We saw her do some work, or well, them, excuse me, because it's a tag team.
Yes.
We saw them do some work earlier, and the damage was insurmountable.
Mm-hmm. She is a unique assist character, so you can't switch around. But those two characters are pretty crazy when you let them go drive the battlefield.
Well, most certainly damage for days.
Mm-hmm.
You see Kurotoki definitely taking his time here.
Yep.
No need to rush. He's still got 28 seconds left on the clock.
And this is generally what we've seen, right? Kurotoki likes to take his time here, decide exactly who he wants and who he wants his opponent to have. Meanwhile, Kid Joe YT's like, I don't care. Bing, bang, boom, real quick.
I know what I'm doing.
He's like, I like everything I see on the table. All right, going with the Super Vegeta.
Mm-hmm. Another Zenkai character.
Ooh, interesting.
Seems to be going for a theme here. I like it. Never really a bad idea.
Oh, and picks Boo to be on the opponent's party.
And now we got Super Saiyan Trunks, teenager version to choose from.
Yes. Oh,
Two of
Trunks.
them.
Yes, two of them. Different variations. And Vados, which is a very, very powerful support character. Don't know how much synergy she would have with the characters that Kid Joe has on the party, but we'll see.
I wonder if there's a tag for Universe 6, because then possibly her, Kale, and Cauliflower could have some kind of synergy there.
Could be.
In that sense, yes, they do stack up a bit. You've also got the leader slot to think about, where you can pick that one character to receive all the Z abilities, regardless of it being applicable normally or not.
Oh boy, there's that Mecha Frieza. I think we saw him earlier.
Yeah, that was a crazy.
Definitely did some work.
Have you guys seen Launch in play yet?
Not yet.
No.
Because some of the animations that she has is pretty unique and hilarious to look at too.
I've been noticing that there's some characters in this game that do fit the mold of being a little bit more expressive in personality, and I like what you guys did with that.
Yeah, especially considering how not every character can technically shoot their Ki Blast, you know? So
Exactly.
what does she shoot? Bullets.
Got bullets, and I mean, against a bunch of bulletproof people.
Hey, I mean, it still hurts. It's
definitely. Oh no, for sure.
All right, Mecha Frieza has been chosen and pushes Boo to be on the opponent team.
All right, there's a perfect cell. We've been seeing a lot of those today.
It doesn't matter which variation it is, they are all very powerful.
They seem to have a consistent problem, be a consistent problem for the opponent, yes.
And this is, of course, the last selection here. So very important pick here for Kid Joe YT before he decides on his opponent's last character as well. And all characters pretty good here on the board.
I feel like, yeah, this is a pretty hard pick.
You don't even need to play them necessarily out of the three that you bring into the field. They can have useful Z abilities that buffs the entire party, because those are pretty rare to find in this combination, where sometimes no synergy can happen, you know, due to luck.
Almost certainly. I mean, I can see the pick for hit. Oh, we're going with the early combo. There it is. Sending hit over.
Wow.
All right. So each of the parties has been decided. Not necessarily a theme that you can really find. Maybe you can see some of the female characters like Vados and Caulifla coming in play. You never know.
Most likely. I think that's a popular striker character. Even though she is like projectile based heavily, I do tend to see her more up front in battle versus in the back being support.
And then you have the red party with, I wouldn't say a fully, but slightly, well, you see two characters with future tags. You have the Trunks and Goku Black, so you might see those in play and have a third character in the leader slot, maybe.
Yeah, I was going to say also maybe even the villain tag working for Kid Joe YT right now. Two blues right there, right?
And even on that blue side, you see there's also the element factor, right? There's 4 purples.
That is a lot of purples.
A lot of purple.
And then you're going up against 3 yellows, which is very painful, though.
You might be able to just put all those purples in the back, but I don't know. Maybe you do want one of those up front.
Yeah, maybe. You might see the Vegeta baby come up in play, so having 1 purple might be very helpful in that scenario. I'm pretty sure everybody, the 2 players right now, I'll be honest, they're looking through the characters and making sure they know what the abilities each of these characters have, because even I need my time for that as well.
Yeah, most certainly. that this game allows you to do. If you're not quite sure what your team does, they definitely have the information available to you just by the click of the button.
And you might even find out that even though some of the text details might not ring a bell for you, once you try using it, it's a lot smoother. It might actually bring out a lot more beef into the battle than you'd expect.
Yeah, I was wondering, though, like how many people this weekend probably just said, I don't really know what this means, I need to put it in practice. And we're like, wow, this is really good, you know?
I'm sure it's happened time and time again because we've seen so many players go through their character's abilities here, and you see them taking their time, like they're definitely not familiar with this one.
What do these words mean?
Huh, that's really interesting. And then they put them on the team. You're going to battle.
Oh wait, this kid can do that?
Yeah, when you were talking about the Bergamo,
earlier,
passive, I was like, there's no way you actually mean that means what you say it means, but it did. And I'm like, you madman.
And then you have the silly ones where, it's story-oriented, where you're probably most likely never going to be put in use, but it just sounds funny to have in there.
Oh, no, I love those. Yeah, just like those little nods to a little bit of lore there. The Yamcha baseball player thing you were telling us about earlier. I kind of want to see that happen.
I wish we got to see that one.
Yeah, the event that you acquire the Yamcha in is already unique. You got to hit the key back with the bat, so...
That's so wonderful.
Sounds perfect.
And every time you hit it back, you can see the opponent character saying, darn it.
That's great, man. But right now, they are over there building their decks because it's not just about the special effects. It's about where these characters go and who's going to the battlefield, who's staying on the bench cheering with support.
Yeah, that's a great point here, right? Because obviously we saw the 6-man parties from both sides, but only 3 of them will be in battle, right? So right now they're deciding, first of all, they're assembling the team through the 500 characters they got to filter through. Then they pick their 6, then they pick their 3, right? That's going to be in battle, actually.
Yeah, we did specifically ready up an account for this that has all the characters available, but we couldn't figure out a way to make it any easier to pick the characters.
Exactly.
So they got to filter out all the characters and find it and put it into the 6 slots.
I'll keep saying it, though. That filter is magic, man. Like, it definitely saved me, like, hours of just searching through the catalog, basically.
Yeah. It used to be so simple. Another thing that we'd like to think, we're doing well at is improving some of the quality of life things in Dragon Ball Legend.
Oh yeah, most certainly. The game I played this week, much different than the game I played back in 2019.
Yeah, I like to hope so. Yeah, it's been literally years. So.
Literally years, but the player base keeps growing, of course.
Yes, I really appreciate that. But interestingly enough, most of them are veterans of the game, so I'm pretty sure they all know, the mini skills that you have to be able to wield to hold a line in the PvP environment.
Oh yeah, definitely veterans of the game. We had a lot of guys here that literally told us they've been playing since the game came out. One guy said, been playing since before the game came out. I was a beta tester.
Beta testers.
They've been here for the long haul, man.
Really appreciate that. For all I know, I could have actually fought some of them back in the day.
Oh, most likely. Hopefully you won, obviously.
We'll see.
The hesitation there.
Got to keep it honest. I have my, butt handed to me constantly, so.
It's all right. It's part of being an entertainer, man. That's why we're starting that YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Only W's, man. No one has to know about the L's.
All 3 of us in one channel. Dragon Ball Legends.
All right, man. They're definitely taking their time over there because this is a high-intensity situation. This is not just a casual fight. This is for that trophy.
Yeah, this is it. This is the grand finals right now, and I believe we're almost ready.
I think we are ready, man. Are you guys ready? All right.
Ready.
Thanks.
Let's get it on.
Here we go. Grand finals. Dragon Ball Legends special pick tournament. It's going to be Kurotoki going up against Kid Joe YT.
Can't wait, baby. Who's going on the squad, though?
All right, we got the Trunks in the leader slot as opposed to Caulifla and Kale Assist being in the leader slot. So most likely you'll definitely see those 2 characters in action because, there's no reason to not put your favorite character on the leader slot.
They seem very effective the last couple times we saw them.
Currently, Kurotoki on the red side, Kid Joe YT on the blue side. Your perspective you're watching is actually the red side screen. That will be Kurotoki.
Making his final confirmations, making sure he understands what each of these characters do because, that one mistake could cost the match.
There's a lot of information on the screen right there, and you just want to make sure you understood everything perfectly, and at the very least, you know which character you were reading at the time, because I can tell you right now, I've definitely conflated some statues with the wrong character in the past, because there's just so much data to come.
There's a ton of data, but time winding down. You only have limited time to make those selections. 5 seconds to go here, and we are into the match. They are locked in, ready to go.
Let's go, baby.
All right, let's see what's going to happen now.
Kurotoki playing to win it all.
As is Kid Joe YT.
Kid Joe YT just playing to be playing.
He's playing to be champ right now. Here we go. Game on.
All right, yellow on yellow, so no.
Oh, black
nice
trade.
Woo. Yeah, he's got the elemental advantage there. That was dealing a lot of damage. Oh, he's let the combo get off.
Yeah, beautiful vanish there. No time stoppage. Swaps out of Broly with the cover change.
Broly's just going to take that damage. Look, it's like a mosquito bite.
Oh, nice green. And that one is specifically a long-range green attack, so unless you're aware of it, you might not see it coming.
Is that something that's just designed to push somebody away, though?
Yes,
like
it starts with a combination, though.
Ah, good. Ooh, uh-oh. Whiffs.
Oh, nice stop. I still can't manage to do that, you know. I overextend.
I feel like I do that every time, too. I'm like, how did you only get that like minimal amount of pressure? Yeah, we are masters, too, so that doesn't help. Oh, boy, here comes the big damage.
Oh, Goku Black is here to absorb it.
And both players are doing a good job right now, using cover change to swap out their characters at the last second to minimize the damage that their other characters are taking.
Each individual character does have their own individual health pool, so if you let them go to 0, you immediately lose that advantage of that one vanishing stage.
Okay, this damage is mounting up. Don't go for the Rising Rush. We want him out of there.
All right, what card is going to be chosen? Got to make sure we don't speak too early, or else they might hear it.
I made the mistake a couple times yesterday. Oh!
And the Rising Rush goes through.
That is going to hurt. That is bad news for Kurotoki right now.
I think Kid Joe YT might draw first blood.
Yup.
Oh, baby.
One down.
All right, Kurotoki.
Left with 2 characters, one of them with really low health.
I was going to say, Super Vegeta's going to have to work overtime here.
Oh, perfect vanish.
Yeah, that vanish is the only way to avoid attacks, but you only can do it once before it's on cooldown. You got to swap characters and use another vanish.
Otto's coming in with a lot of support abilities and just annoying abilities for the opponent.
All right, right now this is in Super Vegeta's favor, but he's on defense right now. He's not able to actually get any damage.
You know, these charge step combos right now from Kid Joe looking fantastic with that Broly.
Oh! Very close.
That was definitely a 50-50 situation, I feel.
Oh, we got charge step combos right back at you.
Yeah, man, that's what he wanted, just to get a little bit of offense so he can get that damage buff in his favor. Are we going to see a Rising Rush?
He had this
he goes for the unique.
Oh, but Kid Joe is totally okay with this. Switches to Vados. Most likely, Vados won't go down from it.
Oh, man, she's a tank.
Oh, nice dodge.
Beautiful vanish. Back to Goku Black now.
Oh, Kid Joe waited fantastically. And Goku Black is down.
That is very costly. Last chance here for Kurotoki.
Using the greens to look at the situation.
Final
oh my lord!
He can still come back.
Still get that Rising Rush on deck. Does Kurotoki. May not get a chance to do it. He has no more characters to switch out with.
Oh, this might be it.
I think that's over.
Yo, YT!
My lord, guys. Did it deliver or what?
Yes.
It was delivered.
Kid Joe YT is your Dragon Ball Legends special pick tournament champion. And he gets that trophy. I mean, oh, dude.
He's still playing the game right now.
He's still playing right now. We're doing a round 2. Let's go.
No. Single elimination, meaning he won the entirety of day 2.
Best in the world.
At the special pick tournament, yes.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. He showed up. He said, what did you want to do on day 2? He said, I just want to play. And boy, did he.
He meant he wins for all of it.
I know he wanted all of it, but
yeah.
I just like that he just said he wanted to play. Like, you know, he humble sometimes.
Very chill.
Very chill dude.
He's straight to the point. You've seen him pick as his special pick.
Oh, yeah. He was just like, I have no nonsense about this. I know exactly what I want. I know all these characters, and he's now the champion. So that's what it'd be like sometimes.
Amazing play by both players, though.
Oh, yes. I thought that went exactly the way I expected it to. You had the solid Kurotoki playing as solid as possible. Obviously doing the best with the hand that he was dealt. And you had Kid Joe YT just slow and steady.
I think the biggest turning point probably was the first Rising Rush, which destroyed his Trunks, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Maybe if if it was Goku Black, Trunks would probably still have a bit more health, so maybe a bit more leeway to move around.
color combination wasn't exactly in his favor as well.
Yeah, there was a couple of mismatches there. It happens, though.
Looking back throughout the entire weekend, though, Kid Joe YT, this was all of his matches. He was just so dominant throughout. Kurotoki, he played fantastic. He looked like somebody who was going to make it to the finals, but Kid Joe is just on another level.
I think so too. Like, you see Kid Joe kind of just fight back from these positions of adversity, and like we've been talking about all weekend, ice water in his veins. Both of them had that, but I think maybe Kid Joe just had a little bit more. Drank a little bit of that H2O just before he got up there, just to like buff up the veins a little bit. Remain cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that got him the championship.
Happy for him, man. What do you think he's gonna do with that trophy, though?
Hopefully,
Pantry,
baby. So when you get to be as big winners like me and Rip, sometimes you run out of shelf space for the trophies, so you got to put them in the pantry.
I can't blame you.
We ain't snackers anyway. We only eat W's.
Keep my W's in my trophy.
I would like to see that. A picture of that would be hilarious, though.
That would be pretty cool. Yeah. No, like, he definitely earned it, and I can't wait for him to hoist that up there, get that photo op, and keep playing Dragon Ball Legends. Because you're only getting started, I imagine, in terms of the content that comes out for the game.
500 more?
500 more. We have 4.5 years in, going on, and we still have a lot more in store for 2023 and beyond. So we're really looking forward to what we have in store for all the players all over the world. I'm hoping that the players here today that participated, not just day 2, day 1 included, in terms of the original pool, all enjoyed this interestingly unique and I'll admit it, stressful special pick rule.
You designed it specifically to be stressful. You're putting people in positions where they're not in control. They're not in control of who they play, and they're not really in control of what their opponents do, because we've seen some of those special picks for the opponent kind of work out in the opponent's favor for some of those guys.
Exactly.
So it's like you're not really
in hindsight, though, I am glad we didn't force the players to blindfold themselves.
Oh, man. Some of those like beta ideas you were talking about, it sounded kind of fun, though.
Yeah. We had the blindfold, you had the upside down, you had ideas where the players would choose the opponent's parties, like the entire
party?
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
That could have been interesting.
That would have been interesting. Maybe one day another tournament of sort might be held, but we'll see. But in this set, I like to think that what we aim for, the experience that we wanted to provide for, is something that we managed to get, with the players being in a situation where they have to use characters that they're not familiar with, or they're forced to fight parties that's literally unfair. We saw in one of the first matches of day 2 where they had to go against Android 17. That was pretty unfair, I'll admit.
It was pretty fun.
It was intentional on our end for that to happen.
It was intentional for that to happen to the young man, yes.
Poor guy.
He made the most of it, though. Yeah, but you're right. We did see some, I don't say it was intentionally unintentional, because obviously 50% luck came into play with a lot of this, but it wasn't always a deciding factor.
Yes, exactly.
And I think that the deciding factor in the end of the day was the gameplay, and this really highlighted that. This really highlights Dragon Ball Legends gameplay and how far you can go with the knowledge and know-how, as well as a good deck.
Exactly. We'd like to think that the gameplay in terms of the actual controls is evolving as well, and hopefully one day we can even make it more hardcore maybe in the future.
Wow, no
But as of now, we're very comfortable with what experience is provided for Dragon Ball Legends for all the players all over the world, 70 million players. So,
no big deal.
No big deal.
Small number.
Oh, man, I hope that all 70 million of those guys are watching right now, because there's definitely some knowledge being dropped on this stage over there on that stage. Very impressed.
That's pretty interesting that you decided, or you just mentioned that you guys may actually go down a road where you might actually decide to add more hardcore features to the game.
So we obviously want to provide for this to be a ongoing live service, so maybe a spice or two in the future. We'll see.
All right, well, it's been fun with you guys, but it's now time to kick off today's awards ceremony. Don't look away, guys. It's going to be hot.
Thank you very much, guys. And now on that note, it's time for the awards ceremony. So producer Toshi is going to be presenting the awards. If you could come to the front of the stage, sir. And in the top 8, we have Sax. Raz. Pepperoni. Stevo DG. And our semi-finalists, Sky. Gentleman Cheeseman. Our runner-up, Kuro Toki. And finally, here's our champion, Kid Joe YT. Congratulations, Kid Joe. You are the Dragon Ball Legends Special Pick Tournament World Champion. Tell us what's going on in your mind right now.
I'm just trying to charge my phone.
Just trying to talk to your phone?
Oh, charge my phone?
Just trying to charge your phone.
Can I get some shout outs?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to shout out Virgil. Check his YouTube out. Mr. Sax, Brotherhood, TMT, Billy, and I can't forget Dugo. Check all the channels out.
Thank you very much, and congratulations.
Congratulations, and again, thank you for all the participants. Honestly, I really felt excited to be able to see all the fans of Dragon Ball Legends. And again, another round of applause for all the competitors.
And Toshi, I heard there's something you'd like to share with the audience as well.
So, you know, it is a special occasion. I did prepare a little something for all the Dragon Ball Legends fans. Here we go.
Feel my wrath! It's well, huh? You crave a taste of this power, don't you? Get ready! Enough of that! It's about time. Repent for your sins! Receive my justice! You're not God! For God's judgment! My strength is higher than either man or God has yet explored.
We bring you the Ultra Super Saiyan Rose Goku Black that will be making an appearance in the second half of March. So, I did hear some voices. Yes, we did not bring you the art and ability of this character, but they will be available in the coming reveals and stuff, so I hope you guys look forward to that. But again, this character will be making a glorious exhibit in Dragon Ball Legends, so hope you guys look forward to that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Toshi. Another huge round of applause and congratulations to all of our players. And thank you to everyone who cheered them on. You guys are good.
I'm on my way. Whew. Too bad I can't instant transmission. All right.
All right. So how this is going to work, we're going to read a question to you guys. If you think you know the answer, raise your hand. Rose will pick someone from the audience. And you have until the timer runs out on the video to pick from the multiple choice answers. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Come on, are you guys ready? All right. First question. During this match between Shanks and Graupus, what was the follow-up move after Shanks landed a level 3 meteor attack with Goku Ultra Instinct?
Am I? No, he's not allowed.
All right, if
That's
you think you know
illegal.
the answer, raise your hand.
This man, right here. All right. Before the timer runs out.
All right, let's roll the video. It's multiple choice, so that makes it a little easier for you.
Give him a second.
Reflected to the level 3! Oh, he knows how much Graupus likes to pile on the pressure.
Unencumbered mind.
Final answer? All right. Let's see. What do you guys think? He picked yellow. Yeah? Maybe?
Is that your final answer?
That was a really smart one for
You
Shaq.
want to
Final answer. And
I look at all the blue life on both sides.
We have a winner.
Absolute man walked forward menacingly. I saw the
Congratulations.
going up on these Shanks.
Give it up.
all right, so now that we know how that works, are you guys ready for question number 2? Dragon Ball FighterZ is a 3v3 team-based fighting game. In this match, from the World Tour 2019 Finals group between Apology Man and Sonic
Throwback.
Fox, which character was not in Apology Man's team? Let's roll the video. All right, who knows this? All right, roll the video.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
We got Sonic Fox versus Apology Man. And this is going to be a good one. Obviously, they played each other many times. Yep.
Look at Vineeth sweating.
I say Goku GT.
Which character was not in
He
Apology
does not
Man's
have
team?
Goku GT on it.
Would you like to phone a friend?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, that's not an option anyways. That's your final answer?
Yeah, Goku GT.
I don't know. Crowd,
Both
what do we
of these guys
think?
been warming up in the back on the VIP side. These guys are ready. Let's see how this turns out.
Speaking of that, I heard Delore asked all the players, like, how's it been going in the VIP room, in the casuals? Who's been winning the most? They said Sonic Fox. It wasn't Goichi. They were like, Sonic Fox has been beating everybody. And number 2, they said the kill stage. So both, I think those are the 2 favorites to make it out of the pools here. But
We'll see. That'll be kind of like the BFS look. And
Congratulations.
Let's see.
Let's hit Gengar. This is the last remaining pick.
Congratulations, sir. Enjoy your prizes.
All right,
All right,
here we
that's
go
2 down.
right into question number 3. What was the finishing move during this match between Kazunoko and Wawa? All right, who knows the answer to this? Let's see some hands.
Gentleman in the aqua hoodie. Aquamarine.
All right, let's roll it.
It's all down to Kibu, man. Wawa doing things out here. Okay.
What do you think it is, sir?
Match between what in good lord. I'm gonna take a crack at it and just say Candy Bean, lock it in.
What color?
He said
Blue.
candy bean. Blue. You never use candy beam.
Carrot. Okay, vanish and vanish.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh! And there we go. Wawa, the Wonder Kid, is gonna send Kazuki
Oh, I am sorry. Better luck next time.
Sorry, man. You gave it your all. All right. The message of the story is you never use candy beam.
And for those of you guys who have not
Here we go, right into question number 4. Back in 2019, with what move did Goichi use to win the grand finals of the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Event Celtic Throwdown?
Ooh,
Who knows this?
Ireland.
See a show of hands.
All right. I passed you up the first time to give some people in the back rows a chance, or further back rows. Let's go
we
with this
have
gentleman in
someone,
the
so
plaid
let's
shirt.
roll the video.
All right, get that, man.
Ooh, what's he cooking?
Okay. He went with, I'm gonna say wake up level 3.
Spanish level 3. Is that your final answer?
Yes, that's final answer.
What do we have?
Ooh, what?
What color?
Oh, he said his final answer is the first one, red, the wake up level 3.
Yeah,
Out of
for
Celtic
sure.
Throwdown,
Oh,
for
the
sure.
greatest end to a grand finals. Oh my god.
Wow.
What? Thank you for playing. Thank you for being a friend. Oh, he didn't get the ball at the time. Oh, he did. I'm sorry. I forgot he could do right javelin. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your Celtic Throwdown 2019 Dragon Ball FighterZ champion.
Womp womp.
I am sorry. Better luck next time.
It's okay.
And now,
That was a couple
For our-
years ago.
for our 5th and final question. Meteor attacks, level 3, are devastating. Which of these characters' level 3 meteor attack deals more damage?
Ooh, who's the tech wizard out here?
All right, let's see some hands.
Red plaid. Hello, what's your name?
Ollie.
Ollie? All right, what do you think it is?
Oh, wait.
I know the answers aren't there yet. We needed to roll. That was a trick question.
Does level 5 count?
What's up there?
Beerus.
Only level 3s.
Beerus? Beerus? Is that your final answer? All right, we're going with the purple cat. Beerus. It's his final answer. Hakai. Congratulations. We have a winner.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Shout out to Roy for always killing me with that move.
There you go. There you have it. I think, do we have more? Or are we done?
And that wraps up
That
our
wraps
quiz.
it up.
So thank you for everyone who played, and congratulations to everyone who won some awesome prizes. And now, I think it's time to bring our grand finalists up to the stage. Are we ready? All right. Let's hear it for Wade.
Don't
Oh, I am. Oh, okay. I just need Florent because he has my phone.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, good luck. And his opponent, Fenrich. Good luck, guys. All right, no, that was good.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about the
All right, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here at Dragon Ball Battle Hour 2023. I'm your host with the most acoustics, joined here with my brother in arms, Bocino.
Bocino, really?
Bocino, ya tú sabes, papi. All right, anyway, we guys are here. We've had a long path leading up to this, as you can tell from the sound of my voice and everything else. We are here today to finally settle who is the strongest Dragon Ball Fighters player here in the world. And right now we have Fenrich over on the winner's side going against Europe's own Wade on the loser's side. Wade will have to reset if he wants to win this. And I'm gotta take this jacket off, brother, because I'm letting you know it's gonna get hot.
That was a hot-ass intro. I agree. Nonetheless, guys, you see the path, man. 8 players today came in with the idea, with the plan of becoming pretty much the World Tour Finals champion. But only 2 are left. You got the LCQ winner, Wade, coming all the way from top 8 winner's side. And he's going to get that run back against Fenrich. Is this the day, Acoustics?
Listen, I'm not going to say this is the day. These are 2 players that are renowned for their ability to produce amazing results, yet somehow they always almost end up in that second place spot.
Yeah, man.
But this could be their night, because only one of them are going to end up number 1 today.
And I think the teams are set. This doesn't look like a button check. It looks like we're going right into it. Guys, if y'all can, please make some noise.
Come
on. For the grand finals of the World Tour, baby.
Let me hear something.
Fenrich, Wade, who's taking it home, guys? Let me know.
Yeah. Oh, they lied to us. Button check.
I got lied. I got mixed. It was a button check. I'm sorry.
You thought they're professionals? They went button check?
Yo, why they button checking with their main teams?
That's what a real professional does. They button check with their real team, Posey. Come on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. So here's some inside scoop, right? Behind the scenes.
All right.
No, it was a little about 3-hour break before we did this grand finals. I was in the back eating some food.
Uh-huh.
And I saw Fenrich in the little corner right there, right? And he was labbing against Wade's team.
He was labbing against Wade's team?
Every type of... And you know, Wade, I don't know what Wade was doing, but I know what Fenrich was doing. He understands he needs 3 games.
Listen, you have a tough order to break, right? You got to beat Fenrich 6 times. All right, you know how hard it is to beat Fenrich once?
And the thing is, you got to beat him 3 out of 5 times, so you really, that's like the only way.
You have to beat him three times in a row, or at least 3 times once, and then you have to beat him another 3 times.
This is going to be hard, man, but, you know, it's about who wants it more, man. It's about who wants it more. Wade is in the position. He has French's pride right now, but this is Japan's pride right here. Ready.
Listen, Japan had great showings inside this entire tournament. They had a Koan, they had Taco, and they had Fenrich. And right now, look, one of the representatives are sitting right here pretty in grand finals on the winner's side.
That is true. And guys, this is the true start of grand finals. Gotta get another make some noise.
Come on, one more time for us. One more time.
It's about it, guys. Fenrich versus Wade. Who's gonna be the World Tour champion?
Let's do it. And now the question is, round starts. Respectful or disrespectful?
A brother like me would have jumped back.
You jumping back?
110%.
Yo, round start, jump H. Believe.
I mean, it's Blue Gogeta.
It's Blue Gogeta. I believe something crazy. We're aggressive. Start it out.
Nonetheless, man, let's see who takes it, man. It's about to be the first game of the set. Ooh, she's so cool. She's doing her glasses.
That's a doctor. Show some respect.
PhD, son.
PhD.
Nonetheless, here we go, guys. Ready versus Wade. Let's see what's the round start. Oh, he's in. Oh my God.
Oh, mix.
Oh.
Messes up on the 50-50 right there.
Oh, okay. Lots of 6H. Nice.
All right, let's stop again.
Oh, wow. He was even a super dash just in time.
Yes,
oh,
absolutely.
We got 2 start. There's a good start for Wade.
Oh, yeah, this is a great start. This is going to be a good amount of damage to put on the table.
Yeah.
Not going to have quite enough for the level 3. Oh, he got out.
That was.
Oh, but we drop it? Not like this.
All right, we're back in there. Oh.
Hey, baby, spit me right round.
Right there.
All right, there it is. Corner carry all the way there. Level 3?
Get some life out. Nice. And put him back in the corner now. So this for really smart here. Does he believe in his defense or does he smart?
He does not smart here. I believe he is affirmatively only using his spark for offensive situations.
There was a counter there. Finalist probably mashed.
All right.
He's possibly going to kill here.
Nah, not going to break through the meter penalty. But the reset. Watch your toes, brother.
All right, so Finalist not a character.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
But he still has to, he's falling into the traps now.
All right, listen, he may have been labbing against the team, but he was only labbing against a robot. This is the real deal right here.
This is the real deal right now. All right, grab.
All right, there's the moon jump. Gonna get the setup.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I expect it. A little fear. He does have a DP.
Wow.
Stilettos.
There was some stilettos, man. I think he got hit by the hooks, too.
Oh, my goodness.
The heels, probably. That's the hooks. Heels.
All right, there's the grab into stomp again.
Nice.
Meter efficient, gonna use the level 1 to get the kill.
All right. And yo, and Wade is off to a good start. It's a lot more different than, the first set of Winners Finals.
All right. You gotta be careful right here. Oh, man, this is the clip that Janemba assist. In the debuff. Hold on. This is how it begins.
Oh, are you sure about that?
You right. My bad, homie. I didn't respect the gangster.
Nice.
Nice little side switch.
All right. Is he going to ride out with Namco or is he going to bring a hit?
We're definitely going to bring a hit.
Oh, no, we're going for the mix.
Oh, Janemba?
Left, right. Which side does he go?
He's teleporting twice to beat the spark. Promise.
Wow. He was able to reflect the mix?
Oh, yeah. You know where side Janemba's coming from. You can actually reflect it.
Oh, my God. Oh, nice.
Oh, and the spark. He's going to kill right here. And just like that, Wade is going to take game 1 as long as he...
Oh, my God. Wow.
So like I said, he was going to take game 1. As I was saying, he's going to take game 1.
He has to be careful with those drops, man.
I ain't going to lie. I got shook.
I got shook, too. Gotta be careful, but nonetheless, Wade's up when he is one step closer to the reset, at least.
Absolutely. That's one game out the way and a very decent showing right there.
Oh, my God.
Hey. I told you, defensively calling Janemba assists while running towards your opponent, unblockable. Oh my goodness.
And Wade just fell back. Wade took Francis situation assist.
Oh. And this is going to be a decent amount of damage here. And the re-jump.
All
right, this is a Spark JM starter, so he's going to at least get 50% if he decides to use at least a super.
Level 3. Nice. You're going to get back in the corner.
All right. And definitely, this is a situation where you might think about sparking. He does have the Vegito left to use to continue the pressure after a safe jump.
Oh, wow. Oh, he tried it.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, my God.
No, he wasn't ready.
Oh, yeah, we ready. We spin on your block anytime. All right. Gonna get the full confirm.
Come back, I can put it back in the corner. They just spot right there for, oh, my God.
Oh, and a little wait and delay.
That was very good on Wade right there.
All right. All right, Wade definitely going to be thinking about switching out this lab right here.
Is he going to bring in Janemba or is he going to bring a hit? He's
going to bring in Janemba because now he keeps the hit assist still active, so he can apply some pressure. Remember,
I wonder if he can kill smart. Yo, he's been 2 for 2. Is he seeing something that we don't see?
I mean, technically, right, logistically, if you react to the actual animation of the teleport, you can tell which side he's going to go. But the question is if they're actually going to press a button.
Ooh, demonic slash. Auto combo.
Yeah, he doesn't have any meter for the EX ball combo. But he broke the meter penalty already.
Oh,
double already.
Oh my God, he double reflected there. Oh, good blocks.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Oh, that was godlike.
Trying to press the button, gonna get caught by the hit assist.
Oh my God, oh my God.
Oh yeah, this is done right here. Nice. Level 1 into level 1.
That's gonna be 2 bars just bringing in the head. So we haven't seen the head in play. It feels like he's having a reserve.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The hit hasn't even needed to come out yet. But now we're gonna see what he can possibly bring to the table. Oh my goodness.
He wasn't ready for that exchange.
I'll be honest, I wasn't ready either.
That's such a good debuff on hit.
That is a great debuff on hit. That's the switch clip at the end of that game right there, but now it's no longer the case.
Oh, wow, Fedrini, that was OD.
Oh yeah, we jabbing that.
All right,
All right, and we still have our wall bounce right there to get the DR.
He's good, all right.
Oh, no, we want the extra damage.
He's bringing back Lab Coat, level 3. And we got some health back too, so that was a good exchange right there by Finalist.
You saying life steal, some MOBA stuff, I see you.
All right, what's gonna be the mix here? Does it
All right, same
corner?
side. All right, there we go.
Yeah. Oh,
string. Watch the string.
Nice.
This is the classical string theory right there. The doctor is in.
You gonna make it mirrorless? He's
Oh,
trying.
yeah. Oh, not quite mirrorless.
It's all good right there, nice. So he
right.
gets the character number, which is good, which is kind of like, you know, Wade's version of Vegito assist.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's really.
So there's a little bit more freedom in movement. Wow! Oh my God, been ready.
Side to side, baby.
Can he kill off this?
Actually.
I think he's dead.
He keeps it running. Level 1 to level 3. Yes, this is the kill.
Yo, ready, man. Hey, out the move. As you all know, I can't believe he was able to just bring it back so far in this match. It comes down to Wade Lab Coat, but hey, 5.5 bars, that's at least 11 spins in the dream, man. 11 spins in the dream.
Oh, they both hit 5L, but guess what? My 5L is better, bro.
110%.
All right, level 3.
Yo, you keep it safe.
Yeah.
I like that. Level 3 now.
Don't be cheap. Don't be cheap. You like them? Take him to a good date. You know what I'm saying? Someplace nice.
I mean, it's grand finals, man. You can't be cheap in grand finals. I like this decision by Wade. Comes down to this. From Wade's Nuko Jr. versus Wade's Lab Coat. Who takes it?
Oh my, he walked up 5L. Yo, Square Bunch Society is in the building.
Oh, you see it. Oh, you see it. You see it.
Oh! He almost converted.
Oh! Is he going to run in the game too?
Okay, he didn't go for the region right there.
He doesn't need it. This is enough. Half a bar gun. Oh my God, this is so scary.
Oh! And a level 3. And that is going to take it here now 2-0.
He's one more game away from the reset.
Yo, I just want you to know, he got sent into losers with a 3-0. He might make it back into the reset with a 3-0. That's ridiculous.
This is amazing. High-level Dragon Ball. For amazing, I have to think about it. It looks like he's smiling under the mask, too.
Oh, yeah. He's like, finally a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
Well, he's gonna have to hold that.
Oh, my God. 5L, always working out.
Weird little scramble there, but, you know, it ended up working out for Finready.
Oh, yeah, look at this. This is optimal damage over 5L.
That's nice. About 40% there. Okay.
Yeah, but there's that hit assist holding it down.
Oh, and Wade gets a debuff this time around.
Listen, if my grab is this,
that reach-up was ridiculous.
And the reach-up, into the switch.
Bringing your number early, all right.
Oh, there's a safe jump, not gonna get anything from it. Wow. And the confirm again, Wade is playing on a whole nother level.
Wade's playing like he wants this, man.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's always won. Level 1.
I thought he was going to bring a hit. I ain't going to lie.
I thought this was going to happen too, but you know what? This is great.
All right. Oh, my God. Demonic slash. All right, now we're going to have this corner pressure. Oh, my God.
Oh, and look at the movement. Oh, good block. That 5L was plus. I mean,
I ain't going to lie. For Wade, 6-7s are always plus. You know this.
Yo, Finley does have the most plus 6-7s in the nation. This is true.
Oh.
Wow.
It's a reach up nice.
Oh.
All right, Magic's going to bring a Lab Coat. Yes, he is.
Yes, sir.
We're going to have Jinimba in the corner.
All right, the question is, are we going to spark right here? Remember, this is a left-right situation, as well as high-low.
It's hard, man. It's hard. Oh, my God, I wasn't ready.
Good block on the 6H. And the debuff, storm reflecting.
I remember that Lab Coat's deep. It was Gogeta. It was Gogeta that got Lab Coat. Part of my analogy.
Oh, wait. Oh, don't touch it. Hands off. Do not touch the hit.
Yo, he's so alert right now.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Combo? Oh, stop. Huh? for the level 3.
Okay, okay.
All right, left or right, guess what, Posey?
I hope Finalist can reflect again. Oh, he blocked this time. Oh my God, the layers.
The options. Oh, he's going for optimals too?
Nice combo.
Oh
my drops. Oh my God, this could change everything.
All right, gets the delay, gotta get the re-jump off 5H.
He's gonna have to tax it to some lab coat so he can get the stronger DHC. So you get that level 4 Vegito in case he needs it. Nice.
Ooh, I like that spin, so he delays the time. He'll actually get the level 3 back just in time because he went to spin instead of DR.
And he got a little bit of blue health there, so this is good for Finalist. It's tough though right now. You know, all the momentum is still on Wade's side. He's up 2-0. He has Spark. He still has lab coat. This exchange determines everything.
Oh, no. Go reflect right there.
Oh my God.
Listen, the best in the world can't block that, bro.
Is this enough?
No, this is not. Wait, I lied.
He didn't try.
Oh my goodness, and the 6-7 was so far that it whiffed.
Oh my God.
All right, you have the Spark right there.
Wow, gets the Banshee Blast hit.
All right, look at it. This combo's gonna waste so much. Wow! The mid-screen loop. Y'all forgot about that combo? He did.
I forgot.
Oh, you forgot about that.
Level 3. So this is a big mix right here, man.
Oh yeah, I think there might be the gap in the corner to get the left right. Potentially. No.
Oh my God, Wade Walker mash.
Yes, that is Wade. Risk management Wade, as we call him.
I mean, hey, he's up 2-0, got the lead overall.
Risk reward Wade.
Risk reward Wade.
Yep. Say that 3 times fast. Don't do it.
Risk reward Wade.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, hold up.
And I like it. That was a 2-0, so he could have dodged it. That's a 2-0, so he could dodge the 5-0 from Namco, which is alone.
I don't know if he's gonna kill. Yo, this combo is so optimal.
Stop one.
All right.
I ain't gonna lie though, this is a hit at 6 meters.
All right. I don't want to put that pressure, but like, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be crazy to watch. Oh my God. Oh, he jumped up 2. Oh, we got the reset.
He got the reset on the 3. Oh, 1 piece of the way the crowd is going crazy right here.
Oh, holy cow.
Oh, look at the composure from Furman. All he did was take a sip of his water. For the warrior was not worried.
Oh my God, yo, guys, it comes down to this. With this reset, right? We have one last 3 out of 5 to determine who will be the World Tour champion. Guys, can I get some noise for one last time? This is it. This is the moment. Come on. We're going to get the best basketball player in the world here, man. Is it going to be from Japan? Is it going to be Wade from France?
Listen, it all comes down to this.
I don't know who to pick.
You don't know who to pick?
I don't know. I'm just going to watch.
I'm a professional. I would never be picking anyone to win.
I don't pick. I'll pick it up too. All right, man. This is it, man. This is it. Woo.
I never play favorites, ever.
So, all right, it's a brand new set. The mindset clearly something has to change. Wade just has to keep on the momentum. But really
honestly, like one of the major things that was killing him in the last set, Wade was perfect like, with the defensive call of Janemo when jumping up at Fenrich, and it killed him a lot of situations right there.
All right, so we're seeing a lot more movement from Finalist here. Okay. Oh my God, that was so clutch because it was right there behind him.
He gets a nice little re-jump right there in the corner. Look at this. He has built up almost 3 meters from a JM starter.
All right, and Wade, wow.
Listen, sometimes you gotta
he gets reflect there. We got the conversion. Nicely done by Wade. Oh my God. Oh, he sparks back. I actually like this. This I don't like though.
Listen, there's a very great assist call from Wade, right? He realizes he wants to pull up the Vegito to kind of strong arm him out of neutral. But then he did this counter call assist Wade hit, and it's working so good. I like that. The teleport there.
Oh, he gets the guard cancel advantage, but now Wade has no meter, but he's gonna build that back in a few. Waits in his last half there though. Oh, we in there.
Oh,
slip inside.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta step on the shoes real quick.
Do we bring in Vegito? He's gonna bring in lab coat, and he wants that level 3 mix.
Yes,
okay,
listen, that's the lab coat level 3, brother.
So you see the pressure, man. Both guys already sparked. Guys, they're going to the teams. All right, he just runs up low.
Yeah, I like the run-up low decision. You don't want to give Janemba the chance to really like teleport out of there. And he doesn't have to lead a level 3.
It's more than that. I think Wade has showed like I'm not afraid. I'm gonna mash here if I see any bit of gaps, especially with Janemba, having that strong 5L. But nonetheless, Vegeto's on the point now. So let's see, man. Now his coming into play. I think the key so far has been the lab code and the Janemba for Wade.
I definitely think Janemba has been putting in the most work for him. Kind of worried about the fact that this character is now out. But here it is.
Yeah.
You cannot cross up Wade, bro. If Wade,
he's successing every time.
Oh! My goodness. Did you see how many defensive
bad layers on that?
there was a DP assist, a counter. Oh my God.
Ferretti said, I'm not getting hit here, no matter what.
There's no way I can get hit.
It's just no way. All right. And this mix is very, very important. I mean, all mixes is important, man. This is grand finals.
Oh,
there it is.
I told you, bro, that cross-up is devious.
All right, I just don't know if he's going to kill here. He has a couple assists. Oh, he might.
Stop.
He's not.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, my God.
And that's
bad.
Happy birthday. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Blue Gogeta died.
Yes, indeed.
And we're getting a lap though. All right.
And the switch out with the DHC. Very good stuff. Oh, we walking up.
He ran towards him. I would have ran away.
Yeah. Oh, he said on the string is going to allow him to get another hit. Knock down in the corner, brother.
So it's not going to kill, but, there's pressure coming now.
Oh, yeah. Stomp resets. I like those. Stay on the ground.
Oh. Wow. Oh, wow. What a 6-7. Oh. Okay, we're safe.
Oh, yeah. We are fighting. All right. And she blasts.
Oh, my God. The backdash. Beautifully done right there by Ferretti.
I like that. Ferry just playing that strong neutral right there. Double overhead into no real mix right there.
Wow. Oh! Can we get that out the move? Nice.
Absolutely. There it is. Gonna get the super dash right after the JS.
Barring any issues, this should be enough for Namco here.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. That's the extra damage.
Level 3. And then we bring in Vegito, who's very healthy right now.
That was a JL starter.
I mean, it's Ferretti.
That's the GOAT.
That's the GOAT. All right, so it comes down to this, man. Oh, my God.
My goodness. Oh, he got the quick. She's dead. She's dead. And the level 3, no level 3, though. Oh, my God. Oh, that's ready.
There's just no way. That was ridiculous.
Oh, my goodness.
Level 3?
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, my God, the robbery.
No. Well, then the real question is why did he not level 3 had been knocked down?
Officer, I'd like to report a robbery, please.
Yo, listen, he lost his possessions. There wasn't no robbery. I'm sorry.
He lost his possessions.
He lost his
Fighters, keepers, and sweepers.
Yes, sir. All right,
oh
just
my
like that, Ben Rich is going to take the first game of this set.
And look, man, I don't want to harp on the negative, but those type of losses, man.
That's got to hurt. To get the happy birthday
yeah.
and then lose after.
But, credit for Ferretti. You saw what he did as soon as he got a happy birthday. He woke up and got straight back to it. He didn't harp on it, man. He's like, all right, this is what happened.
Oh, and these crosses for Rich are just so good.
Oh, my God. And again, those type of drops, especially in a grand final set, can just destroy everything.
All right. Yep. Gonna spark right there. Oh, H2H you get out of danger.
Yeah. Okay. The reflex.
Oh,
go to H. There was a lot of time there, but he couldn't get it off. Oh,
my turn.
That was actually a 6 spark.
Oh, wow, the clash. Oh, yeah, there's gonna be so much damage right here. Oh, actually, not seeming to be that much damage. I think maybe the clash.
Well, Ferretti wasn't sparked, so. Oh, my God. I don't know if this is gonna kill. Nah, no way. This is
no. He's not gonna kill off. He's strong. He's good.
He's strong.
But he's not that good.
Oh my God! All right, we're bringing Janemba. Again, a key factor. So Janemba got killed earlier in the first game. Now he's in motion. Let's see how this works out for Wade.
Yeah. Right. And he doesn't get a mix over this, but he does get the nice throw.
Oh, okay, nice.
I think. Oh, wow. Dude. So you did your anti-air, right?
He did the right
But imagine this. I spun. Thank you.
Oh my God, I feel so bad because he did the right thing there.
I know he did. If he did the right thing, it would have worked. Right?
I mean, I got a clash, so it's like it didn't work out.
Oh, didn't work enough.
Oh, the 6-7, no assist though.
Yo, he has to have the most dangerous 6-7. Oh, the same side float.
You saw the little hoppy scotch, but same side hoppy scotch. That was OD. That That was OD. That was nice.
All right.
Oh, man.
All right.
He needs to sit to get in there, man.
Absolutely. He needs to get some form of momentum. And again, he's in that situation I talked about the last game. He's lost to Janemba way too early. And I think one of the key parts of Wade's game plan is the fact that when he does get that lead and he's able to switch off to Janemba, it works so well for him. But there's the stomp it to the 2M. Where's it going to go now, Posey?
I don't know. He's going to back him up to the corner. Oh, wow. The layers.
Oh, stop. Same side.
Oh, yeah, just go to the air.
Nice. All right.
Oh, wait, that's going to cost you tenfold.
Reflect on your actions, young man.
He might be dead.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, my God. He killed him. Level 5. It's going to be level 1. Level 1. Level 5. Oh, my goodness, guys.
That's very rich, bro.
Enjoy the cinematic super. This is kind of cool, I ain't going to lie.
Bye-bye.
But, oh, he
didn't
even need it.
Brother.
I apologize.
Remember, that's what, 4,121? Well, that's cooking.
I mean, that super is kind of high.
That super is kind of hot. Super hot.
Oh, this mix.
Stop.
Oh,
That
my
was
God.
actually custom-made mix.
I never seen such a freestyle in my life.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a punish.
Yep. All right, this is going to be dead right here.
Oh, God. I think Finalist about to gain 2 cool 6 bar.
All right. Barring any drops.
Barring any curses.
Barring any commentator curses. Yep, that is it. Oh, yes. Press another button.
And just like that, he goes up 2-0. Wade is on his last life, pretty much. And with his last life, he needs to get these 3 games.
And Coach Kane is in the building.
I mean, coaching, I believe, is allowed.
Coaching is allowed. Coaching is allowed. Talking to his Coach Kane.
And man, and you need a breather. You can't just go in there just because it's the last game.
Oh, yeah, listen. You got to take that time. Don't rush this. This is the finale of the World Championship. If you need to take 30 seconds to take a breather, I'm not going to blame you.
I do have a song request. I hope they pick Goku Black as the song.
They're not picking Black as the song. It's not your crib. We're not picking the song.
What you mean it's not my crib? About Johnny Craig?
No, we're not playing Johnny Craig.
Oh, Johnny Craig. You gotta play Goku Black, no?
No.
Oh, my God.
I'm tired.
See, in my crib, we would have been playing Royal Coda, Johnny Craig, Dance Gavin Dance, all that good stuff, man.
Oh, look, they got the camera on his coach, walking back into the darkness. My man Kane came in there, phoned in some support, and then disappeared.
He actually really disappeared into the darkness.
Yo, how many timelines are you looking at right now? Just tell me, look at this.
Well, it's actually for really taking his time to pick the character.
Oh.
Look at Fred really rubbing his...
Yo, you know that's actually low-key kind of evil. Imagine your opponent is anxious and ready to get started. You're like, you know what? I'm going to take my time.
Oh, man, Fred really, this could be it, man.
This could be it, but hold on. Wade has been in this position before. He was even in this position against Kane. He might be able to bring it back.
He's going to have to. I mean, we've seen him do these 2-0 comebacks before in his first to 3, so we can't count him out. These are the 2 best players in the world.
Oh, and the French delegation is starting.
The French delegation.
Let's go Wade.
Let's go Wade. They say they're pronouncing his proper name.
Yeah, that's the proper name. Oh, that's a 50-50. Good block right there.
Great block.
I like that play. That side-to-side game.
Oh. Nice. Wait for Janemba assist.
Oh, he lost both his assists. He's got to be careful now.
All right, so now both of them are without assists. Well, he got hit back now.
All right, but guess what? He does have Vegito back. Doesn't confirm with assists.
Oh, my God, gets command grab. Vanish, we get it back in the corner.
Oh, I like that. We back up a little bit so we get the 5L, a little extra.
I love the little step back. That was cute.
All right, we have 2 assists right here. One for the smart.
Oh, okay. So he actually did regular barrier stance. Oh, I agree.
That was the fast.
All right, can we build? How much speed can we build with the spark time? Nice. Look at all that meter, man. Set Janemba nice and sweet. Call it Janemba.
All right, Janemba level 3.
You have to pick a side, or he's gonna have to spark.
So the thing is, even though you technically have to pick a side, Coach does have some very good moves for either side. Oh my goodness. And the teleport right in front of him to bait out the DP.
And you know, that's smart on way. He chose the bait route, right? Cause he really wasn't gonna lose nothing. He ended up working out, he baited out that DP, and now Blue Gucci is gone. Now he's playing some nooch. Oh! Stop.
If he had confirmed that, And just to catch him jumping with the hit assist, gonna be able to take him all the way to the other corner.
All right, and Janemba's getting back into action again now. He didn't really get to play the last 2 games. Oh my God, that's cheap.
He didn't confirm.
Oh my God.
He's trying to snatch her up.
Okay. Look at the pressure.
Absolutely. Oh, go on. And the jump.
What a
right
nice
off
jump.
the grab.
Yo, demonic slash is so crazy. See how?
Oh, no.
Oh, that was so godlike.
That was good. Nice re-jump.
Yo, I don't want to say he's going to die here, but I don't. Jesus, a lot of damage.
No. He's not going to die here. Good
Level
level
3, nice.
Listen, he's good. But he's not that good.
I ain't got a lot. This mix is key, man. I hope he doesn't lose hit here. Oh my God, he did command grab.
Yes, indeed. I like that.
Oh!
Got greedy. Oh, no! What a series of unfortunate events.
Great movie, by the way. It's in the baby working defensively there. So Wade's still not in a bad spot, man. Janemba's healthy, but the hair's hurting and the lab goal's hurting. And he's gonna have to bring in the Janemba, and the Janemba's gonna have to do a ton of work right now.
Yeah, I know that. If you ever noticed, my man's doing the tournament routes. He said, inside.
And funny enough, he was actually not in mixed position, so like he just went for it.
Yeah, he probably just beat it up on one of those, but because of the route that he chose,
caught him mashing, all right? Counter, man. Caught him when he mashing it, and now it comes out to Vegito. Rip.
Round start 5M.
God, that was aggressive. He felt the pressure on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, he was able to block it.
Yo, he punching his assist away, bro.
Yo, he is being uber aggressive with Vegito.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So you know what we haven't seen from Riddy? We haven't seen any same-size swords. We haven't seen swords at all.
Nice. You get to see a Banshee back. And you're right, we're not seeing a lot of that same side.
Can it be the moment that he brings it out?
It could be. Hold on, you may
Wow, mash right there, good mash right there, okay.
That's the lead press right there. Listen, he's in the lead. He's going to press 2L or 5L.
All right, so he's going to leave it to the man as he should. That was so crazy. Oh, my God.
Oh, no, he messed up the teleport.
Oh, no, and it could begin here.
Nice. He gets the re-jump.
This is actually going to be 1 bar or 2 in the vanish. If he chooses to vanish. He's got level 3. Now, we keeping it safe. I respect it.
He could have done a little EX blow to the sword, but at this point,
it's game point.
It's game point.
It's grand finals.
The
championship is on the line. This one match could be it.
Exactly. Do the combo that kills. Do not be greedy right here. There's no reason to.
Oh my God, friend Riddy. Look at the nooch. Look at the nooch. Ooh.
All right, there it is. He's already wasted his innocence.
Ooh. Oh my God.
And what did he press?
How did he get that follow-up?
No.
He
reach-up right there.
He reach-up under pressure? There's no way. Yo, guys, it comes down to this. Vegito versus Wade. I mean, Vegito. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. Jesucristo.
And he gets it. We're in level 1. I got one more in me.
Yo, that attack on the Dragon Rush was super duper nuts.
Actually taking that Dragon Rush was amazing. And the crowd is ready to see another game. Will Wade be able to bring it to the 2-2, or will Ferridge finally end him here?
Yo, Kane looks like he's melted in the crowd. Yo. Oh my God, all right, Ferridge's back in there.
Oh, 50-50.
That's 2 for 2 on blocking that 50-50 right there. The chase. And Wade, man, the momentum, he's riding it right now.
Oh, absolutely.
I actually like that. Okay.
I like that he died from again. And this is terrible right here for Ferridge. He has always lost his spark, and he's in another knockdown situation that's actually going to lead to a level 3 against Gunner.
And he's gonna do it with Ladco. I respect that. I don't think with this level 3 she can steal the corner, right?
She can't steal the corner, but she still does have it.
Yeah. Good block. There's the DP. That's the DP that Wade was fishing for. Hey, finally found it. You know, my old coworker told me, if you look for trouble, you're gonna find trouble.
Absolutely, he's finding trouble right now.
He said, screw the Dragon Rush. We're gonna grab him, put him back in the corner, do this level 3 mix.
All right,
Wade has his spark.
He doesn't really have the spark, right? He has the option to. There's one assist. And he does the re-jump. All right, so luckily he's not going to lose any real health.
But he could waste his whole entire sparking time.
Oh, yeah, the entire spark is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 7 seconds. That's one sandwich combo.
And he was at least able to retain some of that blue health that... Oh, my God. This is... Oh! He got cancel reflect. That was ridiculous, Wade. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. No,
oh, perfect spacing. I don't know if everybody can reflect here, but let's see.
It is mixy time. Left or right. I'm going right.
Oh, he reflected again. It's really ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. That's
right
huge.
there.
That's huge.
Especially on the ankle.
Oh, my God. Another command grab. Oh, that was godlike. Hey, I've never seen that in my life. That was ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Okay, okay. Nice.
All right. Nice guy right there.
Yeah, see, he falls back. Good block from Ready there, but he gets caught by the hit assist.
Absolutely.
Right.
And it gives him some time to readjust his position. Convert.
Oh, my God.
And we're dropping.
Oh, ooh. Wow, with the dash. But he could have like the cross up.
Absolutely not. And we're not even going to go for the orb combo. We just want to get Janem out of here. Level 1 to level 3.
We got to bring a hit. Yeah, we got to bring a hit. I like this right now. Here's the most healthiest character on Wade's team. Let's see if he can get some mix off. He has a couple meters to play with. All right. There it is. Oh!
What? He dropped.
Oh, my God, that dropped?
Oh, we drop it again. Oh, drop it.
Oh!
Drop it. He's turning into opportunity right there.
All right, so we're gonna have quarter pressure again.
Oh,
and we're out.
Right. Full string reflect. Oh, he
perfectly vanished. That's
from the assistant.
Oh, no.
And this is great. No, because the J has built him more meters so he can actually get the kill.
Oh, that was God. That was God. Because I was always actually concerned that since Janem is debuffed, I don't know what exchange he could do, but he was able to build a meter and still get that kill. That was good on Wade.
Yes, very good awareness from him right there. Realizing what he needed to.
By the way, there's 7 Dragon Balls.
7 Dragon Balls?
And we know for ready for something, man.
Hey, yo, maybe. Who knows? Oh.
967.
Oh! Oh, in the re-jump?
It's a back row. Oh my God, cool 6.
Oh yeah, we playing Dragon Ball. Give me my health back too. I need it.
Oh my God, cool 6, this is tough, man. He's down to Blue Gogeta.
Stop.
He has 6.5 bars, yes. Wait, he has 6.5 bars.
Oh,
never mind. We might be going to game 5, guys. We might be going.
Oh no, this is game 5. You don't drop it. You don't drop it.
Oh my God, crowd.
Oh yes.
I don't even gotta tell y'all what to do. We're coming down to this, guys.
We're coming down to game 5. Everyone is here.
Everyone wants to see it. Yo, I don't even gotta tell y'all what to do. It is game 5. This game determines it all. Wade, Benjamin, who's gonna be the champion, guys? It begins. We're back in there.
All right. Oh, you heard that music? That music was kind of.
That music is like, yeah, we know it's game 5.
Oh! He finally doesn't block the 50-50.
Finally, and there's a good start for Ready.
Yeah, he really needed this start.
I am expecting world class from both of these guys in this last game.
Listen,
they're gonna need it.
They've already put on the world class.
Oh my God!
Is that another character get hit? Yeah, we're gonna spark immediately right there. Oh!
And he gets hit.
All right, nice. There's a sparking loop. Only gonna go for 1.
All right.
Nice. That's damage right there. It's a level 3.
And does he have the proper mix spacing?
He can still do the left right even from here.
Oh! Well, yo, it has not worked against Finalist.
Well, the other thing, he's not going for the actual bait part of it, right?
Yeah.
Because you can teleport and not press anything.
That's true. That's true.
So because he hasn't gone for that at all, everybody's like, listen, I know you want to do something.
Yeah.
I want to do something too. What's good?
Nice.
Oh! And the 6H is gonna.
Oh my God! I don't know how optimal Finalist is. I don't think he's gonna kill. No, this is not gonna kill.
No, absolutely can't kill from here. All right. Oh, we gonna mix. Yep.
That was. Oh my God!
The command grab.
And then we're bringing a hit. All right, this is big. So we got Spark. Finalist not in a bad spot just yet.
Right. And the really good thing about it, all that blue life on Janem that he has to get back. You cannot.
Oh my God! I'll check something dash right there by Wade.
Absolutely. And look at the nice delays right there, trying to buy Janem as much time as possible.
And I'm not gonna lie, Finalist is bleeding right now. Raw attack, nice. Oh, got him reflecting.
And that was such a great delay right there on the stance manager to catch the reflect. Into the slide and knockdown. And look at the frame kick.
Oh my God, yes. Yo, that tech is ridiculous.
Barrier up.
All right, so this Federici needs this mix. He needs this touch.
Absolutely. He's still actually not in a bad position.
He's not at all. He has 3 bars. He has a spark team still attack.
In terms of team health, yep. I like that. He's like, oh, you want to mix me? Not today.
Okay.
And they are in position of similar health, but Federici still has that spark. For
oh my God, there's that touch he needs. And this is big. The first kill.
This might be death.
Yo, this is a crazy extension for Federici.
Stop.
Stop. Yo, that was super optimal. And we're bringing Vegito back in.
Yep.
Oh my God, that is huge for Federici. This is the first character that has died so far in this game.
Yes, sir. We were at 179 before a single character died.
Oh my God.
Oh, tries to get the cross from JM, but this.
Oh my God, that's a punish.
Oh,
no.
Oh yeah, look at this. This is max damage.
He brings back in Labco.
Look how quick they're gonna fall.
I think he almost.
Oh, he tries to change that.
Oh,
nice damage right there. Gotta be careful with that.
Oh my God. He tried to convert off the super. I mean, that's a thing, but oh my God, but this is also a thing. Demonic slash.
Absolutely, and that's just such a great tool for controlling the neutral, especially against the team.
All right, so this is good, right? He's still got Janemba in the back. He has a very healthy Labco. No, he has to bring Janemba back.
Yep, yes. Those 2 meters. All right.
This is not bad, though.
2-2 scenario. Janemba is one touch. Gotta be careful.
Oh, my God. And he brings in Labco as he should have.
Oh, my God. He's reading his own jump. All right, Delay's gonna bring him all the way to the corner.
This is a level 3 here, actually. He's gonna go for it.
Absolutely. There's no spark, put him in the Oki.
And also he's in the corner. This is gonna be tough. Command grab, high, low. Which way does he go?
Oh, we're up. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh, he doesn't get the 2H. Oh, we're chasing.
Oh my God.
What's up, JM?
This might be enough.
You see?
This is enough.
JM,
remember, he has level 4, he can do this, and he has level 4. Oh my God.
The level 4, he's actually dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Oh my God, guys. I don't know if it comes down to this. It comes down to this. Where your Janemba gonna be worth all the money in the world because this is all you got. Oh my God.
It's assist.
But right now this is scary because he has no meter.
He has to be careful at all.
And he has to be wary of demonic slash. It clears the whole screen.
At the same time, he does have to be careful, right? But he also has 2-2S as availability. He might be able to 2-2S one of those fancy blasts just to get his way in.
Oh my God, look how scary those demonic slashes are. One miss input, one miss movement. And it could be a spell game.
Oh my God.
That was it. Oh, that was it.
But no confirm.
Oh my God. Wait. Oh! Wow! It's your walk-up. Oh man, that was so amazing.
Oh.
He just bows. Federici, you're the best. You're number 1.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my day.
It took him 5 years, man.
Look at him. Oh no.
Yeah, take it down.
The face of defeat, brother.
No.
He came far. He put in a lot of work.
No need to feel down, man. A round of applause for Wade, guys. Tremendous performance, man. Tremendous performance.
Look at the sportsmanship, the respect.
That was world class right there. Amazing work for both guys, man. Proud of both for real.
You know what? At the end of the day, France didn't win, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's terrible, man. Nonetheless, you know, shout outs to both players, man.
All right, we're going to go through a couple of replays of this, because honestly, this was a crazy.
This might be one of the greatest sets of all time.
Yeah. Yes, look at that, look at that. Look at the way it started off. Oh, the mutual respect. Boom, boom. Look at that, walk back to the seat. And then proceeded to clap. Walk back to the seat, proceed to get clapped. That's crazy. And that first set was a 3-0.
Yeah.
It was a swift 3-0.
No, and you know what's crazy? I was happy to see that because, like, I was worried. I was like, whoa, like, I'm really sure, like, you know, I'm ready for all the tricks. But Wade came in with so much more in the set, and you know, I've seen Wade play amazing. Watch people like it's like wow, but this is the best I've ever seen Wade play.
Yo, my man has the super anti-cross-up tech. You know what button is called? At 5S.
I thought it was 2S.
It's just 5S.
It's just 5S.
It's just 5S. Just press S.
Not a hitmaster.
You're not a hitmaster, bro. It's okay. Oh, but speaking of hitmasters right there, look at that. My man Fenrich, he was down. He was up 2-0, and my man Wade manages to bring it back to another 2-0.
No, I respect the hell out of Wade, man. The performance he put in, world-class player. I've always said he was my favorite player in France. You know.
His low got anti-air.
That was tremendous.
I love it. I love it. I think right there he was attempting to maybe input.
Yeah, so that's a thing, but you gotta be a lot more closer than that to do that.
Okay.
Man, yeah, look at the back and forth, man. So this exchange, unfortunately, was kind of like the decider. He had no choice but to bring Janemba back in. But he was able to get Namco back in, but then it was like he got caught in a dangerous position.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. There was 3 different times. 3 different times he got to live in that situation.
Man, this is so hard, man. It's hard. Look at Koga. Koga's like, get out of the way.
He's like, get out the way. We got to move. And just like that, look at these brackets of champions from their own respective regions and countries. But it's come down to one true king, and that is Fenrich from Japan, taking it in the finals.
Yeah, it took 5 years, man. I'm so happy for him. Again, so many mountains he had to climb. You know, he had to overcome Goichi. He had to overcome Sonic, Hook, all the bad boys of Dragon Ball's past. But here we are. And guys, thank you so much. I'm gonna throw it over to Rose. I'm sorry, Romanova. Take it away, Romanova.
Thank you so much, guys. How's everyone doing out there? How about that grand finals? That reset. Ooh. But anyways, I know we're waiting for some, some award ceremony, right? So it is my greatest honor that I'd like to welcome to the stage right now, not only Mikey, but also Hiroki-san.
Wow, what a way to cap off today. My goodness. You guys, massive respect to Fenrich, Wade, doing it for the drama. Love it. Absolutely love it. And on that note, it's time to start the Dragon Ball FighterZ Awards ceremony. And we have Hiroki-san here to present the awards. All right, are we ready? Here we go. Tied for 7th, we've got Seihan. And also tied for 7th, Indem. And in 5th, please give it up for Dane. Also in 5th, Taco. And in 4th, a big round of applause for Shanks. And in 3rd, we have Kane. Our runner-up, Wade. And the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour 2022-23 champion is Fenrich. Oh, 一応ここに立っていただいて。Copy that.
Anything else? Okay, well, before we get to anything else that might be ahead of us, just one final question for the champ. One obvious one. How are you feeling right now?
今のお気持ちと感想を聞かせてください。
今までそのワールドツアーファイナルに行ってもその決勝まで行ける時があってもいつも負けていたのですが、今回は初めて優勝できてまだ実感わかんないですが本当に優勝できてよかったと思います。
So I've been to the grand finals of the World Tour before a few times, but I never made that final push. I was never able to break that barrier, so I'm still kind of, it's surreal for me right now. I'm not sure if I won this thing yet, so it's still sinking in.
And going forward, do you have any plans if, say, there is another tour? Would you be willing to do all of this all over again?
またツアーとかあったらもう一回これできますか？
またツアーがありましたら参加したいです。
If there is another tour, I'll be there.
Easy question. Easy question.
おめでとうございます。
All right. And without further ado, I believe I'll leave it to you both.
Thank you, Rose.
Thank you.
じゃあありがとうございました。Well, thank you very much, Hiroki-san. Thanks for coming to the event. And how does it feel to be in Las Vegas again?
はい、ドラゴンボールのファイターズのプロデューサー、ドラゴンボールファイターズのプロデューサーのひろきです。本日は素晴らしい戦いをありがとうございました。
Hi everyone, I'm Hiroki, the producer of Dragon Ball FighterZ, and first of all, I want to thank all the players who have just shown us such amazing matches on the big screen.
いやもうありがとうございます。いやもう本当に、今までこうやってきたバトルがすごすぎてちょっと何言うか忘れちゃったぐらいすごかったんですけど、特に、ラストバトルに関しては、まさか本当03からの22というところで。本当ドラマとか映画を見てるような感覚でまさにドラゴンボールのバトルを体現したかのようなバトルになりますので、もうワクワクを、お二人とも本当ありがとうございました。
Those matches were so amazing. I honestly forgot what I was going to say. I had some comments ready, but oh my gosh, from 0-3 to 2-2, it was like watching Dragon Ball, right? The drama, the intensity, it was so much. So big round of applause.
でもちろん、ここにいる皆様たちだけではなくですね、ツアーに今まで参加していただいた選手の皆様、それから、選手の皆様、それから、昨日の LCQ から来ていただいた選手の皆様、それから応援していただいている、もう観客の皆様、配信を見ていただいているもう皆様、すべてにですね、ドラゴンボールファイターズチームは一度感謝しております。本当に長く愛していただいてありがとうございます。
And again, I think this event, a huge thanks is owed to everyone involved. Obviously, the players, the top 8, everyone who came through qualifiers, everyone who came through LCQ, all the fans cheering us on, all the people watching on stream, and the production. Thank you guys so much for making this happen.
Thank you. Thank you. そしてですね、この場を借りてちょっとお知らせしたいことがあるんですけれども、昨年のエボでちょっと発表させていただきましたロールバックについてなんですけれども今、春頃に、Steam でのベータ版、こちらの方を、実行していきたいなと思いまして絶賛開発の方を進めております。
So I want to take this opportunity to give you guys some updates. I'm sure a lot of people in this room are curious about where we are with the rollback netcode we announced at EVO last year. And we're currently planning a beta test on Steam, hopefully around spring.
Thank you, thank you. なので、ちょっとですね、皆様のお力添えをいただきながら、皆様のフィードバックをいただきながら、ロールバックの方は、実装ですね、完成させていきたいと思っておりますので、皆様のちょっと実装までお待ちいただくことになってしまうんですけれども、皆様のお力添えをいただければと思っております。
And the official release is probably going to take a little bit longer, but of course we want to hear your feedback as we bring this feature to completion. So I'd appreciate everyone's participation and support in helping us develop this.
ベータ版の詳細の方はですね、また後で、後日ですね、お知らせいたしますので、今しばらくお待ちいただければと思います。
And details regarding the beta test will be announced at a later date, so please stay patient and stay tuned for more information.
そしてですね、もう1個お知らせの方ありまして、同じく昨年のエボでですね、バランス調整の方は、完了したと告知をさせていただいたんですけれども、今年もドラゴンボールファイターズはツアーをやっていきたいと思ってますし、ありがたいことにエボでもメインタイトルに選出していただきましたので、今年もですね、バランス調整の方を再度行っていきたいと思っています。
And I know we announced last year that we completed all the balance adjustments for Dragon Ball FighterZ, but I want to mention we're looking into having another Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour. And because Dragon Ball FighterZ was selected as an official title for EVO this year, we're working on another patch to further balance out the game.
ありがとうございます。はい、詳細の方はまた後日お知らせいたしますので、今しばらくお待ちください。
So please stay tuned for more information about when we drop this information.
ドラゴンボールファイターズを引き続きよろしくお願いします。今日は本当に皆様ありがとうございました。
A huge thank you to everyone who supported Dragon Ball FighterZ throughout the years and making today possible. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you. One more huge round of applause for all of our players and Hiroki-san. And with that, the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2023 has come to an end. I hope everyone watching had a great time. But to end things on the right note, I think there's only one person we can call on. Nozawa-san, please take it away for us.
孫悟空役の野沢雅子です。会場の皆さん、そして配信を見てくれている皆さんも思いっきり楽しんでくれましたよね。最後は一緒にカメハメハを打って閉会宣言にしたいと思います。最後まで楽しんでくれてありがとうな。またな。いくぞ。気をためて。カメハメハ。
All right, Nozawa-san, thank you very much. A huge thank you to all the Dragon Ball fans out there, no matter where you are in the world. We look forward to seeing you again. Have a good night.